every day. When y'all see Mirage, y'all know it
Hey,
is.
we
That's
here. We
what
see
y'all
you
do.
ride, man. Hey, man, we live now, bro. We can't be
What's up
acting
with it?
out
Yeah.
uncivilized. How y'all doing? It is Tackleberry Beezy because he does it easy because he too breezy from the Bug Nation. And I have my band here, Bug Nation brethren, life and Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. It is French. Then we have our boy Saint, the Trillis, the Realist, the Smillis 2.0 because the other one had to go. Woo! OJ,
It's all
baby.
right, man.
OJ. It's OJ for
Um,
y'all. Y'all got to drink healthy. OJ with a shot of vodka.
what it do? What it
Woo!
do?
What it do?
What
What's
it
Man, how
do,
y'all
good?
man?
boys feeling today, man? Let's let the
I
people
can't,
come on
I
in here
can't
to the.
complain, man. What about y'all, bro?
Oh, man, look, bro, I can be complaining, but why?
Yeah,
I ain't got
can't
nothing to complain
complain.
about, man. It is what it is. Just another situation. Keep taking
Oh,
care of
yeah.
business.
That's all you
Oh
can
yeah,
do, brother. That's all you can do.
for sure. So,
Yeah, that's all you can do. I think I just got a
man,
notification.
I'm
Oh, yeah, there we
I'm,
go.
I'm feeling I'm feeling my little avatar picture up there, man. You understand me?
Okay,
It is
y'all.
what
I'm
it
trying
is.
to go into what's called do this moderator thing. Okay, it say
What a
boom.
chat is.
What up,
Yeah,
Howard
type
Going
J?
your
on
name
here
in
in
the
my
comments.
chat.
He said it'll be easier to do it from that. That's what Barbecue told me.
Howard
It'll be
J.
easier to
What it
do it
do?
from the
What it do?
comments. So if y'all type y'all name into the comments for me, Baton Rouge, you already there. Let me hit your three balls. Let me see if I can do it from here. Now it's on to my reporting the block. Uh, he just explained this to me, dude. And is it YouTube or YouTube Studios? Would I have to go to? Let me try my YouTube channel. Man, I know what the problem is, dog.
You know what the problem is?
I bet you it's my YouTube Studio subscriptions. Boom. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy, y'all.
Getting it right, man. Living
Can y'all hear
life.
me?
Getting it
Yeah, I
right.
hear you, big
Yeah,
dog.
I can hear you.
Oh, y'all can hear me. I turned my volume down on the computer and it's in my ear, but I'm retarded. I'm telling
And
you.
it's Wicked Wednesday,
It's
man.
Wicked Wins. What's up, Jay Howard? What's going on, man? I got the Bug Nation representatives up in here, man. Y'all bear with me, man. I'm trying to get something done on this other side. On the other side, YouTube dashboard. That's what they say. Boom. Something went wrong. I wonder why. I was paused. That's why.
And I do appreciate everybody who been getting it, man. What Saint Realist been at? I've been here. I've been there. I've been everywhere.
He been there.
Been in the air. I sure appreciate the love, though, man. Real talk.
Got the Zulu in the building. What's
Hold up, man.
good, bro?
Zulu. What it
Say, man,
do?
y'all take care of that, man. While I'm trying to get this moderator stuff set up.
Zulu, what it do, man? Shout out to everybody. Be sure to hit that like button. And man, say we're gonna rock out. We're gonna have a dang good show. Y'all see the title. We
Yeah,
spinning on it. There's a lot
spin
need to
it.
be said, a lot need to be talked about. We're gonna expose some of the little weird narratives that they painting out here with the way things going.
Yeah.
You understand me? There's a lot going on in the streets. There's a lot going on in 2-8.
Yeah, there's a lot going on everywhere.
Yeah,
And
man.
really want to know is a lot of people really is the internet, the new streets. Everybody keeps saying it ain't. I don't know. I don't know because it used to be a code in the street. You had to, when you can prove it.
Boy,
Anybody go to another hood and say they something else until somebody, they
it
paperwork
had
or the research come back. But the internet is undefeated. And I
yeah.
say it's a new street, man, because the stuff you'll do on the streets, you people tend to do on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
People tend to do on the internet. That just, hey, I'm just
This
saying,
this
brother.
fall this fall in place with some stuff I was on. I want to say probably a week ago. I said something about no longer than that. When I did my first video on the channel, bro, I said something about loyalty. I think
Hmm.
loyalty playing in this too,
Man, ain't nobody loyal
because
to
you got to think
nobody.
about it. I know we got. That's what I'm saying. We got. It's a whole lot of new things going on out here. You know what I'm saying? And when people play by those type of rules that was in effect back then, it's
Hmm.
still in effect in certain areas. But I'm talking about it was in a. It's like a GTA thing. You know, you take over a hood in GTA San Andreas and they give you that color on it, and you know
Yeah.
it show you the area took. It's like it's on got smaller and smaller. It keep getting smaller and smaller, and the fake and the BS instead of getting bigger and bigger. It's like that effect, and I'm
Yeah.
spending on it like is the internet the new streets? That play into a little loyalty because you got to be dedicated to, you got to have a certain code to live by, stand on, and you got to be loyal to that. You got to be disciplined. You got to be serious about that. And ain't enough of that going on. It's weird, bro. People dressing weird. There's a lot of weirdo stuff going on. I see a whole lot of rappers in the game on this gang stuff getting killed, locked up, and I see the agenda being pushed. Y'all pushing a lot of trash rappers out here. It's a whole lot of see. I better pay attention to the commercial side of things. It showed there's a whole lot of Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B and whoever else, City Girls, a lot of that, and a lot of these brothers lost in the South, gang, shooting and killing each other, dating the same pass arounds. Man, wake up! Like people getting snuffed out, backdoor, set up, throwing the crosses. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. It's just real. It's weird outside. The air don't smell the same. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Man, there's some
Mm.
stuff going on, man. And man,
Mm.
say is the internet the new streets? Cause this becoming it's bridging.
It
It's
is.
bridging.
From my opinion, it
It's
is
bridging, man.
because people getting whacked from the internet. Beef getting
Yeah.
started from Instagram and Facebook. You say something on Facebook, somebody put that pistol on you in real life. So I say it is the new street. Because the stuff that you used to get away with because it used to be just the internet, people holding you accountable now. Yeah, I want to
So
spend
do
on
people
this.
still got
Go ahead. Ask the question.
do people do people got the right to say stop snitching when you self snitch?
Yeah, you got the right to say what the hell you want to say. Just because you say it don't mean it got validity. You know what I'm saying? So you said the fuck you want to say. Like it is what it
Yeah.
is. Let's just be real. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
Look,
man,
look
I
what Jay
remember
Howard
boy
said,
say,
bro. Look what Jay Howard said. He said, on the internet is the streets for real now. You will lose your life over this internet, shaking my head. And that is the truth. That's why I said the internet is a
wow.
new street because they holding people
Yeah.
to that same standard, and then people don't realize it. And like, I'm gonna spin off this just a little bit because I don't like speaking on the dead because I ain't no cuz. I didn't listen to his music.
Mhm.
Don't know cuz. I just know this. I'm not. I'm not famous like a rapper, but I go everywhere I go. Somebody know who Tackleberry Bug is. So I know one thing. I can't move like I used to move back in 4, 5 years ago. And because of the things I did in the past, I know beef don't die and memories don't die. So I still hold myself according, you know what I'm saying, accountable and according, I move accordingly to how my life used to be. Even though my life ain't like that now, but because I changed, that don't mean everybody else changed. The world don't change when you change.
Right.
You, all you rappers, I got famous people in my family. I know rappers here in Dallas. I know rappers everywhere. I know people with real money. I know people walking around with $1 million jewelry on. If you don't got nobody with you that's gonna die for you, it's a time for everything. It's a place for everything. Move accordingly. If you have people that's around you, what's up, Miss K? I always got to say what's up. You know what
What
I'm
to do,
saying, Miss
Miss
K,
K?
real one. Look,
Oh yeah.
it's like this here, man. When you know how you move, I used to make this. I made this example a couple times on this show with Lonzo. Say Food Lonzo. Say Food Lonzo got that old wrapped up cute ass car. Everybody know who he is. But I'm gonna tell you how Lonzo move. Lonzo don't go everywhere that everybody go because he can't go where everybody go no more. He can't hang with the regular Joe no more. You see what I'm saying? He on that internet royalty, so he can't do that no more. But when you see Zoe on the damn highway, Zoe doing 100 miles an hour, and if you speeding up to catch up with him, he gonna perceive you as a threat because he going too fast for you to just trying to say, "Hey." Now, somebody doing over 60 miles an hour, you let them be. You blow your horn, you get on their live, and you see them again, tell them you see them. Okay, you're gonna take that as a threat. When
Mm-hmm.
you at a certain status and a certain income level, it's just certain things you cannot do no more when you broke. You know, I understand that's a grown man. He can go wherever he want to do and eat Roscoe chicken and waffles. Who wouldn't love to eat Roscoe chicken and waffles? They got hundreds of Roscoe chicken and waffles all over California. I'm gonna tell you something though. If I know you're not finna catch yellow bees going sitting down at Sweet Georgia Brown or South Dallas Cafe, you're not finna. He finna send somebody over there to get it. Now that damn trap boy, that's a different story. But trap boy is a different breed of dude. They don't make them like that. That's he remind me of C Murder in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? He can go anywhere you want to go,
Yeah.
but you're not gonna catch yellow. You see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna catch the road them in the hood like talking about. If you don't got no hood ties, you're not finna just go and just do what you want. And I'm warning all y'all. This go for rappers and just anybody. When you go to LA, LA rules is different. LA don't recognize nobody handgun laws. So therefore, that means you done came into they state, they city, they municipality unarmed unless you got the money to hire security. You at a disadvantage. Stop going to these other cities and these communist states without that iron or nobody with that iron. Sauce Walker went up there with people with iron, but you see here up a Switch's story when people can go to jail, you get more time for guns than you do for dope.
Mm-hmm.
You see, hurry
Insane.
up. I apologize. At first, he was on that ride. Then this, I apologize. But let me tell you something. Certain people don't give a damn because they know what they got to do. But then somebody just try to take his jury.
Yeah.
So, man, I'm just saying, be mindful. Where the hell you go? I live in Dallas, but you'll see Tucker Berry floating. And here, majority of the time, I'm not in my shit when I'm driving. I'm never in my shit. I'm in somebody else's car.
Right.
Like, man, on everything, bro. Like, you got to move different, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all can't be putting y'all business. And I used to say this, man. See, I'm old enough to know. I remember when the internet came. See, I remember you've got mail. Goodbye. You know what I'm saying? I remember Black Planet. When motherfuckers used to type so quick, the damn screen done went down by the time you replied to the girl is over with. It's over
Mm-hmm.
with because they talk so damn fast on them. Bro, I remember that. I remember when MySpace first started jumping out. Bro, anybody know me, I didn't even do the internet until I started YouTube. I
Yeah.
had a home girl, bro. She would tell you, man, don't put my picture on YouTube. Don't put my picture on no MySpace. I don't do that Facebook shit. Man, but people quit to get in Facebook and tell it every bit. I can't stand a woman. Do you understand how many women I haven't fooled with? Because every time I turn around, you
They
can't
in the
eat
phone.
because this helpful trying to take a picture of your food in the phone, or she taking a picture, boom, boom, we here, we there. Man, quit telling people where the hell you at.
Yeah.
Because old girl might have, she said we at Roscoe's, right? But think about whoever else was in there that seen all that P&B jewelry. And then tell their people, say, man, it's a lick in the hood, man. This nigga, I know he got 500,000. But guess what? Because she took the picture and showed her food, it's going to downplay whoever else was in there and probably drop that low or seen them up in there.
Man, I don't think it had nothing to do with her dropping the low. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it. You in the hood, bruh. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Uh, you got on Richards. You got on $1 million worth of chain. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people out here hungry, want
Mm.
that? You know what I'm
Say, man,
saying?
these streets are
Never
starving
seen
right now.
nothing like that. They got people never seen nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And you out here chilling in the hood, sitting down, eating. You know, no protection, unaware of your surroundings. You don't know your exit points to get out. You ain't got your head on a swivel or nothing. You think it's a game out here.
I got a question
Hmm.
for you, MJ.
What up?
When was the last 3 times? Fuck, damn that. When the last 10 times have you seen that man eating anywhere?
I don't know. I don't really follow that man like that.
Well, I'm
I
on
don't even.
social media 24/7. Let me tell you something. You ain't gonna find the last 10 times you don't saw that dude eating somewhere. He don't post like that. That boy last real strong little push on a internet. social media tip was back in 2018. That boy don't move like that. He been off the grid. He didn't kill himself. She did when she posted that picture.
But what if it's a bigger
I
picture?
under, Let me tell you
Wait, wait,
something.
wait, wait, wait. Saint, I got this. I got to insert this in because the
Yeah,
moment gonna pay it. What if it's a bigger picture? What if she didn't kill him? But what if she was paid to drop that low? Because who benefit from his death?
it's the same
Empire Records.
thing. Empire. It's the same thing. She done it. She should never posted that. Mind you, she just got the phone back 2 days before he got killed.
And then you do something that's stupid.
It's known to the social media world that he done changed up. They were just talking about this on the radio today. Also, here he changed the Instagram code, everything, whatever she done. That's a real relationship. They know that that's his lady. They're known as dating each other. She ain't just no side piece. So for you to know that you don't been around him, why would you post where you and this dude eating it? He the bag, not you. Why are y'all posting? Why is you posting where y'all eating it at the time y'all doing it? Hell, he don't post that. He don't move like that. That's your partner. You supposed to move like your partner move. That didn't
Yeah,
make sense to me. That's backwards.
it
She
is.
was out of pocket for that. Cause I know he was eating at a popular location in the hood and all this and this. And that. Let me tell you something. Dog, he would have got whacked before just going in that area. He supposed to have been whacked a long
Hey,
time
he
ago
was a
before that
lick.
picture was posted.
Let's
He
talk
didn't get
about it,
whacked
bro.
till that picture got dropped.
He
That
was a lick,
location.
dog. Listen,
He's a walking lick. Like, come
the
on, man.
streets is starving, bro. Like no bullshit. I was in the South the other night with one of my partners. You know what I'm saying? And just to be honest with you, only reason why we won targets because he's certified. I'm certified, but he really certified. And then they know that money behind it, so they people know who to play with. Bro, you are out of towner. You are a lick. Stop going to California thinking it's vacation land. Bro, it's gang politics. It's hood rules. It's a subculture that tap in shit is real, bro. It's a subculture that you got to deal with and people don't understand. Like everybody think you can just go somewhere freely, just like going into these other countries. Man, I remember one time I went to Belize. As long as you stand on the side of the tourists, you protected. But leave out that tourist circle. Oh, I'm gonna give you an example. Go to Montego Bay, Jamaica. It's beautiful, as long as you hang with a tourist. But go to the bottom of that mountain. Like man, you got to know how to move, man. And people don't really really think. Nobody use their brain no more, bro. You just be doing stuff. Then your chicks, your chicks be moving reckless. That's the whole point I was making about this. Man, if I'm with a chick, bro, and I'm putting time with you, you gotta leave that bitch in the car. Or that baby need to be face down. I don't need to see who calling you. You don't, hey, if you ain't your kids and nothing like that, bro, all that typing and texting while you in the car with me, now I don't play that. I put you out and get your Uber. Cause I know how people rocking.
Yeah, I
I
wish
know
you
how they've
lying,
been
bro.
breaking in these YouTubers and these celebrity houses down here in Dallas, bro. Come on, man. I know how it go. Man,
Yeah,
people better start using your brain and stop falling for this, letting this internet and all this stuff blow you up. Stop getting gassed up by strangers, man. Get gassed up by the people that you know. Because they know you for real.
I honestly feel like that man possibly would have been still alive if he would have kept that dang phone. A lot of these boys getting knocked off because they chick or side pieces using that internet, dropping their location. Same thing. It's being say he ain't the only rapper that this
Nope.
done happened in the
Mm-mm.
last 5 years,
Oh no.
bro. It's a whole man. Come on,
Oh
it's a
no.
trend now.
I ain't lying. If you go back and listen to some of the old game music, bro, the game said that shit like in 2005 about rappers coming through in the hood, going to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, man. You ain't supposed to do that, bro. You ain't supposed to just be out like that, man. And like Bug
Yeah,
say with that tapping in stuff, bro. You
I
know, you think it's cool because you visiting the Sunshine State. Ain't that's what they call
Yeah.
Cali? You think it's cool because you out here visiting, man, but it ain't all that. Like I just said, is people out here starving, man. It's a whole new world out here, bro. You got on a Richard, you got on a Richard, and he ain't never seen a Richard. So what you think going through his mind?
Oh,
You
he
know
gonna
what
get that.
I'm
Him
saying?
eating.
They
Lick.
pulled up
That
on
boy
him.
done
He
lick
ain't
this thing and put it in the air. You a lick, bro. And this what people this what I don't want people to get. I don't want you to say, look,
Bubbly
hey,
Bridget, Melanated High Priest, Rich Homie, Hood Stock. What it do? Guns don't argue. What's good?
I don't want people to be pushed away from the actuality of the facts of what happened. It's not like he was sitting there eating and somebody say, "Oh, look, this PNB. He dripped up. Let's go handle that." Man, them people pulled up to his location. You understand me? We don't know how many times that boy done ate there at that spot. I just know the order in which things happen. He got knocked off after she posted them eating there. I know it's a popping spot. If it's that crazy, then I'm gonna tell you something. He won't be the only one being knocked off that day. Man, come on. Like they talking about these celebrities going in this spot, doing this and this and that. Shit, they can't even name me the last two celebrities that have been knocked off there. You got Nicki Minaj, everybody talking about this. Why he at that Roscoe? Everybody know. Celebrities know. Well, who's the last two celebrities to get knocked off at that spot besides him in the past 3 years, 5 years? Like it is what it is. She dropped the location. He got whacked. Old girl drove Nipsey Hussle killer to the location. He got whacked. Old boy, what's the boy out there in Chicago? Cash something, some cash. He riding with his chick. It's so many mixed stories about that. She was asleep. She was woke. He got gunned down. She hopped out running. They had rifles. He had a handgun. At the end of the day, they steady getting caught. The women lacking, moving wrong. It's a trend. It's a thing. Pop Smoke get back to his location after doing the show or whatever, club, wherever it was. He shower and everything. Probably got a little piece of game up in there. He had some of his people there. Still end up getting whacked.
Mm-hmm.
People just gotta move right. You know what I'm saying? You can't do regular stuff when you got this type of stardom. I
Yeah.
look at how Future, the baby, little baby, little Dirk, they move with security. And shouts out to Meek Mills because he the one made it a thing, a popping trend for around their age. Because he pulled up to the gas station 8 cars deep like a motor pool. Now everybody, you know what I'm saying, copping. I've been seeing who been moving a certain way. Like man, say this the streets is wicked. The internet wicked.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fake stuff going on in the streets. There's a lot of fake stuff going on this net. There's a lot of weird stuff going on in these streets. A lot of weird stuff going on this net. It is what it is.
I think they work hand in hand. They work with each
Yeah.
other. You know what I'm saying?
Everything, you know what I'm saying, policed out, copped out, word out, snitched out. People not even supporting people, holding each other up. You know what I'm saying? Putting on. This is the black community. We amongst the black community of this social media world. And it's weird. We
Mm-hmm.
came with positive energy, thinking this was going. I'm just speaking the facts to my bro Bug get back. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm gonna keep it a whole 100. We came on this net with positivity and love, not just for the black community, but for all. But it's just weird.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Man, say it's watered down. It's not as solid as it should be, and I'm saying it, and that's facts.
What I miss? I got knocked off the internet completely.
Yeah. Man, just talking about how weird the streets is and this internet game, and done
Hey,
spilled over onto the black 2A side of things of social media and everything. How it's weirded out, and we didn't come this way. It just turned into that. Not
hey,
100%, but it's down there getting there.
and I'm gonna say this, dog. Hold on. I'm trying to type and talk. I start typing what I was saying. But I look, thank
All
everybody for
right,
coming in the
man.
chat. I'm trying to put it in there, but the street's so washed up and it's so watered down, y'all. I don't want no parts of it.
Mm-mm.
I don't want no parts of it. My G card, whatever you want to call it. You can't never take my G card. You know what I'm saying? I earned it.
I got
But
I got a
but
question for you later.
but I'm gonna say this here. The bullshit that's going on now, I don't tolerate, and I had a code. I had a standard. It ain't no code, it ain't no standard, it ain't no respect. You don't shoot nobody on Sunday. Somebody with their family, they get a pass off the rip. If you got a man with his child, he did a pass, unless he did something egregious to you, such as rape the kid, or you know what I'm saying, something like that, killed somebody in your family, that's different. But if it was just some disagreement or something that turned to something else, you let him make it. He jumped you, you let him make it. It ain't no code no more. It ain't no respect.
Let
It
me
ain't no
see
respect.
something.
It used to be on amongst these wolves will only eat sheep. They will eat other wolves. Now, man, it's to the point now wolves trying to eat a bear.
The
I
code's
ain't talking
been
about a pack
broke.
of wolves. I'm talking about one wolf trying to eat a bear. He out his league. He up here trying to eat a bear. Like this,
The code's
this
been broke,
crazy.
man. People think snitching is cool now.
Man,
You know what
snitching
I'm
never
saying?
been cool. And
Never
especially,
been
see,
cool.
snitching and ratting. I know somebody
It's
done said this to you. Is a difference between the two.
Yeah, it is.
Ratting is you just straight out telling on something to get paid for money, for monetary gain, or just hating. Like I say, Baton Rouge.
um
Life in Baton Rouge got a gold microphone. Obviously, he got a gold microphone. He got that gold microphone from St. Dorillas, and St. Dorillas got it on a truck. That's red. It ain't had
man,
nothing to do with me.
it's sad to
Hmm.
say this, fellas, but snitching is now cool to lames. It is here. You can't ignore it. If hey, I'm calling out right now. They
Ooh,
don't let
boy, this
six
boy just
nine.
said something.
They don't let 6ix9ine do his thing. They don't let George Zimmerman do his thing. It's just weird. Lame stuff is cool now. Saint Realist is just putting it on there. Lame, talking about fraudulent, what somehow played out. I'm trying not to say the real words I want to say respectfully, but it's cool now. And I say it's cool because it's a whole lot of lames and fakes out here. They do walk among us. They like blood sucking leeches, coward vampires. Talking about that type of time. Like, yeah, it's cool. They here now. We in a new age.
Hmm.
You understand me?
But
It's,
read that
it's
comment. Read that comment, dog.
Hmm.
this is Operation
Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, and this social media is another pipeline to prison. More.
Morality is lost because of the digital Pandora's box, which
I
is true
want to
because
call this. I
man,
don't
I
want to
said
call
we
social
I
media a pipeline.
it
I don't
is
want to be
because
one of those old-minded people who say internet and social media is evil. I don't want to be those. I don't want to be that
he didn't
person.
say that. He
He
not
he
saying
meant
that,
But you
brother.
just call it a pipeline. It's like
It's
calling the
a
school
pipeline.
system a
Because think about
pipeline
it.
to prison,
How many
right?
people going to prison because of it? How much beef has been in these streets because of social media? And if anybody in this
Those
chat,
are
anybody, hold
followers.
on, let me
Those are
ask you a question.
stupid
Let me
ass
ask you a
people.
question. Let me ask you a question. Anybody in this chat, anybody watching this that grew up in the 90s when there wasn't no damn social media, where we had beepers and a goddamn payphone. Word got around, but certain things didn't get out as fast as it do on social media. Social media gave opened a door. I mean, an instant door to bullshit. When by the time something
It's
take you to get from West Dallas to Oak Cliff, some people could have got in the middle of it and tamed it down. It happened so much of an instant to you don't have time for nobody to intervene no more.
right.
It's a portal of bullshit. It's a
it's a
portal to
pan.
make people feel. I promise you, bro. It's a portal to give people a voice that shouldn't even be able to talk.
It's a pandemic.
Shit.
Boat Boatman, Tack Life J. Who else I miss? Miss K. Them
Man, Boat Man, what's up, Boat Man?
them
What he do?
KJs. What's
Bug
good?
Nation. What my boy Dude done
Tech
there, man.
life.
Shout out to Boat Man, the Dude done. Y'all go follow their channels, man. Get them boys up there. Good people, them good brothers, man. Miss K, that's my love. Internet girlfriend. If I catch y'all flirting with them, it's on. Yeah. With the bullshit.
Man.
But now, man, now for real. But now, Saint, I get what you're saying, Saint. The old saying, but to be honest with you, bro, when reality shows his face, man, you can't accept the real for what it is. And then if you can't do that, then there's something wrong with you.
Man, snitching is cool. Lame is cool. It's a lot of it's a lot of people making it cool. It's here. The way dudes are dressing, showing their whole ass is cool. It's a
Oh, we
lot
ain't
of
gonna speak on that.
BS stuff
Hey,
that's going on in
hey,
our life that's
hey,
cool now, bro.
hey, don't even mention that because I don't need them striking my video. Leave them people alone. Let them stay where they stay. Just say this here. Feminize men. Put it in these type of words. The feminization of men is ridiculous. And the agenda to push that upon men is out of control. It's in cartoons. It's on every show. I haven't watched a show without one of them scenes in it. I haven't watched a show where people admiring children as it's right. But we ain't going down that hole. We going to is the internet the new street tonight?
You gotta blame the so-called leaders of the streets, the OGs, whoever your big dog was, whoever, you know, it's supposed to be one in every little situation you growing up in when you come from the bottom, whether it's the suburbs, the projects, the apartments, the block, wherever you're coming from, you're supposed to have some type of structure.
Hmm.
And you can't help but blame those people that so-called supposed to be leading you the right way, and they just led you astray. So you got a lot of young, dumb idiots out here trying to imitate, and it's just causing all kind of chaos, feeding into the BS. It's just piling on boo boo on top of boo boo, and it's all gonna stink. And people ain't calling people out, holding them accountable. Hey man, don't move like that. Don't do that. Hey, and then some of them so zooted out on it on the drugs. Everything is working as it's supposed to be, according to the other side. On our side of this fence, man,
Hold
say
on.
we living in it.
Boatman just answered your question. Or why the big dogs ain't gonna say nothing.
The big dogs ain't gonna say nothing because
They scared of the
three
little ones.
things.
They
Three
scared
things.
of
They
them.
scared of they either scared of them. The other part of it, they hate us. They want to crash out. 3, they jealous. And a lot of these dudes running around here, big dogs, are the ones that's informants and everything else. So they fake. They either fake, jealous hearted, or scared of them.
Oh wait. Or why they can't be putting the little ones on the missions in the first place? Why they can't be the ones that's paying the bounties?
Why what?
Why they can't be the ones paying the bounties? A lot of these older cats is the ones that's sending these little ones on missions.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it 100.
Crashing them out though.
Crashing them out.
You giving them breadcrumbs.
Hey man, I'm gonna say this here. I want y'all to take, and I don't never promote nobody else's stuff besides people I fool with, but it's called damn. I'm gonna tell you what this little dude is. I want to be accurate, and I want y'all to go watch this story because I grew up in this story and I know these people. I know these people. I never met one of them, but I knew of him. But one of them I met, and I knew he was the truth, certified. How long?
I know some of y'all might be scratching y'all head to my what I might be meaning by jealous. I'm gonna tell you something. When a person see your potential and you a popping young jalapeno popper coming up, oh yeah, you a threat to their position.
Hold on, man. Y'all see this? I don't know how to put it on the screen. It's called The Real Ones. I want y'all to go look at their podcast. Them two brothers right there, the little short one, that's Bam Bam. You're a midget, probably about 4 feet tall. That's Big Dunn. That's Goat. That's Goat. I said Big Dunn. That's Goat right there with the dreads with the head on. Look up the Bottom Boys of Shreveport, Louisiana. Back in September 1994, they took over 200 and some law enforcement agents to go in the side of town, the size of Joppy, Texas. If anybody know anything about Oak Cliff, Joppy, the
Yeah, I know
size of
about
Joppy.
Joppy.
Oh, better yet, I'm gonna give it to you better. The size of Dixon Circle. That's how big this
Joppy
neighborhood
ain't
is.
that
The bottom.
big.
My point exactly. But they took 200 laws from damn near every surrounding state, the National Guard and everything, to go and bust the bottom, to clean the Bottom Boys out, for that Shreveport can have that movie theater that they got downtown. They talk about this in the thing, but they'll take people like that. You know, not saying that Goat and Bam Bam was angels, far from that. But what they had was a code and principles. You didn't bother old folks. You didn't disrespect old folks. You help old folks. You help kids. The police can't come in the bottom and beat nobody up. This documented now. Documented. Bam Bam spent 30 years in the Fed. Just got out. Goat been out 10. He did like 17. When they took them type of people away, because sometimes, and I'm going to say this with Chicago, Larry Hoover, when you took the GDs out the way, when you took the Panthers out of the way, you gave a vacuum for suckers that'll never get the position that they got to come up and mislead and misguide our kids. I'm going to give you another example. They took Saddam Hussein from the Middle East. Not saying that he an angel, but he kept the Middle East in line. As soon as they took him down, look at all the chaos going on over there. All behind greed. I'm just saying, my opinion. My opinion don't mean nothing. It means something to me, my opinion. But every time that you took out something that you thought was bad, look at what came out of it when you didn't have nothing to replace it.
Who told you it was bad?
My point exactly.
Social
That's
media.
facts. That's facts. Gatekeepers.
Because
is
some of
real.
you senators are worse than Saddam Hussein.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Flint, Michigan. Look at Jackson with this water. Oh, please, let's talk about my great state of Louisiana. Hurricane Katrina was the biggest bullshit on God's green earth. Because ain't no hurricane flooded this city. Go back and look at the video when you hear the boom, boom, boom.
Careful, bug. You just conspiracy talking now.
Man, conspiracy my ass, man. The evidence is out there. It's up to you to look at this shit. Go
For
research.
sure.
Oh, wait, let me hit you with this one. To everybody who lost their license September 11th. But ain't no jet fuel brought that plane down if you know anything about physics or construction or architecture. Do your research.
Mm-hmm.
And Danex said some real shit. Gatekeepers are real. There's gatekeepers out here. And look at your music. You don't get no more KRS-One. You don't get no more Public Enemy. 911 is a joke. They suppressed them. NWA came out talking about some real stuff that they seen, but then they took that narrative and they spun it.
You know what music they give us now? How you been paying attention lately?
Mm-hmm.
They give us that Kodak. They give us the main two songs that they playing right now in Dallas, Texas. That Kodak and that I'm F nigga. I can't even say whatever the city girl is. The city girl. I don't know who sang this
Oh, you
song.
talking about that fuck nigga free?
Yeah, I ain't trying to say that. But yeah, man, that crap.
Yeah.
They got that in heavy
dissension.
rotation.
They caused dissension between a male and a female because guess what an elf ninja is right now?
Yeah,
an elf ninja is a man that go to work every day.
Mm-hmm.
An elf ninja is a man that don't got 6 figures. Let's be 100. And God bless the great Kevin Samuels. It's only a certain percentage of men that make 6 figures a year. And there's only a certain percentage, which is smaller, of millionaires. Now, Texas have a lot of millionaires and billionaires, but let me tell you a secret. Them people don't hang where we hang. I live right here by him. I can go outside right now. We can see Aston Martin, Bentleys, and all type of shit. Park City is the two of the most affluent neighborhoods in the deal. I know in Dallas, because when you go to South Lake, that's a whole nother level of money too for Tarrant County. Man, them people don't hang with regular people. So if a man that go to work every day that work at UPS that bring home 120 or drive a truck that may bring home 130, 140, if he a fuck nigga, or a man that makes 70 or 50 being a teacher or a coach, if he a fuck nigga.
Can I talk to their leaders right quick? Like,
Man,
why
talk
is
to the leader.
why is Beyonce able to make a song saying "drop it like a thotty"? She got a song out telling
And she
women
a
to drop it
wife.
like a thotty,
And she's a
and
wife.
it's like
And she
I
got a
am waiting in
husband.
double dutch mode to see what is where's the lives at? Where is the interview? What is going on? Like, do you get so big to where you just get a pass to just do what the hell you want?
Yeah.
To just brainwash people?
Yeah.
Y'all become
You can.
dummies to a certain point?
You can. Hey, wait.
She's
Hugh
telling you to
Hefner.
drop it like a
Wait.
thotty.
Let's make up a point. Let's go backwards. I'm gonna go backwards to go forward. Hugh Hefner was able to have sex with any child he wanted and marry him. And people was allowed to go to the Playboy Mansion and indulge in all the freaking things they want in the cave,
Man,
in the pool. But R. Kelly didn't rape nobody. He asked their parents for him, and they parents gave him away, and no consequences to them. When he had money, it wasn't no problem. When the money slowed down,
yeah.
it became a problem. That's what's wrong with our society, accountability. Nobody want to take accountability for nothing. Our kids
But
out
we
of control
turn our
because you
own.
mamas let your internet and let these damn PCs and tablets and telephones raise your damn children.
They don't
Or
want to hear
your
that, bud.
mammy, excuse me, I'm sorry, wait, let me, I got to get this raw. Or the mammy, the mother, or whatever you want to call the birther, is doing this in the phone while their child over here running habit. But then they in social media, living that unrealistic life, feeling good about themselves by letting somebody that don't know them tell them they cute because all they really want to do is smash. And then I'm gonna tell you some boys, y'all better stop liking all these pictures because some of these pictures ain't women. Trust me, I found out the hard way. I couldn't get mad at nobody but me because I went on their page and liked their picture and said something I had no business saying. Shit, I blame
What?
Bug. Bug gonna stay out these folks DM when he get bored. That's his
What?
fault. Yeah. They sent me a picture of something I didn't want to see. Kind of made me mad. I had to look at myself. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Send me this baseball bat. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that was Bug fault. I'm man enough to say it. Yeah,
Internet
I come
undefeated.
to the DM and got something I didn't want to see. I appreciate you, sir, ma'am, whatever you call yourself, and I will stay out other people's DMs thanks to you. Shit, I'm just gonna keep one because I'll be in
Man,
people DM with the bullshit. I get bored. I get bullshit, but that's why I said social media can be the devil because of your intent. Money is evil because of your intent. Yeah.
I got a question.
Go ahead, sir.
Is CNN is okay? I'm gonna put a gang tag on this, and I'm Saint the Real is saying it. I feel like this whole Joe
Ooh,
Biden versus Donald Trump thing is man, it's weird out. It's like it's like gang on gang. You got
red
CNN,
versus blue. It's Chris and
Tucker,
Blood.
yeah,
You
that's
got
what
the
I'm
donkey
saying.
versus
It's the
the
same
elephant.
thing. They do it. How you doing? It's okay. The dog just ran up on me. I'm at the park, but yeah, man, it's like I'm looking at Tucker Carlson talk, and I'm like he's saying everything but the ninja word. I'm waiting. I'm like just say I'm all in the comment section. Now years back, it would have been all kind of ninjas through in the comment section, and I'm watching this man speak, and he just letting this little roll out, just put on a good show, and he making sense, and he's talking about our people. You know what I'm saying? And he he's
But
not
was he
lying
lying
about
though?
what he's saying. He
But
is
was
not
he
lying though.
lying?
Like we know he wasn't. Like we black and brown people that's just not stand up citizens in today's society. Period. those you criminals, y'all are cutting up. And the man kept putting up screens of people getting robbed and all kind of
Oh yeah.
men trying to force themselves in on women, and it's just crazy. And I can't say nothing because I'm looking at it like the man is telling the truth, but he's painting this picture as if it's all of us. It's
Oh,
not
oh,
all of us.
talk it.
And that's my problem. I'm looking at it, man. You might well just say the ninja word. Just say ninja, because I'm looking at it like you painting this Picasso just so beautifully, and I'm like, bro, this man, you talking the truth, and I'm like, but you putting it on all of us. Now, if we
You
play
put
that
it on
same
us instead of
role,
where it go.
yeah, like man, say you got to kind of like angle that. Like, can you at least say criminals? Like, slide that way. Like, bro, like but you said that when you brought up the gun talk. When he started talking about firearms and all that, they became criminals. But the other talk,
Mm-hmm.
they were just ninjas. It was just all of them. I'm like, boy, this. I say, man, I had to call you, bud. Say, man, this man here kind of, brother, he
Yeah,
coming
I
off
remember you called. Yeah.
kind of, you know what I'm saying, triple K-ish. I'm like, what's going on? Like, I like this dude, but man, he done shook
But
me
wait,
up a
can
little
I
bit.
ask a
Like, he
question
done,
though? Can I ask a question
yeah.
though? Say, was he lying?
Nah, he wasn't lying. He
If he
wasn't
wasn't
lying. I
lying,
just
it
wanted,
don't matter. It don't matter
I
if he
wanted,
felt like you was a Ninja Turtle or you was a Master Splinter, a Rat
nah, the man
Ninja.
wasn't
It
lying,
don't
bro.
even
I
matter.
can't,
The point is,
as
if he
bad as
telling the
I
truth, he
want to
telling the
say,
truth.
I want to
You
say
want to
he is, but
address the
yeah.
negative tone, but was he lying? But this what y'all don't know this, and I'm trying not to go down the gun control thing this uh today, but I'm gonna go there anyway. Gun control was meant for slaves and whites that was slave lovers. Y'all know what other words it is. Not to be armed. So that people, when they freed the slaves, they can go get them slaves back with no opposition. Because they don't tell you all the rebellions and all everybody didn't lay down and just go pick cotton. It was some fighters. You hear me? So y'all ain't noticed after all these people bought guns in the last 2 years, billions of people, mainly blacks and Hispanics, up their gun game, then all the gun control come out. All the gun controls come out. So
Don't forget that
with
lady
that,
called it.
yeah, and
The
then
lady from
Camilla
the was
Harris
it the
is a
View?
crip. Yeah, she called it.
That lady called it, and then it
Yeah,
kicked off.
Joy,
It
Joe
was like
Biden, and
a
it kicked off.
kickoff.
When she called it, it kicked off,
Boom.
and now he got all the gun control. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It it's on you to use free will and use critical thinking. I know it's not taught anymore. It's still in you. You learned it. It's there. You just got to dig it up. Use critical thinking. Stop being triggered by
Mm-hmm.
a person using our demographic to get their point across. If they telling the truth, they telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Then you counter them with, what about your people? Because they are just as, hey, I could have sworn, and I'm not racist by far. A lot of my friends are
You see.
Caucasian persuasion. Love them to death. Love them more than I love my real blood family members because they've been 100 through the storm and through the sun. So it was a Caucasian brother that just went and got AR-15 in Phoenix, shooting at parked cars and buildings until he ran up on a couple that drove up on him. He got off on them, and then he supposedly killed himself in front of Phoenix PD, as they always say. Bro, every race do crazy shit. Every race do crazy shit with guns. Don't just try to put it
it's
on
it's
one. That's what.
it's
Wait,
getting
let me
major.
finish this. It's
Yeah.
been major, man. This shit ain't getting. This shit been like this. It's just it's
Now,
being magnified more because of social media and because of the
social media. That's
outlets
what I'm
that people get
saying.
it out. But peep this.
Yeah.
My YouTube channel is Gun 2A Enthusiast, showing that guns are fun. That's what my channel is about. That you can see a big black dude, 6'4", 300 pounds, with this gun, but he ain't hurting nobody. He ain't nothing to be alarmed. That's what my channel is about.
What?
It's about me having fun. Yes, I probably throwing a little law in there, but it's mainly about me having fun, letting you know, don't be scared because you see, every black person with a gun is not going to kill you or hurt you unless you're trying to hurt him.
What?
That's my biggest thing, bro.
Pick it up and sit it on the floor.
At the end of the day, y'all, at the end of the day, don't look at these trigger words and don't let these people trick you. The Democrats, the Republicans, all that some bullshit. They wings of the same bird. The United States government is in the middle and they doing this here. So guess who control them wings? The United States government, the body of the government. Those are wings of the body of the government. Don't get caught up in this, because if you're caught up with left and right, you can't focus on what the middle is doing. Because the middle is doing something. When this dude, he flapped too hard and he flapped too hard, and then both of them just flapping, you ain't watching the body of the bird.
Right.
Because the middle is what you need to be focusing on. Don't never focus on what somebody wants you to watch. Because it's like boxing. You remember Muhammad Ali? He do this here? And you look at their hand and he go, pop. You looked at that right, but that left hit you in your jaw. It's the same thing, man. Don't get caught up on that, because at the end of the day, when it comes to white, black, Hispanic, Chinese, Blackanese, whatever you want to call yourself, they're going to infringe on all our rights. And the people that we supposed to vote it in, that need to be gone, them the ones that's doing it. They helping the people that you voted in is help take your rights away. Cory Booker, all them douchebags, they help taking your rights away. They help taking your rights away. So when, okay, put it like this here. People have short-term memory. And I'm trying not to go politics too hard, but I'm going to go there just a little bit. People with short-term memory. Do y'all understand when Donald Trump was in office, that the Democrats said defund the police during the Black Lives Matter? Defund. Turn the police. They don't need this. They the animals. 4 years later. 4 years later. Give the police guns. Give the police this. Give the police that. But they was the one that said defund the police. Now, when you defund the police, what the hell you think just happened? Crime just went up. Okay, let's look at Chicago. Since it's in the news now. January 1st, they won't be getting violent offenders off the street. What the fuck you think finna happen?
You know who you blame
if you
for
ain't
that?
arrested nobody for murder, attempted murder, and nothing, and the police ain't coming, they gonna call the police, because 911. See, let's go back to 1989, 87, when Public Enemy and your boy Flavor Flav, little crusty ass, told you 911 is a joke. Get up and get down. 911 is a joke in your town. That shit real. Now let's go back to 2023. When they not going to arrest, so when you call 911, it's a joke. Let's get back to the pandemic. When you call 911 and DPD didn't come up for an hour, if they came.
I feel like all that need to happen.
You got to protect yourself. Don't be no fool, because they doing all this so their narrative can say we can take these guns, because people can start popping folks, because either they're going to get it from the street or they're going to get it from the store. And all this gun control is bullshit, because it don't hurt the people like me and everybody on this panel and everybody in this chat that care about the law. Because when let's flip the side. When I won't say I was a criminal. I just say I didn't give a damn about no United States government law. Shit, I had it all. It didn't stop me from having to lose it. 1993. What was that? 911? No, I said 2023. 2023 is when the law go into effect. But it's going into effect. And no, I'm saying in Chicago, the law go into effect January 2023. That's what I'm saying. I know 1993. I ain't talking about that. Talking about the bottom boy thing. Anyway, yeah. I digress. I got interrupted. In my journal, I'm in my row. But what I'm saying is, y'all, all this shit is calculated. First, it was calculated with the Black Lives. I can't even say it right. The people that don't want
They not
men and women to be
They-
together,
they're
organization. They said that two women and two men can raise kids better than a man and a woman. Okay, enough.
Yeah.
Of that. Those
They're
people,
not important.
when they was out riding, because they was riding. When they put the agent provocateurs inside a good movement to protest, that's why I'm not never protesting. If one of my kids get killed unjustly, I'm dying about that. One of my grandkids get killed, I'm dying about that. I'm not marching. March these goddamn bullets in this clip. I'm not finna talk. It ain't no more talking. When you can't use democracy, when the voice, and you can't use reasoning with words, action. People understand payment and pain. If I can't make you pay, you're going to feel the pain. Now, I digressed. Went down a dark hole then. When they was out marching, it was okay to tell police no. Now, because they got rid of all these police and look at all the police that walked away in Atlanta. Now look at Atlanta crime rate. Look at all them cops that walked out the force when all that was going on. Now look at the crime rate in Atlanta now. So let's not say it's people going crazy. No, you set the conditions for that to happen. Because if impoverished people have the means and they don't have to worry about accountability, what the hell you think gonna happen when you tell somebody they're not going to jail for assault or attempted murder? Man, people finna get whacked. Man, that's that purge. Don't fall for that trick.
It's gonna fix the communities.
That shit ain't gonna fix no community. That shit gonna set it
It's
up
gonna
for
fix the
6
communities
months
because
later.
America done got too comfortable. I'm gonna tell you something while I'm spinning that. All this, the law don't work for everybody, period. The law wasn't even set for us. A lot of stuff, it's a whole reset button need to be smashed. A lot of stuff need to be redone. And we got a lot of people lost in the South because they live a certain way, and these people are voting a certain way until stuff come closer to home. Everybody need a wake up call. All this, okay, yeah, Illinois is doing this and this and that. All this, it needs to happen because America done changed into something just it's out of control. They can't even control it. It's weird. I hear people complaining about certain group of people moving next to them. Same old thing. It's just everything is spinning out of control. You got criminals doing their thing. You got lame stuff that's cool now. Everything is upside down. It's time for some type of order. There's not enough cops in certain areas. It's a lot of criminals everywhere. Man, it's a lot of stuff going on, and it just it needs a cleansing, and it's gonna happen. This gonna happen without them even putting it in motion. As much as they try to save it with these foreign deals and these little side wars here and there, bruh, it's only a ticking time bomb, and it's gonna explode, and it's gonna happen, and it needs to happen because it's funny. I grew up out the slums. You got a lot of older people who's doing their thing around that time. That's different now. They scared of firearms. It's not good. They trying to eat healthier. Everybody want to live. You want to live different. You want to be right. You want to eat organic, and that's that is smashing you out. It's like everybody trying to hold on to life. Man, it's messed up, bro. Our world, our society is messed up. It's time for a reset button, and it's time for some stuff to happen close to home. Because I don't know if these people think people are playing about this 2A thing. Man, people done bled and died and would do it again and again. And it's gonna happen. I don't care how they try to shape it. I don't care who they trying to take guns from. It's coming.
Look what Clovertech said. Look what Clovertech said. They got Milfhead trailer park just down the road from his house now. But they don't come to this house because they're gonna die. It's like that old man. I know everybody had this neighborhood. I know when I was growing up, we had this neighborhood. It was this man. If anything go in his yard, everybody know it's his. Do not touch that man's grass. Do not run across his yard. And his yard was in the middle of the football field. So we had to go in the street and get back in the yard. Because if you go in this man's yard, 9 times out of 10, something bad was going to happen to you. When people know it's consequences to actions, and it's going to be a reaction, people tend to do stuff different. I'm not against law enforcement. Hell, I got 2 or 3 partners that's police, a couple of them state troopers, a couple of them federal agents, a couple of them district attorneys and judges. I've talked to people in all walks of life. But when you start getting held accountable for your actions, you'll stop doing it. That's why I brought up that bottom boy story. I brought up that bottom boy story because I was around when this was going down. I remember the police station is up on the hill. The bottom is down here, and the police wouldn't drive. It's only 2 or 3 police that'll go up in the damn bottom. They had permission. Because if you look, boys thought you were going to go down here and get you some recreation and beating on some black people, the whole hood was going to kill you. When they raided the bottom, ask them how many federal agents and police officers undercovers they found up under them shotgun houses, bones from the 70s. You didn't go in that area, but they had to get rid of them people because them people policed themselves. Yet let's get the leaders out of there. And the 13 original bottom boys that went to jail didn't tell on each other. They don't want that type of structure. You got to You got to live and stand for something, man, and be willing to die for that. Our kids. Let's talk about these kids. Our kids don't listen to no. I'm an OG from my neighborhood. I'm an OG, real shit. I'm an OG here in Dallas, North Dallas, and I'm from Louisiana. Certain people listen to me, certain people don't. And guess what? The people who don't listen is the people that don't know. They don't know the background, and it takes somebody who know to be like that they respect to say, "Oh no, man, that ain't don't do that." But if the parents didn't teach their kids to listen to an adult, if the parents didn't teach their kids to listen to, because everybody got one in their family, that dope fiend uncle, and still give him their respect, how they gonna respect the world when they get out there in the world? Man, I'm looking at Gun Dude Dudley and they comments. I know it's some leaders out here, man. It's some leaders out here, bro, but people scared to be leaders because look, the last leader that I seen that was melanated that tried to come out and do something, and from the outside looking in, because I didn't know the inner workings of the organization, but from what I seen him do was astounding, was Grandmaster Jay. Now, what type of person he was, I don't know. But you seen what happened to him. If you are a leader, you better not let nobody know.
Watch them out. It's your own. It's the demons around you. They sending them. A lot of these dudes getting whacked, and it's got a lot of similarities to it.
Man, look, everybody dying. You're dying. You're getting it. The rapper is the worst thing to be right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Say that man Clovertick just said some shit then, boy. See, that's why I love Clovertick, because he gonna give it to you raw, redneck style. He gonna give it to you raw. You like it or like it. He gonna tell you how he feel, and that's what I like about him, because he always been 100. Always been 100. But man, look, at the end of the day, we need to get out this black and white shit. Because I've been saying this. I've been saying this since Wild Wednesday. It's about the have and have nots. And we are the have nots. And I don't give a fuck if you got 20 mil. You still a have not. Because guess what? You ain't in that 1% social club. See, them the people who money that's making money. Their grandkids making them money right now. Their grandkids trust fund is making them money. These are people that don't got to leave out the house. They can go from venue to venue and taking helicopters and private jets all over the world. You know, it's probably like 20 families. You know, the rap childs and all them people is in it. Shit.
But yeah, we the black leaders and everything, we been here. It's just on the social media tip, so it put a bigger spotlight on a lot of little situations, a lot of stuff kicking off. It's not even a race. It started here in America as a racial issue. Right now, it's like a control issue right now. Mm-hmm. It's like it's a it's a habit. It's a bad habit that they just gotta break. You gotta accept it, and I know some people will go to the grave, not changing.
Mm-hmm. Not changing.
It's here. It's here. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, we are here. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Saint, this is a perfect time. What's your slogan, Life in Baton Rouge?
If you're not changing, then you're choosing. And if you're choosing, then you're choosing to not make a change.
For sure.
It started at home. It started with you. It started with you, and then it's up to you to talk to the people that's around you. And then word of mouth is the best carrier and the best salesman than anything. It's better than social media, anything. More people sell stuff off the word of mouth than they do off seeing a damn commercial. It started with you. I'm starting with me. I'm not racist. I don't have no ill will. I was with some old white men in their 70s, Jewish and everything. These guys are Lee's guns. Me, Scribner, Jeff Lee, Danny was sitting in the shop last night late. Sitting in the shop. The doors closed. I'm the only black person in there. It ain't about race. Because them old white men got the same mentality the Tackleberry Bug do. We agree on a lot of stuff. And the stuff we don't agree about, we find out why we don't agree. We get to the root of why. Why? Why is it that you think this way? Why is it you think that way? You see what I'm saying, bro? So, with that being said, bro, it ain't about colorism. It ain't about race. It ain't about none of it. It's about your mentality. What mentality do you have? Do you have a mentality for you? Are you selfish or selfless? Because that's the problem with the world is everybody don't give a damn about nobody but themselves. They don't care until it happens to them and their family. When it happens to your family, like look at that the woman that just lost her guns because her guns got broken into. But she was just on TV telling everybody a couple months ago, last year, she gonna get guns off the street, but you got 2 straps in your house. Why is it that somebody's breaking your house just to steal the heat?
Being a hypocrite.
That's what somebody wanted to do, is expose you as a hypocrite. Because somebody probably ain't stealing, or a family member might have took them just for you to call the police to expose yourself. You can't look at shit for the surface.
You know what I don't. You know what I don't understand about all that?
Go ahead, brother.
Is they put out a statement with that chick, right? She said all they stole was 2 firearms that were safely and securely stored. Well, if they were safely and securely stored, how the hell they get stolen?
Come on, man.
They ain't very secure if they got stolen.
Man. Talk it.
Really? Like
talk
people,
it,
and nobody's talking about that, right? Everybody's talking about how she's anti-gun, she's a hypocrite. Well, what about her lying? Because obviously they weren't safe and secure. Somebody stole them.
Obviously they wasn't stolen either.
Right.
She pulled a criminal move.
She probably never had any guns. She
guns in the first place.
Trying to collect some insurance money.
Insurance, man. Come on. Talk it. That renter's insurance. That homeowner's insurance that pay for stuff that because you couldn't pay your D bill or that P bill that you got. I'm sorry, y'all digress.
I feel like
oh man, go ahead, Saint.
We in a position really now, like where social media, and even what this pandemic done pushed us years ahead. It threw everybody out. You know what I'm talking about? It done pushed us further into technology. A lot of stuff. When this pandemic kicked off, it exposed a lot of things. It pushed us in the future. It's like we playing catch up now. We were playing catch up to the rest of what's going on. And where we at right now, I feel like we are really strongly in a position to where we must fix our own communities. It's not enough cops to police your street. It's not enough righteous people walking around looking to do the right thing.
Even if there was enough, who wants that? I don't want that.
Don't nobody want it. Don't nobody want it. We just now here in Texas able to step outside and drink a beer.
That's ridiculous. But watch this. You know, on time I see the police in my neighborhood, and Saint been over here. On time we see the police is when they call. They're not policing this neighborhood. Only when they call.
Nah, they really not.
They don't come over here.
Never had no problem
unless you call. Somebody call you. Unless you pass it through to get to another sector. But we don't see them. So why is it that we got to have that in certain other communities in a couple of areas?
Well, Bug, in your area, people know how to act like human beings. It's okay to have your fun the right way. In other areas, people are stuck on stupid. And they idea of fun is totally different.
Way different.
And it's wild. It's like, bro, you'll see guys in this community racing on the wrong side of the road, high zooted out. But when these guys over here party, everything is going, you won't even know it's probably a party going on unless they open their door. It's just structured, everything's just different. And it comes down to, do you act like a human being that care enough about life? Or you just out here just wilding out with the rest of the low life idiots that's just adding on to more problems that they already got?
It is a lot of them.
It's a big difference.
It is. That's in the inner city of Detroit where T Electric stays.
Mm-hmm.
It was a party that they had a bunch of 20-year-olds. I mean, they parked. I mean, they blocking people driveways. They all on people parked on people grass. They all outside partying, music loud, 1, 2 in the morning. But over in my neighborhood, you don't get that. It's a bunch of older folks. You ain't gonna get all that crazy stuff because you know what the first thing somebody gonna do over there? You ain't gonna disturb no peace over where I live at because they gonna call the cops real quick.
That's the big difference on a hood and a bird. Put that comment back up. Hell no, put that comment right back up. Ain't no difference from a bird and a hood. Let me
It
tell you
ain't
something.
Shit.
because the
No,
hood don't
Hey,
move to the bird.
let me tell you something. They ain't, let me tell you something in the hood.
Go ahead.
In the hood, when stuff pop off, ain't nobody calling no laws.
Hell no.
Hell
Stop
no, they
playing.
handling
Let's be
this.
real. In a
They
bird,
handling this shit.
they
Only
gonna
scared people
party, they
call
gonna
police.
have fun, and it's gonna be respectful.
Yep.
If these guys bump into it and they have a little powwow, they ain't just a wild out and fist fight and get the grabbing guns and earn a block out unless they from the hood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just saying they
But
were raised
a,
different. That's
a
facts.
lot of
Right.
yeah, a lot
They
of times
school
in the
system is
suburban
different.
areas, a lot of times in suburban areas, they get to drinking and get to fight. They gonna just fight. It ain't gonna be no
Yep. And it'll be over
shoot 'em
with.
up, bang bang. Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna be a big ass good brawl, and they gonna go home, sleep that bitch off. That's it.
Or a yelling fist. Or a yelling fist. Fuck!
And
Yeah!
they gonna
But that should be
apologize the
funny.
next day
Yeah.
and they gonna go to work at the same time.
Hey, hold on,
Yeah.
y'all. Let me say this to my boy. Say, them KJs, I'm finna drop this link because I like you. I want you to come up here and you and Sank can go at it. This
Oh
is
yeah,
gonna be
please come
interesting.
on.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna take myself out and sit in the back, and I'm gonna put you up. I'm gonna still be able to hear, but I'm gonna
Nah,
let you
I'll
come up
drop
here.
off. I'll drop
Now,
off. You ain't gotta drop off.
now I'll drop out, bro. It don't matter. It's all to the good.
But I'll drop off. That's cool.
Now, dude, now gonna do it, dude, because you didn't get your point across. You're a
Let's
Clover
not
Tip
all
just like
drop
me.
off at once.
No, let's not. Yeah, come on. Look, I just dropped it
It's
in.
only
When I see
Saint.
you pop up, whoever want to drop off, when I tell you he popped up, I'll
Hey,
let you
y'all,
know to pop him up.
let
Because
me
I don't mind.
know. Hey, let me know. I got some burgers. I got to go get off the thing anyway. So let me know.
Yeah.
I'll bail. It's all right.
Nah, it's
Hey
all to the
y'all,
good, man,
shout
because
out.
I love when good people see Clover Tip, you bring a whole nother
Yeah.
context to the fight. Because
Yeah.
see, you white.
No.
So you can make
Yeah.
No. What?
Dead
We're
What?
gonna
serious.
use
Because
your
now
white
we get
card.
What?
both
Yes, we
we
What?
get
are.
What?
I forgot.
What?
I forgot you're a redneck. Let me
Hang
tell you.
on. Hang on a minute. Something wrong with my mirror, man. I gotta go back.
Oh, I forgot I made him black. I'm sorry, I did make you one of the homies. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for
Oh,
messing up your
man.
nationality like that. Hold on. I'm gonna duck off, man. I'm gonna let this young man KJ come in right quick. Let me just drop off for a second, bro. And y'all have the discussion. See, that's why I like when you come on your Clover Tech, because you got a whole different view. You got a whole different outlook. You got a whole different view. And we need that a lot.
Yeah, dude.
Diverse. Hold on, y'all.
What y'all fellas been up to?
Looking at your chin hairs. I got my camera out, so I'm about to pop off. I look like you about to face right now. Hey, but you working, bro. That's what working do. You understand me? Shoot, ain't got time.
Ain't got time.
I ain't got time, man. Get into it, man. Taking care of business. Already.
Hey, you know what? You know what else is a big difference between the birds and the hood, though?
What's the
That I
big
caught.
difference?
The big difference is if you really want to see a difference, bro, go to your nearest suburbs and look at the gas prices, and then go back to the hood.
Hold on, I can do you one
You can
right
see the
here.
difference right there.
Yeah.
You can
I
see the
gotta hear
difference
what
right there.
I gotta hear what
Oh
KJ got
yeah,
to say. Come on,
for sure.
KJ. Unmute that mic, brother. Come on with it. Well, you ain't muted. Come on with it. I gotta hear what you got to say.
What the hell?
Boy, checking himself out and everything, man. Come on, man. You got your Denzel Washington thing going on, man. I see you.
Can he hear? He can't hear.
Oh, he can't hear right now.
Go
He
like.
probably be having that mic issue too, so he might have to come out and come back in.
There you
Stream, you
go.
ought to do that if you don't set your mic up. Yeah.
He don't hurry up. We're going to have to learn sign language. I don't want to
For
learn sign
real.
language.
They gonna burn this man burgers up.
Nah, they'd be all right.
I'm finna jump on him since he can't say nothing. See where he at right now, y'all. He's in the hood. His Wi-Fi isn't as good as the suburbs.
Hey, boatman Tone, you still in there? You still in the comments, boatman Tone?
Boatman Tone.
See if
I'm
he's
waiting
still
till he
on
come
there.
in.
He
But
probably, yeah, you know, yeah.
this
KJ
this
got some
one
technical
example.
problems going on around her.
He said no audio, fam.
Yeah, he gotta cut his. He gotta do all that. He gotta jump out and jump back in
Jump
and
back
fix his
in.
audio.
Oh, there you go.
Let me see. Where is? Let me see.
But look at this example too, though, bro. The dude,
Yeah,
uh, the dude Mark Chopper was supposed to have that Chopper Day shit happen this past Sunday.
and how they
Man,
go?
the city shut that bitch down. They straight told him if you had this event, we're gonna lock you and your wife up, your family up, and we're gonna be on everybody bumper to bumper by coming in and out of that place.
They some
Well,
They
I ain't gonna
shut that
put that
motherfucker.
on the hood. I'm gonna put
But
that
that
on America's problem.
yeah, oh yeah, that's for sure America's problem. Look at that though. Look
Yeah.
at that type of that event. It was on
Let me
private
see. How
property.
about turn this
They
around?
have the range on private property, but they shut that shit down.
Yeah.
They
I
they
hate
didn't
this
that's
even
some
song.
let it
bull.
fly. Basically, it didn't even start up. Go
Y'all,
ahead, KJ.
I'm right here, man. I'm at the park right now.
Right.
Can't. All
I
right,
grew
mic
up.
on. Okay, go on, get your roll out.
What's that? I ain't grew up in no big hood or nothing like that. I grew up in
I can't hear him.
Corpus Christi,
He
Texas.
choppy.
I'ma say
Gotta
this.
talk up some. I
I
got a
grew up.
plane flying over me. I'm gonna mute my mic. Talk up some, okay?
All right. I grew up in the sticks. Like after we left the hood, my grandmother she passed away. This, Christmas night '89. That was our only ticket out the hood. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I caught two worlds out there being in the sticks. A whole bunch of white folks will love you if they know who you are. I also know the difference between a friend and who is friendly. They will tell you if you'll know if white folks will dig you or not because they'll fuck with you or excuse me, they'll mess with
Yeah.
you or they
Yeah.
won't mess with you. Point
Yeah.
blank. Now, as far as how the hood be versus the sticks, I'm gonna tell you, ain't no difference. I'm gonna be honest with you. Before I even knew what Woods was and all of that lane, ABs and um uh and low riders, if y'all understand what I'm trying to say, there were certain trailer parks what nobody like me was allowed to go through. You had to know people to know people. It's just the same. It's what they put out there. No matter what, we always under some type of psychological warfare. As soon as we cut on the screen, it's called TV programming for a reason. There's power in words.
But
Every
I can kind of see where you coming from because there's been plenty of times when my black brother went through a suburb neighborhood and they lynched his ass.
Man, we caught it all. I caught people batting down. We listen. We was the only black folk on my block and like 2, 3 other blocks over. It was another black family. And where I was from, Corpus Christi, Texas, not that far from the naval base. I'm telling you. But man, we had people batting down our mailboxes, in words in the middle of the street, burning down the front. They know who we are. I don't know who they are. They could be my next door neighbor. I don't know, but it be happening. It does like that. I've seen. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Out there, I don't know what year it was. We seen the KKK boys with horses and all of that stuff mobbing down. Man, it's out there. It's all about what
Okay,
they put out there. You know what
I
I
feel
mean?
you. But let me tell you
Every
something.
talk to me, big bro.
You see where I'm at?
Out there.
I'm in a nice, wholesome neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
I just got through speaking to this camera sucks. I just got through speaking to this old Caucasian couple right here walking. They up in their age. It's a big difference from the hood and the suburbs. Let me tell you something. I'm at the park right now. I'm not looking over my shoulders. I don't even hear gunshots. I don't hear pit bull dogs like they like to throw us our pits. We love them. It's how you raise them. We don't hear dogs barking. We don't hear loud music. We don't hear gunshots.
Mhm.
I'm at the park right now. There's a big
Yeah.
difference. I
Yeah.
feel safe.
Hell,
Yes, sir.
I also
These
felt
people,
safe growing
you see,
up
I'm
in
outside at
Third
night.
Ward, Houston, Texas.
Yeah,
That was my
and I'm from
second
West
part of
Dallas.
home. No,
There's a
I
big
don't know
difference
nothing
from the
too much about
suburbs
Dallas. I ain't gonna lie to you. My people out
and
there,
the hood.
it's different out there. I understand it's all
These people,
about territory.
yeah,
So
yes,
therefore, we must hold our people more accountable about
that's what I'm saying.
territory.
Fix our
That's
own
it.
place.
That's it.
Fix our own place. We
We
sit
That's
the
up
what
and
way.
we
talk
got
about
to
But
me
the
do.
way.
and
We
But
can't
look.
folks.
expect
But the thing is,
nothing. They're gonna do whatever the hell they gonna do, no matter what. If we don't do what we need to do, or gather the people that will help us do this thing,
Gotta teach
then
and be raised
we
different.
need to stop worrying about what they doing.
Stop teaching your kids to twerk in Pampers.
hey, look.
That's
This
not
the
cool.
thing.
Exactly.
This the
I'm
thing too,
man.
though. You
I'm all
say
about empowerment. I
you
don't
say
care
you say the
what
territory.
color you are. I'm all about empowerment. A
You
child
say
should be
the
a child.
territory type thing and things like that. But you gotta understand too. In the hood, nigga, when you talk about territory, you talking about that's their hood, bro. So nobody can just come over there. They ain't gonna let
They
another nigga.
vibing different.
Man, look,
They
listen,
moving
I
different.
understand all of
You
that,
gotta
man. Like
fix
I
all of
said,
that.
I understand
Exactly,
that, but
all
they
of that.
don't own none of that either.
Exactly.
So
But
what
what
we
I'm saying
fighting
is,
each other for
but look,
over something we don't own.
when you word it territory, bro, a
But
lot of
that's what
people
it
that's from
is.
Cleveland,
We're all
a lot of people that's
territorial.
from
I'm
Cleveland,
gonna be territorial for where I stay, no matter where I'm at. We
for
all
sure. But
territorial in return,
I'm just
and
telling you,
then we get it from the
some
people
people. When you
before
say
us and the people
territory,
before us. So if we don't have nothing and this is all we got, hell yeah, we're gonna be territorial about it. Bruh, listen, I already know just because I ain't in it all day don't mean I ain't born from it. That's irrelevant. I understand. Like I
It's the
say,
psyche.
it's
yeah,
the
It's
business.
the psyche. These
yeah.
people, a lot of them are. We in the hood. There's a lot of MHMR patients walking among us.
Hey,
A
Well,
lot of
hey,
people.
yeah, and
hey,
like listen, like I was saying
Yeah.
about a few of the comments
What's
I
up?
was stating on, the internet has created a blurred line. Remember back in the day, we could determine, all right, them boys is from the Midwest, them boys from the South, them boys from the East, blase, blase. The internet has created such a blurred line. You don't understand what the hell is really going on because it's all in your face. I mean, we don't have time to decipher because everything is always about this. That's why it hit them kids so easy. That's why it hits all of us so easy because it's all about this. I mean, your eyes is direct to your brain. The reset
Yeah.
comes from cutting this thing off.
What you about to get out, Clover Tech? What you say?
no, man, I agree, man. So I'll tell a little story that changed my perspectives on a lot of things, right? And you can go back. I mean, I ain't deleted.
Right.
You know, I could never run for political office, even though I may try one day. But they gonna go back through my social media and they'll crucify me for some of the stuff I said back in the day, because I was drinking Kool Aid on a lot of it, right? And so
Right.
but not it was anything racist or anything like that. But I talked about the libtards and the liberals and the Democrats and such stuff like
Hmm.
that. That I don't talk like that anymore. And but I left all that up because ain't no sense in running from it, right?
No.
It's a learning thing to say I've grown since then, right? And so I can look back at that. I had a Facebook post pop up the other day, and it reminded me of it. I thought, man, I've grown so much, right, since I posted that crap. What was I thinking when I posted that, right? And so, um, so yeah, what happens is, years ago, man, I got into, like, I was driving a lot, having to travel for work and stuff, and got to listening to some talk radio like Glenn Beck and some of them Fox News people, back in the day. And I don't like Fox News. I don't like Fox News the same way I don't like CNN or any of the other ones. And it just got to the point, man, I stayed so stressed and so worried about stuff. and stuff that don't matter. You know, at the end of the day, it was stuff that don't matter. And I was like, you know what? Screw this. So I ended up getting some audio books, right? And just like fiction stuff, like, Green Beret missions and just crazy, fiction stuff, right? Like James Bond and whatever. And I started listening to those audio books, right? Because it's
Go
like
do trailer parks.
kind of like
Go
watching
do
a
HOAs.
kind of like watching a kind of like watching a movie. But anyway, I unplugged from all that mess, right? For a year, maybe a little longer than a year. And dude, it totally changed my perspective. So yeah, the constant bombardment of people that want to control the narrative and people that want to program you to think a certain way, that's real, man. And the only way you realize that is to unplug from that for an extended
Detach
period of
from that.
time. And it's hard to do. And you could plug back in. I plugged back in, obviously, or I wouldn't be here.
Same, yeah.
But now I've got the perspective that I understand that they're playing me.
Yep.
Because I've learned that by unplugging, and I can go, no, I can detect the BS real quick now. But you got to do that, and it's hard for people to do, man.
Yeah, mental. It's a booger. I'll tell you something. I was watching the video yesterday, and I want to say a cop in some town. He pulled this car over, and the the passenger hopped out and took off running. It was a white dude. He took off running, and a cop was just so cool. Hey, buddy, why you running? You don't have no warrant. What's going on? Get him back over there, check his pockets, pulled out the meth pipe and everything, and he just went on and took him in. So I, it's a reason why the hoods are patrolled heavy. Some suburbs. I've been out here, I ain't seen a cop car ride by here yet. It's
Well, I
it's
mean,
like a
if,
psychic
if
thing.
ghettos are
It's,
created by the government, then of course they're gonna have those
yeah,
type of
no,
Yeah.
influence
but I'm
behind
looking
it.
at it though. They don't hop out. They ain't chasing. Guys will see that going on. They just take off running because they think they what they supposed to do. It's just it's a habit. People are a creature of habit. It's like having a cigarette
Yeah.
problem. You good not smoking a cigarette. Soon somebody light that cigarette up, you see that end light up, you crave it. You see that
Hmm.
cop car ride by, you think about the wrong that they are done to you. It's like your mood switch. It's like the music. It's all programmed to work that way. And I just remember just being out there with and seeing some of my partners out there on the block doing their thing. And I just look at them. It's man, these people are in their own way. You gotta fix that. You gotta actually care. You got to have enough. You got to care enough about the life you live. Like, what do you want? A lot of people ain't seen nothing outside the hood.
That's it.
I took some of my buddies to the areas that we moved to, and they look like we done went to an island.
Mhm.
Oh,
The
bro,
Bahamas or
man, your
something.
mama done got y'all out here doing this and that. I'm shaking my head like, and I went to the same schools, graduated the same school, and
Hmm.
I'm shaking my head like, my man, they lost in the sauce. They don't know what they know.
Yeah, that's here
Hey,
in
let
Detroit.
me ask you. Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like here in Detroit, it's a saying that say, "Don't cross 8 Mile." You know why that's said? Because a lot of these urban inner city guys or inner city girls, which is our color, don't have driver's license. Don't think about keeping our driving record clean to where they can cross 8 Mile. They can go into the suburbs and not get bothered. So it's like you said, it's about your mindset and making sure you got everything that you need and everything that you can control under control. So when you get outside the hood, when you see a cop, you ain't nervous, you ain't shaking, you ain't fidgeting. I go by cops all the time and wave at them. My license is straight. My insurance is on my car. I pay my insurance.
Right.
Right.
Now let me ask y'all this one by one. I'm gonna start with you, Life in Baton. What would you change if you could make a change today for your community? What would you change? And when I'm talking about your community, bro, I'm not just talking about our race, bro. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about all races. This the community. Put picture if you didn't have white people in your community, if they was there too, what would you change in your community?
Uh,
It's not
the
just one
fun.
thing. You looking for one thing or a few things?
I'm looking for one thing. I'm looking
Okay.
for one thing. I'm talking about that one shot, that one thing that's gonna fucking work. That you got mentally, that you think and you know that it will work. One thing. And this is a question for all you guys. So we can marinate, think
I'm gonna
about it
let
while we
y'all
get
shoot.
this
I
answer.
got one. I'm
I
gonna
For
would
let y'all
sure.
probably
shoot.
change. I would probably change the funding for the people in the neighborhoods that's less fortunate.
I
Probably
agree. That's right.
I
probably
love it.
create some type of fund that help the people who who don't have the things that we have.
I love it. I fucking love that. What's up with you, Saint? What you got?
If I had to change one thing in a community,
Yes, sir. The community that you came from, not the one that you in now. The
yeah, yeah,
community
yeah,
that you came from. Yes, sir.
love.
Come
I make it where
on.
everybody got some type of love for each other. I'm talking real, genuine love. That goes for everybody. Cause you love that person. That's gonna play into a whole lot of upbringing because you protect what you love. You raise right. You don't damage it. You don't lead it the wrong way. Everybody should be on a positive tip with love. I ain't never heard nobody saying I love you. Be negative. Let's hate. Love
Right.
and hate don't go together.
Nope.
They do go together. The law opposite. They have to exist. One
I'm
For
not
does
gonna
not
sure.
spin it
trump
like
the
that.
other.
And
You
that and
either
that's
real or you fake.
that's very true
You
though.
can't love me and hate me.
Facts. Facts.
That's fake.
And you, Mr. KJ?
Yes, sir. I've been most on y'all channels for a while in and out, man. You know that real life, man, I can't always be on there, but uh I was out there originally the first Houston meetup, man, with regular guy and a lot of the guys, man, out there. And I've been on your channel a while, saying Tag, YouTube, Clove, um, Tackleberry, all a few of y'all, man. You know what I mean? But real quick, one thing I mean, honestly, it's far fetched, but I'd rather decrease the sensationalizing of the criminalism that is associated with us, man. I
For sure.
mean, and anybody who say they down with us because whether they white or Asian or whatever, they seem to get more credibility for the criminality or the negative. I'm not with that.
For sure. For sure. I think Clover Tech got us on mute. But go ahead, Clover Tech. What you got for us?
Perspective, man. Perspective. Plain and simple. The white people are scared of black people because they're told to be scared of black people, and that's what they see because that's what they're being shown. Black people are told to be scared of white people because that's what they're told and that's what they're shown. If they had
Yep.
actual perspective, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I ain't got no clue what it's like in the hood. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't gonna lie to you. All I know is what I
It's
hear
quite
from
nice.
all you, right? But I can tell you this: down here where I'm from, we got far more problem with the white folks than we do with the black folks. I can promise you that. Far more problem.
That's that Texas, baby. For real.
For sure. And you tactical? What you got
I'm
for
gonna
me,
go.
baby?
I'm gonna go with the future, and I'm gonna say the reason why I say the future is I want to say uh, 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 more funding in our schools because our children are our future. So I say the lack of funding
Man,
in my in the books, and we're not able to get that same opportunity. So I would just say I'm dealing with the future that's coming up behind me, my children, and well, if they was going where I was going, but more opportunities as far as the books and the education part of it, and more exposure to our schools on a national level, or whatnot.
I like it, but I would go a
I
step
love it.
further. Skill. I would say more control over the funding, because
Okay.
I know school districts around here that spend money on the wrong daggum things. Right?
Hey, he ain't lying.
Like quit spending money on a new football stadium and a new
He's not lying.
coliseum when you ain't never won a state championship in the history of your high school.
He's
Right?
not lying.
Quit. Just quit.
I ain't
Why don't you put that in the classrooms, in the teachers'
Exactly.
pay, in the
Hey.
lying.
books?
Yeah, there you
In
go.
the books,
He
yeah,
ain't
yeah.
lying, man.
Hey, now,
I ain't saying get rid of the sports. I'm not saying that, because sport is something about team sports and all of that. There's a benefit to all that. But
oh yeah,
you don't need a brand new, $18 million
Dollar Stadium.
coliseum.
Man,
but
he ain't lying.
the
Hey,
most
Texas,
important thing is those books,
man,
because those books be
he
old
ain't
as shit.
lying.
That's what I'm saying.
They,
Yeah.
they be having books that tactical life in Baton Rouge are reading in that motherfucker. The same bookmark life in Baton Rouge put in that motherfucker. They still got it in there. But no, seriously though, and I ask all y'all gentlemen that because honestly, y'all that's damn good. That's damn good that y'all have that mindset. And us being up on Wicked Wednesdays, us, supporting Bug and Bug Nation, and the people that's a part of Bug Nation, that's big, bro. Bug is a leader, bro.
Hey Bug,
And
put me. Hey Bug,
the thing,
my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Bug, put me in the backstage, and then you come in and you say what? Answer that
oh yeah,
same
I
question,
definitely
Bug.
want to hear that one.
Yeah, get Tactical Ski in there and his
And I,
chin
and I,
hairs off the
and
screen.
I want to bring up mine real quick before you leave, Tactical. Oh wait, I'm gonna bring up mine. Mine would be peace, bro. Mine would be peace. I would push that narrative of peace real heavy and big, bro, upon others and upon ourselves.
That's
And
true.
that's because, man, it's so much, bro. Because people will trip out over words. People are really busting people's brains over words now.
Yeah.
Over words. This my old Tyrone said, "Fuck you." And he see Tyrone, he blow Tyrone shit to pieces. Didn't even get the facts about why he said it. Didn't even get the understanding why Tyrone probably said that. So peace would be the most thing of being mature to go and talk to another brother before
That's
just
true.
going to pick up a gun and saying, "Pow." That's
Yeah.
it.
Man,
And
that started with
I love that all y'all gave y'all opinions on that, because all of the opinions that y'all gave and the things that y'all would change would make a big ass difference in not just our community but the fucking world, dog.
Yep.
That's the facts.
And
Hey,
Four corners to all of that.
hey,
Eight if
before
you
you
really
finish getting your roll off, I want to say this here, what I do. If I can change anything in my neighborhood, mentality, the mindset. People stuck in a selfish mindset. So I say selflessness.
damn, that's right.
Because when you selfish, you don't care about nobody but you. But when you selfless, you care about everybody else. That's why Big Lock TV asked me yesterday. He said, "Man, when y'all asked me to get in Bug Nation, I didn't know what that mean." I said, "What do you think it mean?" And he gave me his definition. When he met everybody and talked to everybody. And I said, "Now, that's surface. It's deeper than that." I say Bug Nation. It ain't about Tackleberry Bug, because this is not about me. Any of these brothers that know me know I'm not a selfish person. It's not about me. I don't care about clout acolytes. When I say Bug Nation, I look at an ant colony. I look at a beehive. I'm going to start with the beehive. The beehive have one queen that mates with all these male bees to make eggs, but everybody have a role in that hive. That hive only get disrupted when somebody ruin the frequency of that hive or something threaten that hive. Let's go to ant colony. The same thing. One queen ant. All the males do their job, banger, keep them putting out eggs, they put the eggs up. Ants have a highway and a colony system. You might have one mound over here that's connected to a mound that's 10 miles down the road. They got a highway up under the ground. They got a highway on top. Only time an ant attacks something, if there's something interrupt their highway, threaten it, or they hungry. But ants don't just go say, because your mound right here, we're gonna attack you. They don't do that when they queen. That's what I'm trying to build a foundation of men and people, women, and people that
I'm
think
gonna
alike.
pause right quick. This the first time the cops done pulled up
I saw that
since
police. I
people
saw
still
that
running
police.
around, jogging, walking dogs. Well, I'm about to see if they just gonna say something to me.
Okay, just let it be. We got
Be
you.
careful, bro.
Nah, man,
careful.
trust me. He right around the corner from me. I would leave this bitch
Yeah.
on, be in that beans right now real quick. You heard me?
We
Real
gonna see
quick.
how this goes.
So it ain't nothing anyway. But anyway, we got lawyers for that. What I'm saying is I want to create a society, a platform of people in different neighborhoods that's connected, like an ant mound and a beehive, bro. And we all come together and we help each other. When Saint going through his thing, he know Bug there. When Baton Rouge going through his thing, Bug there. Everybody there, deer meat there, being there. You know what I'm saying? When people don't realize how many people that DM me and just talk to me because I'm approachable. And I done gave people life advice and everything. Like, that's the harmony I'm trying to create with Bug Nation. It ain't about a clique of dudes. It's bigger than it. You know what I'm saying? If you think dollars, you get dollars. I'm thinking billions. I'm thinking everybody is big, is big. And there's more to it. It ain't about me. My name is in it. Go ahead, Cole.
It cost exactly $0 to listen to somebody. Zero.
Exactly.
It ain't about money.
It ain't about money, man. I ain't do YouTube for money. Yes, I'm blessed to get monetized. So if y'all watching my videos, don't skip the commercial. Watch the video, share them. Because it do help me to buy this $300 camera I'm looking out of, this $1,500 computer, and these lights that you see in the background. Because I got to come out. That stop money from coming out my grandkids' money or money I can help my family or my bros if they down buying this stuff when YouTube can pay for it finally because all the money I done gave them the 6 months before I got monetized. That they got paid off me that I work for free. So, it's a harmony. That's why I do Wicked Wednesday. I do Wicked Wednesday to let people come. It's no theme topic. We're going to talk about guns. We're going to talk about life. We're going to talk nasty. And we're going to roll. We're going to get out. Because sometimes you just need to joke because life is too damn hard. And people don't know shit. Within the last month, bro, like it's 2 or 3 times I was in a situation, in a place in my mind that I had to get out my mind because my mind was reality. And that was going to put me on a dark path, and it wouldn't have been no more Tackleberry Bug. I'd have made the news, that kept me on the news 2 or 3 days, and then everybody would have forgot about me. You don't know where nobody going. Just like you said, life, or KJ, you said life don't allow you to come and do that. That's what this show is for. When life get hard, you can come in this bitch and vent, and then you can jump on the backstage when the real conversation go that we can't talk about because of YouTube guidelines and the internet gonna flag us, that we can have that conversation to build men, because it's men here, but it's some men don't even know they men no more because they've been brainwashed by mama, sister, old lady, the internet, society, and people let this internet fool them and try to mimic their life on the internet that's artificial. It's virtual reality. It's not real. I'm just saying, man. That's why I say selflessness. Because if you selfish.
You're right. And we do have to have those type of outlets as men, as a community as well, including women.
Include women. Miss K, YouTube. A lot of people don't know. Miss K is a real one.
Yeah, I got
that
you.
Is a
okay.
Big brother.
Did they say something to you?
All right. Okay, just chicken. All right.
Miss K, a real one. It's a lot of real ones. The real ones don't get acknowledged. Clovertech a real one. Clovertech jump on anybody platform. Long as you talking about something, and that's how you know that you got substance to your channel. Because if he come on and make his appearance and he interact with you, that means you got substance. Because a lot of people on here talking about nothing. And they got millions of subscribers and they ain't talking about nothing because they ain't trying to build nobody. They trying to build their pockets.
Yeah, man.
Well,
ain't about the goddamn pockets.
There ain't nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong.
It ain't nothing wrong with it.
With the folks that get on and get millions of subscribers because they got the latest gun or they talking about the latest bill. There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that's all they do, right? And it's like,
man,
if that's all you're doing, or that's all that's all anybody sees them do, I guess that's more what I should say. Because there are some people that do things behind the scenes. I do a lot of stuff that, I don't talk about. They're you guys, and there's plenty of other people that I know that I talk to behind the scenes or offline or whatever that know what I do. But I don't necessarily put that out there, and that's okay too.
Everything ain't for the internet though.
But there are people. You're right that they're putting it out there, and it's just show me the money, man. That's all they care about. It's all they care about. It's not about changing the world. It's not about bringing people in or being inclusive or educating people or informing people or whatever. It's straight up about making money, and it don't matter if it's guns or computers or cars or what they're doing, right?
Are they OnlyFans? Because I'm gonna have a Tucker Berry book OnlyFans. I'm gonna be doing my guns.
I don't know much about that, unfortunately.
I just had to lighten up, man. It got a little too dark. It got a little deep.
I hear that's a good way to make money, but I don't know much about it. Yeah,
it's a good way to make money. OnlyFans.
It's working for some people.
But yeah, man. But man, you know what? I appreciate y'all for even asking that question, and I wasn't even on the panel because I've been over here. Really, I've been texting a lot of stuff that I didn't type because it was funny, but you guys was on some real stuff, and I appreciate it because it let you know it's people out here that really we want to have these conversations and they can't because of the outlets that have them. Like you said, they be on some bull. They want to talk about this. It's okay to talk about guns, but sometimes let's talk about life. Let's talk about how stuff affect you. Now, like example, how if they turn. They say this amnesty. Everybody got to listen to the dialogue. You got to listen to words. Words mean stuff. It said amnesty. Amnesty is saying that you did something wrong. You ask for forgiveness for something you did wrong. And if you do the amnesty with the braces, basically what you're telling them is you asking for forgiveness because you did buy this brace to be an SBO. That's the way I interpret it. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about the definition of amnesty. But hell, they changed the definition.
Amnesty is registry.
They changed the definition of a recession. So why not
wait? Because we're in a depression and really, boy. I keep telling y'all, it's two birds of the same feather when they flapping. What the middle doing? They gave all these billions of dollars.
Seen a bird with one wing
fly and then die.
Both sides working together.
Look, they gave all that money to what is that stupid country? I can't even Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm on Interstate 75, there's a quarter mile away from my house. Interstate 75, two of the richest neighborhoods. Southern Methodist University is right here. You can see this motherfucker. Stick your head out the outside. University Park and Highland Park is the park cities, the most affluent neighborhoods in Dallas. But if you go on 75 on Lover's Lane, you see a tent city. But we sending $40 billion to Ukraine. When you get on the national highways, going from Texas to Louisiana, certain parts of I-20, you're going to tear up a damn rack and pinion because the streets tore up. The plumbing jacked up. When it rained, people, bagging up because they still got clay pipes from 1930s. Infrastructure tore up. The power lines and the transformers are from 1940. The infrastructure is shot. It's old. It's outdated. It's old. And now you putting up 5G towers and people started using this stuff that use power, but you send $40 billion to people to get them guns to when you're trying to take guns from your citizens. When 60% of the United States is owned by foreign entities. Come on, man. Take care of home first. I believe in this. I get the bag. I make sure my family's straight. When my family's straight, if Life in Baton Rouge, or anybody say, hey, bud, we need this, I got you. Take care of home. We don't take care of our veterans. We got people that died for the bullshit, for lies that your girl Hillary Clinton said. And these missions that they send people on with the CIA, people dying and coming back twisted, smoke drugs, and then you prosecute them for doing the drugs that you gave them to go do this mission. We don't take care of our veterans. We don't take care of police officers that get harmed in the line of duty. We don't take care of the firefighters. We don't take care of our health professionals. And we damn sure the most important out of all them people is teachers. We don't even take care of them, the educators.
No.
Well, around here, one of the big problems, and I get in trouble a lot of times for saying this. So I don't know how it is everywhere else, but around here, teachers ain't what they used to be either, and that's a problem. So I talk about this all the time. When I was in school, my teachers knew their stuff about the subject, right? They were professors. They knew. And even the football coaches that taught, right? Because, or I say football, whatever, basketball, whatever, the coaches, right? Because the coaches had to teach, right? And so I can remember having coaches that were history teachers, math teachers, and they knew their
school bus driver.
Right.
And was the bus driver.
But they knew their stuff. I mean, they knew their stuff. Nowadays, teachers, and this is what people don't want to talk about, because I get it. I get the respect for teachers, and I get the pay for, I get all of that. But we got to look at all the elements. And when there's a big elephant in the room, we got to say, hey, there's a big ass elephant in this room. And the big elephant is there's people nowadays that go to college and get a teaching degree, and then they just go teach whatever. No. If I'm going to learn something, or if you want to learn something, are you going to go to somebody that knows it? Or are you going to go to somebody that just read it out of a book?
Right. I want to go to somebody who knows it.
I'm going to go to somebody that knows it. And the teacher should be the same way. You should have to, you should go back to the old school way, and you should have to go to school for whatever that is that you plan on teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're teaching like elementary school, right, because that's one teacher, I get it. That's fine. Teaching degree, if you're teaching elementary school or something, that's cool, because you got 3 or 4, 5, 6 subjects in a day in the same class. I understand that. But junior high, and especially high school, where all your classes are broken up and they're specific, you need a specific teacher for that class.
Right. And they should get paid accordingly. They should get paid to do it right, to deal with these disrespectful kids that they can't whoop their ass no more. And you can't discipline the kids, and then their mamas ain't nothing, and the kids come and they riding too. Oh, don't tell me I drove a school bus. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Everybody be talking about damn teacher. The school bus driver is the worst one. And you got to be particular who you let drive your goddamn kids. Because guess what? For 4 hours out the day, that bus driver is a teacher, a daddy, a mama, a counselor, a CPS agent, and a police officer, because he ain't or she aren't to let anybody harm those kids while they're in their custody.
So anybody else remember the last time they got licks?
Last time I got licks was 9th grade. Mr. Moncrief, Booker T. Washington High School, gave me 3 licks from a paddle.
Yep.
The fucking hit hard too.
Mine was 8th grade. Coach Walker, he was our football coach. He had a Louisville Slugger that was cut down with holes drilled in it, and he would light you up. And that was the last time. That was the only time, and that was the last time I got licks. I did not want any more from Coach Walker. Forget that.
My last time was in the 6th grade.
Whew.
Mr. Perez.
See what I'm saying?
Everybody remember that teacher.
Now I asked that question for a reason, right? Not only do we remember that, we remember all the specifics of that. It's stuck.
I was just going to say that details.
This long.
Details. Right? I remember what the man had on when he rolled up his white shirt.
That means something. We know what it's like to get reprimanded.
Mine was 7th and 8th grade. Coach Johnson, bro, football coach. I got 13 paddles. One of them big long paddles with the holes in it. One of them wood paddles.
Coaches are the worst. I'm telling you, man.
Look at Ray Fisher. Said he was 8th grade, Mr. John. Why everybody remember the name of the person who whooped him? Everybody remember when it was.
Respect.
Tell you what time of day.
It's respect, man. It's respect for me.
You gonna respect that paddle.
I got out of line, and he did what he had to do.
Hey,
mine is 50-50. 50% of respect, and I know he did it out of love. He occurred. And the other 50% was, man, if I could actually fight you.
Well, back then, but I've seen Coach Walker around, for years, man, right?
Right.
And dude, man, always give a hug, talk, and it's water under the bridge. I was a brat. He knocked me back in line. It is what it is. Had he not knocked me back in line, where would I be now? Right? You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And say,
They always had a real reason to paddle you.
hey, now I'm
They
gonna ask y'all
never
this.
waste a good tragedy, Marie.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this though, and you tell me if I'm wrong, Clover Tech. When it was paddling in schools, you weren't hearing about no damn school shootings.
No, no. But I tell you another thing too that's gotten. If we're gonna get on that horse for a minute, I
Yeah,
tell
we
you
ride that
what.
horse. We ride whatever
I
horse we
tell
want.
you. I tell you what's bad with that, and people want to argue, and they say, well, there's really no more than there is today than there was
Than it was
then.
back
It
then.
just gets reported. No, there is more, and I tell you why there's more. We don't need to shy away from this, but we need to fix the right problem. And the reason there's more is bullies. Back in the day, when you had a bully, you had enough, and you knocked his teeth out, and that was that. Well, nowadays you can't get in fights at school because everybody even that knows about it gets in trouble, gets suspended, whatever, get kicked out of school. It's ridiculous. They don't let people fight it out. Like I mean, and there's just like getting the licks before. You know what I mean? There's something about just being able to fight it out. I mean, the dude. So I had to replace a water heater. I
He's
got
a
a good buddy.
Texan.
I got a good buddy that is a plumber. He made master plumber or whatever. That's what he does. So I called him up. I had to replace a water heater a few weeks ago. I literally smacked that fool with a school book and knocked his front tooth out.
Mm.
He's my plumber. He's my buddy now. I mean, you know what I mean? They ain't
Mm-hmm.
on the hard feeling. He picked on me, and he reaped a whirlwind. I popped the hell out of him, right? And so
Mm-hmm.
you get over it. But they don't let that. And here's the other thing with the bullying. It's not just that, because I get it. Some kids may be little, and I mean they can't stand up to the bully or whatever, right? But here's the
Mm-hmm.
problem: is nowadays with social media and all this stuff, you can't get away from it.
Mm-mm.
Like 3 o'clock come, you out of school, and here it is online. They're picking on you during the summer. Online, they picking on you, right? It's like, and if you look at a lot of the things that's happened over the years with school, what do they got in common? Like every single time, there's kids like making fun of them and bullying them and stuff. And it's like we got to. I don't know how we get kids back in line. It's a parenting thing. It's part of it for sure. For sure, it's a parenting thing. But it's
Yeah.
also, we need teachers again. It falls to the teachers a little bit to be able to identify, like if a kid's getting picked on or they're not acting right or whatever. Like, hey, what's going on? And sometimes it could be just as simple as having a talk. That's what I got. That's what I got to like. You know, just as simple as somebody acknowledging their existence in the hallway or saying, hey, bro, how are you today? Or whatever. It could be something that damn simple could keep them from going over the edge. And it's like the kids nowadays. Somebody mentioned the whole selfishness thing, right? And it,
Mm-hmm.
and it is like everybody today is entitled. They just feel so entitled to everything, like they
Oh,
deserve it.
these kids.
Deserve all this stuff, and it's like
Instant gratification.
you don't deserve nothing you didn't work for. Period. And that's a fact.
Well, see, that's
Yep.
that's the
That's ain't a
illusion of
mouthful.
social media, because they show you the highs, then they show you the lows. Very few times do they show you the gray area. You know what I
The
mean? You
middle.
really got to dig for the things that help you build. You know what I'm saying? There's very
Yeah.
few things because they don't sensationalize it. They
Oh no.
sensationalize stupidity and things of that
Mm-hmm.
nature. You
Well,
know.
and
And
they show you more lows than they do highs, man.
Well,
And
man,
that aggravates the crap out of me, because here's the thing. This is, and it used to not be this way, man. I get with like the news, like back in the day when you had like 3 channels on the TV or whatever. I get it, right? Even that, it was a little bit that way. But it's human nature, and I understand it all. But here's the thing: like you get 100 people together, however many, and you give them a choice. You say, okay, here's the TV, and there's 2 things on the TV, and you get to pick which one you watch. One of them is a train wreck. train run off the track, all scattered everywhere, it's tore up, it's on fire, people's bodies laying everywhere. Or you can watch the high school graduation speech over here with the valedictorian, or you can watch this championship football game or something, right? What are people gonna pick? They're gonna pick the
That
train
train
wreck.
wreck, because they want to see
Train wreck.
gore. They're going to just say gore. They're going to want that gore.
They
This
want to see something.
sensationalism of
They want to
violence.
see something negative. They want to see something bad and negative. And so that's why if you get on social media, the vast majority of it's all negative. And why is it that way? Because it's what people gravitate. Naturally, we want to gravitate toward that. You have to fight against the negativity. You have to constantly, as a human, fight against the negativity. You have to. But how do you fight against that negativity? Right? That's the question I'm posing. Is how do you fight against that negativity? It makes it so hard when we've got social media and you just bombarded with that stuff. Now it's not just the 3 channels on TV, it's 280 channels on TV, plus another 800 channels you get online, plus the entire internet and social media bombarding you with the negativity.
And 10 different apps. Twitter, Snapchat, and everything else.
I mean, we got to go back to radios and being off grid. I mean, the only way too is to like. I mean, I used to hear this phrase of electronic detox. I used to think like, man, what is it?
Oh no, that's real. That's real.
It's real.
That's real.
It's really
that's
real.
Yeah, it is.
It's really, really real.
Yeah.
I get forced to electronic detox when I go on the road because 90% of the time I barely can talk to you. I don't have data, no matter where you are. You don't have data. So I really get that detox, especially if I go to work for the whole week. I get that detox because, bro, like sometimes you just need to take your phone and put it in the living room and turn that motherfucker out.
Yeah.
Do you know I sit in the car quiet? I would drive in total quiet. I drove to Louisiana. I had to go to Lindale, Smith County. Went to Lindale, Texas. Then I left Lindale and went to Shreveport. That's probably like 2 hours away, an hour away, like an hour in between each. So the whole time I drove with no music. Sometimes I drive. I've been in the car with Mika one time, and just the radio just not on. We just hear the freeway. And if you got problems with your car, you know how many problems you got by the time you get to the house.
Yeah.
Because you done heard every last one of them. Damn, I need to get some tires. Damn, the tire rod. You know, you hear that stuff, but sometimes you just need that silence. You need that silence.
That's the
sometimes.
best time to think clearly, too.
Silence.
Yeah, I love road trips. Like when I go to work, that's my silence because I can't make too much noise because I got a dude back here sleep. And if you wake people sleep up, people get pissed off. You know what I'm saying? You don't be want to catch a charge. And my job is 2 ways to get fired. Drugs and violence. So, you know, I ain't finna give them what they want. They probably don't want me there anyway because I do what I want. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like that's my time of silence when I get in the mountains and I get away from everybody, and then I stop for 30 minutes at night and look up at the sky and see weird shit and don't tell nobody about it, but you see it. It exists. You know what I'm saying? Then like just a total detox. Sometimes you got the detox from family members and friends, because some friends are really not your friends. But because of longevity and loyalty, you don't let them loose. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. Like, sometimes you just need to get away from people out your ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, get people out your ear because, bro, they can be worse than social media because they can be bringing social media to you secondhand.
Yeah, the power of influence, man.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. And I said this earlier in the live, y'all. And I'm gonna say it. I see you back there, big lock man, big lock and skinny. I see y'all back there. This the deal. Like, I hate women and men that always do this. Everything is not for social media. I am a YouTuber. And when I go get with my family, I got a cousin, Blood. I love him to death. Blood is hilarious. He will make me go viral. But those moments are between me, him, and my family. It's not for the world to share. Stop sharing every damn thing with the world that ain't for the world.
Yep.
If you know, you know. A lot of them people don't know, a lot of them don't care. I'm gonna say, I am a big NBA YoungBoy fan, and I know that guy got a lot of mental issues.
Yeah, he fucked up.
I love hearing his music, and his music is poisonous. It's just it goes this goes way back to the Tupac and Biggie and them era. We love their music, but we know I like both sides, Tupac and Biggie. I like Pac more, but I'm not gonna sit here and say I want those brothers to get at each other and hurt each other. It's it's a mind, it's a state of mind. We really need to work on a lot of mental issues, and it's like we like it. You know the saying, you like it, I love it. You like it,
Mm-hmm.
I love it. We gotta fix it. We know it's a problem with our community, but we are part of it. We like it. We just wish it wouldn't go the way it go. For example, and I'm gonna say that even with the New Orleans culture, bounce music,
Mm-hmm.
people of all ages out there are having fun, having a good time, getting down, and that leads to a whole lot of sexualized things, a lot of pedophile things. A lot of things spin off what we like, and it's like, man, if we can, I don't even know if people even just sit back and just, how can I fix that? Like, we know the area is bad. We know the things that's going on is bad once it get to a certain point. And it's like, man, ain't nobody figure out how to fix it yet in the community. Like you like the block parties, the big cookouts, hanging out, having a
Mm-hmm.
good time. You among like-minded people. And you don't want it to go into shootouts, fights. You just want to have a good time. Our music, we just want to have a good time, jamming, being hip, getting to our soul. That's our play. We love the gangster music, the R&B. We loved it all. R. Kelly music, bro, we love it. Let's not be hypocrite. But we know these people got mental issues. And it's like, man, social media, I'm not gonna blame it on 100% social media. Man, they're a part
Blame it
of it.
on people. It's the
But
It's
we're
people.
not the
people.
only ones either. You know what I mean? It's
No, it
hard.
ain't. We not.
It's everyone.
It need to start with our people though. We
But
can't fix everything at one time. It's our communities that's messed up down there the most.
Yeah.
That's
Because
all.
we
Well,
don't.
that's the image. That's the image they portray on social media. It's
Well,
always a shooting going on
but but
somewhere.
but wait. Our community is the one that's most up, messed
Yeah.
up the worst for one reason: no unity. Did you hear what Clovertech said? Clovertech said in the country, them meth heads do not come up toward their houses playing around because they know what the consequences are going to be. Because they look out for each other. Unity. Do you think if Clovertech didn't get along with his neighbors, that the meth heads won't be tearing them out the frame? They wouldn't have no catalytic converters. They wouldn't have nothing.
I mean, never
Let's just be real. Let's
underestimate
be real
Yeah.
now.
anybody though.
Unity.
Never
That U word.
underestimate
Unity.
anybody though.
There's no unity in our community, and people are so afraid to show unity because they've been burnt so many times.
Right.
But so you
Yeah.
got to have
People
a
don't want to look
brain
out for
too.
nobody. It's just like it's like if Baton Rouge see me batting the piss out of my old lady, and he come and jump on me, but my old lady and me jump him, and she call the police and have him put in jail. You think he going to help another woman fight that's getting jumped on by a man again? Hell no. She just dissolved the
Yeah.
unity. Let's just be real. It start with
You see
us.
what
Let's put the problem out there and say the damn problem,
see what
and
Mika put down there.
hopefully you can get it fixed.
That's facts. And those type of situations, see, it used to be like that. The community
Oh
actually
yeah,
helped each other.
yeah. If Mr. Bob lost his job, the whole community done took food down there. Y'all good for the month. Y'all straight.
Yeah.
Done paid his bills without him knowing it. He thinking he asking for extension. He calling the water department. Water department. Oh, now your bill paid. Huh? Okay.
You
Yeah.
know what?
No
You know
more
what happened
community.
now? They get talked about on Facebook.
Oh,
Girl, such
Baton
and such
Rouge
man
can't
about to
pay
get
his
put
rent.
out.
That nigga finna get put out. They putting this shit out right now. I'm getting that
Man.
TV though. As soon as they walk off, I'm getting that TV. That's the shit that you see on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Well, hey, let me ask y'all this. You know, like how they stereotype South Side of Chicago. I'm not too sure where this school is, where I'm about to go. But how can you have that all boys school and it have such excellence that it does in the middle of so-called a war zone and all of that poverty and stuff like that? How can those things exist?
Okay. I'm gonna give you an example from what I seen. I drove a bus for this school. It was called DESA, Dallas Environmental Science Academy. All boys school from middle school to high school. That's what I had on my bus, DESA kids. At DESA is in the middle of Oak Cliff next to 52nd Street and the VA. One of the worst, it was a bad neighborhood back in the day. When I first came to Texas, it was a real bad neighborhood. You can have something like that in the hood, just like you had that fine girl that you didn't know that came from your neighborhood. You never saw her. You didn't even know her because she didn't go to your school. Because some people could implant themselves somewhere, and what they say, as in Rome, don't do as the Romans do, but do as the Romans say do. You can be in the neighborhood and don't do as the world do. They in the world, but they ain't doing worldly things. So you can put that neighborhood in that bad environment, but everybody in that environment and the key players in the neighborhood, no, don't play with them kids over there because life can get really, really bad for us. That's how that happened. Consequences. When people know it's going to be consequences, you don't do nothing. It's just like you can have certain white people can walk through the hood and won't nothing touch because they can look at them and say, there's going to be a problem. We touch these white folks. I know I'm hustling over here. There's going to be some noise that we don't want. It's the same thing, bro.
I know.
The same thing.
I want the world to know that.
Well, I think you can have stuff like that because, again, it goes back to what we're fed and what they want us to believe. They want us to believe. And I've never been to South Side Chicago. Again, didn't grow up in the hood. I don't know. Right? This is just my opinion. This is my opinion based on everything that I've read and seen and whatever. But here's the thing. So, regardless, if it's Southside Chicago, whatever, people want you to think Southside Chicago is a hellhole. It ain't nothing but gang wars and it ain't nothing but people killing people and crime and a bunch of welfare recipients and whatever, right? That's what they want everybody to believe. The truth is there's good people in Southside Chicago.
Absolutely.
But nobody talks about the good people in Southside Chicago. They talk about being a hellhole.
Right.
Well, why don't you talk more about the good people in Southside Chicago and kind of change the perspective a little bit? And maybe you get some outside influence that helps maybe multiply the good in Southside Chicago. Maybe they go, hey, some people over here, if they do a national news story or something on that school, maybe you get some millionaire somewhere in Florida that says, oh, hell, man, let's open another one of those up over there. Let's give some scholarships for some kids that can't afford to go to the school like that. Right. Let's give some scholarships. Not only open another one, let's give some scholarships to some kids. And guess what? You start making things better. But you know what? And I'm talking about the federal government, they don't want things to get better. They want us to see Southside Chicago. And I'm saying us, talking about white people, because you guys know it. You know it to be.
Well, yeah, because we don't control nothing.
But they want all that is part of the division. They want us to think that everybody that lives in a place like that or whatever, is a certain way. And it ain't true. It ain't true. And you can apply that to whatever. You can turn it around and say that the richest neighborhood in the world, you can go, this big bunch of rich people that don't care live in that place. Well, that ain't true. Not all of them. There's some people in there that care. There's some people in there that do a lot of good, work for charities and help other people. And it's the same way. It's all across the world. But we want to talk. We want to, and I say we, the powers that be, they want to control us and divide us, right? They always want to focus on the bad. I go back to the train wreck. They always want to focus on the bad.
On the bad.
And you don't fix anything by focusing on the bad. If you know what they say, you've heard those saying that the sunlight is the best disinfectant, right? You've heard that probably. Right. What that means is if sun is good, sun is awesome, right? It's bright. It's right there. It's in your face. It's warm. It feels good, right? Well, if you can take that good in a place and multiply that good, right? Expand that sunlight, It's going to drown out a lot of that crap.
True. Mm-hmm.
But again, that fixes the problem. And if it fixes the problem, it doesn't keep us divided.
You got to look at our area. Lincoln High School, 10 people got shot. 10 kids got shot. I heard about that a couple of days ago. I didn't hear about the positivity from 10 people. I heard about the negative side of what happened at Lincoln High School. I heard 10 kids or 10 different people got shot. It's the community. It's what do people want. You got good things happening in these schools. It don't get the spotlight it need. But let some BS pop off. Oh, you hear about it then. People seem to care about that. They lean towards negativity. I can't tell you nothing else that happened with Lincoln High School this whole year. But I know 10 people got shot. There's some good going on that don't get the attention.
The real
It's a,
Fisher
it's a,
said positive don't bring ratings, and that is so true. Because don't nobody care about the truth when the lie is so entertaining.
Yep.
The lie is exciting. So why care about the truth when the lie is entertaining? And then Mika just said it. Lincoln is a magnet school. That's not just no regular school.
yeah. They
don't recognize
man.
that.
I guess we have to wait for it. We gotta wait for them to do something good in sports.
Yeah. But I don't know, y'all. But I say a lot of these problems.
That goes back to who controls the media.
Who controls the narrative. But you know what? Yeah. That's why they want to kill TikTok. Yeah, TikTok wrong for letting, using the algorithm to let us get all the trash. But this is why they hate TikTok. TikTok won't pull the apple and just bend over and let them stick it in them. TikTok allow you to put what you want without it being censored to a degree. Like, if you putting out something about the you ain't flagged. If I say, you see, I just coughed because I was saying it at first. You get flagged. Do y'all know I just got on Instagram? They said I couldn't become a paid partner because I made a post because I got $1,100 worth of gas in my diesel. And I said, damn, diesel prices keep getting this high. I'm going to go sell some D. It was a joke. It was a joke. I said I'm going to sell some D. It was a damn joke. Them people flagged me, bro. They flagged me because this little girl was cussing out her grandma, and I put on the comment, I beat her ass. It wasn't me saying I'm a whooper. I'm thinking out loud and type, I beat her ass. Because basically she just need ass whoop. I got flagged for that. I was like, damn. I'm getting flagged for stuff. Now, this stuff was been posted. And now they just not bringing it up. I was like, damn, what the hell? What is my Instagram doing different now than what it was doing 3 months ago when I posted that ad? To where y'all wanna bring it and use it against me now. And let somebody went back and, reported it or something. But I don't know, y'all. But I'm just saying social media, it ain't no platform that we own. So when you don't own somebody else can create your narrative. No matter what you say, they can create your narrative. I learned that in a court case. The dude told me, your best bet is to testify. I said, nah. And then this was another lawyer, because my attorney said, shut up. This other attorney told me, look, man, I've been a lawyer for 40 years, and don't nobody understand where you was coming from when you did this. You control the narrative. Don't let them control your narrative. I was like, damn. Now, this another turn. I'm like, this dude trying to set me up. Then I thought about it, what he said. When I heard my attorney explaining my case, I said, okay, this ain't going the right way. I interrupted my lawyer, and I took the stand to take control of the narrative to make these people understand where I was coming from in that situation. And I got found innocent. But if I'd have let that attorney kept doing his thing, I'd have been in jail. But if you don't own nothing, you can't control your narrative. When you work for somebody else, you don't control the narrative, because if they tell you, no, sir, you're not coming to work, they stop your funds. The best thing that came out the woof and the pandemic was a lot of entrepreneurs and a lot of people started using their mind, and a lot of people woke up and started getting out the government titties. A lot of people jumped on the titty, and a lot of people jumped out. And the people that jumped on the titty was the people that went on there first anyway.
Yeah, man.
So that's what I'm saying. So basically what I'm saying is find a way of revenue or stream of income that you won't have to hear them. That's why 50 Cent can talk crazy. 50 Cent can say what he want to say and don't apologize. But soon Snoop say something, he called Gail a dog-faced bitch, which at the time of when she was doing this right, you up here trying to slander Kobe, a great person. He had a right to do that, but then he had to go back and apologize. You don't got to apologize when you got your own money. So create your own income, and you create freedom through your income to a certain degree. Because you're as free as the government say you are.
Yeah.
Yep. And Real Fisher said it. It's okay till you get paid for it. And that's the crazy part. That's the crazy part, child. I'm still on live. And that's the crazy part. When I wasn't getting paid for my YouTube channel, I wasn't getting bothered. As soon as I got monetized, all the bullshit started. Like that's how I go though. But you got to find a way, y'all. Y'all find a way, and I'm telling everybody that's watching this live, man, you find a way to make your own supplemental income to where if your main source of income is taken away from you, you still can sustain the lifestyle that you have at a basic minimum. And I tell everybody, save enough money, not in a bank, not in a slush fund. Save some tangible money, cash, gold, or something that's going to appreciate in value to where if you lose your job, you can sustain yourself for 2 years. That's when you got enough money. When you can sustain yourself. If my employer tell me to fuck off, and I'd be like, okay, but I can still sustain myself and still do everything I'm doing as if I was still employed there. That's what you save enough money for you can continue your lifestyle so your quality of life won't diminish. And that's my financial tip for the day.
There's so many little things you can do. People don't get it. Like, things as simple as, when there's you can start out like when there's a sale at the grocery store. First of all, it's a matter of knowing when the grocery stores even have sales, so it's a matter of paying attention. But most people they're so lazy they don't even want to pay attention to that. But when they do have a sale, instead of going like if that can of beans is half price, right? Well, buy two instead of you one because it's half price. You're spending the same amount of money. Buy two
for two. You're getting 2 for 1.
Yeah, buy two. Don't buy you one and go, oh man, I saved 50 cents or whatever. Buy two.
Got to build a foundation, man.
And then eventually you'll have food, and then you may get to a point where you can skip a month without buying groceries even. That's possible. Or like you said, worst case, you lose your job, something happens, at least you ain't got to worry about eating.
Yeah, you got some food. You got some food, bro. And what people don't understand is this. It's okay. Like, it's gonna be times. Everything got ups and downs, y'all. You got a roller coaster. Life is a roller coaster. You got it good, you got your bad. It ain't gonna always be good, but it's okay. It's okay to think about the bad while the good is going, because it ain't gonna always be good.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the money thing. But gold, silver probably is more realistic for people than gold, quite honestly. If you're talking about smaller monetary values and things like that, but again, anything that's got some kind of value. So, guns and ammo is one of those things that,
ammo is the new gold, baby.
Yeah. Go in. When you go in that store, you may not even be going in there, but buy a box. Even if you don't need it, buy a box. Now don't buy 20 boxes if you can't, maybe if you got that kind of money. But you know what I'm saying. Don't go in there and buy everything they got. Keep other people. I don't like that. Keep other people
Don't be
from being able to
selfish.
get stuff. But buy an extra box. If you're gonna go in and buy one box, and
Mm-hmm.
you got the money, buy two.
Buy two. And look, if you can find a sale where 1,000 rounds is $500, and they say they got it for $275, $300 with shipping, buy that 1,000 rounds.
Yep.
If you can get two, get two.
Yep.
You get two because guess what? You paying two for the price of one, like he just said. Like, look what barbecue said. One is none and two is one. Now think about it. Do y'all know how many people that have been hoarding ammo when this bull crap happened a year ago? And it wasn't no ammo, and that's when 9mm went from $9 a box to 22
20.
with the price of 45.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people, man? Do you know how many dudes I seen leaving the gun show on day one with over 100K
Yeah.
of ammo? I seen the Monarch ammo that was cheap as shit, and they slanging it at $1 a round. You got an 800 round box, and they slanging $1 a round. He got 62 boxes, so you do 62 boxes for 860. That's $860 per round, and you multiply that and see how much money this man done made. And that was
So
just the first come point.
so I've never had a problem buying ammo, and so this last couple years, whatever it is, it's like I ain't hurt not one single bit, and I ain't even had to go over there and reload any. To be honest with you, I've loaded some hunting rounds and some, a few things like that, but I ain't loaded no 9 or 10 millimeter, nothing like that. But so I can remember 2013 when it hit. And what most people, and some people, man, they come into all of this new. They only come in the last couple of years. There's been what, 4 to 6 million new gun owners in the last couple of years or something like
Yeah.
that. So I get it. Not everybody knows the history and has that experience, right? And so that's why it's important to talk about it. So at least they can get some perspective from people that were there. So I've seen it come and go and rise and fall for my entire life. It ain't nothing new. But 2013 hit, and so I was sitting on at the time. It was real crazy. 5.56 dried up back then. 22 was insane dried up back then,
Insane.
and I remember in 9mm and 380.
45.
380
45.
and 45 did too.
And
Yeah,
45, yeah.
several handgun calibers, but I remember 380
Yeah.
dried up really bad. Well,
Yeah, they wanted $30 a box for a box
well,
of 50 of them.
I got more than
I
that.
couldn't
But what
find
I was
30
saying
days.
was, so I had switched over from carrying 45 to 380 several years prior to that, and so I'd bought up a bunch of 380, because I shoot almost every day, and so I'd bought
He
up
blessed.
a bunch of 380,
Right?
and yeah, I mean living in the sticks, man, you can do that anyway.
Damn,
So
Damn, he blessed.
man.
I don't know, I had 1,500, 2,000 rounds, something like that, at the time of 380. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna sell this at a big profit because I don't feel right. But I put this stuff on Gunbroker and let people bid on it because that's on them, right?
It
I
went
did
crazy.
I didn't get less than 80. I put 5 boxes up and I didn't get less than $80 on any of them. And I gave like $19.99 for them. And I got minimum $80 a box
Dogs on him.
plus shipping and all off a Gunbroker for those. I sold some strip lowers I had. I had a couple of strip lowers and I had just some spare parts, right? And so I put together I finished them, right? Completed the lowers, and I done forgot what I got for those, but I put those up. It was freaking insane, right? So
Right.
there's opportunity, man, and that's what I get that is trying to come around a little bit right now, but learn your lesson from when times get bad, and then when times get good again. Like I said, when you go in to buy that ammo, instead of one box, buy two, right? If if you want some gun and they put it on sale, right? Buy it. And if you buy the, I've never been one. You've never seen me go out and buy the latest, greatest thing at full retail price.
Mm-mm.
I don't buy guns like that.
Nope.
I want a deal. I want a borderline steal.
Yeah,
And
right.
the reason that I want it that way is that if I ever need money, I know for a fact I can make money if I need to flip it. I'm not gonna lose money. And that's okay. I mean, even if you got it and you lost a little bit, that's at least you got a little bit of money and you can pay a bill or feed your family or whatever the case may be, right? But that type of stuff is way better than I get having cash, and I think you need to have a little cash. Don't get me wrong. I think you need to have a little cash, a few $100 or something put up in a jar or hid somewhere. A few $100, not in hundreds, but a few $100, like fives and tens, put up somewhere.
All dividends.
Yeah. But put the majority of it up in tangible stuff. Guns and ammo always going to be a need. Gold, silver, especially silver. Because think about this though, the people that are buying up a lot of gold, right? And I get it. I get because it's worth money. It's always going to be worth money, worth something, and I understand that. But if the world falls apart, what are you going to pay for with a gold coin that's worth $1,800, $2,000, $2,500? Right? How are you gonna trade that for groceries or what? That's an awful lot of groceries. You know what I'm saying? If you've got a silver coin that's worth $15, well then I can swap that for $15 worth of groceries and I'm good for whatever a week. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's a lot more feasible to do things like that. But yeah, all that's much better. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Somebody said something about smoking. Smokes and liquor are another thing you can put up.
Seasonings.
I guarantee you, smokes and liquor.
Beans, rice, and liquor.
Oh yeah,
I've always known that to be like part of the barter system.
Yeah,
that is the barter system. But hold on, let me tell you something.
Well, liquor can be used for a lot of things, by the way.
I'm gonna say this.
Just drinking.
Yeah, but I was just to say, but watch this. Saint know who I'm talking about. Baton Rouge too. I'm not gonna say his name, but this person was attached to a CIA special forces team. When he told me to go buy this $700 drone, I was like, "Why does nigga want to buy a drone?" He said, "Go buy this drone." He ain't bought no more guns, but he got AK, AR-15, 9mm, 45. And a 308. I said, "What you doing with those?" He said, "Those are NATO calibers. You'll find those rounds if anything go to shit." I said,
Amen.
I've been knew that though, but I'm just like, So he testing me while I'm testing him. So I see him struggling with pounds of sugar. Then the next day I see pounds of flour. I see a big bag of rice. I'm like, the fuck? Then bean. I'm like, bro, what you on?
Prepping.
He said, whatever you see me do, you should be doing. So that's what we started doing. I started doing that because he knows something I don't know. And this is what he told me specifically. He told Saint this. Get you a DMR.
Yeah.
Get you a 10.5, 9.5 if it's a 300 blackout for optimal damage, whatever. Yeah, ballistic advantage.
Velocity.
Velocity. My brain is gone right now.
Velocity.
Y'all know what I mean. But
we got you.
He said he got his 9mm pistol. That's the only pistol he got is 9mm. And he was just like, "You got your night vision?" He got night vision and thermal. I got night vision and thermal. But then he started getting showing me the cheap night vision that'll be practical, monoculars and all type of stuff. And I'm like, I said, "What are you gearing up for?" He said, "This is my bug out. I'm prepared to bug in, but I might have to bug out." And he just told me, if everything go to shit in Dallas, his 10.5 is to get him out the city. And once he out the city, that's when he get his DMR.
And they need to think about ahead of time where you're going to go. Don't
wait. But hold up, Clover. I did that planning after Hurricane Katrina when I first came to Dallas.
Yep.
I've been thinking like that ever since.
Yep.
and I got stuff on the way.
Time to start.
On the way. Because it's time I might don't have time to grab nothing here and go. And I don't keep guns at the house anyway. So when I'm here, I don't think I got this what I carry anyway. So, when people get ideas, we're gonna go break.
Well, there's something to be said. There's something to be said. And I agree that you definitely need some NATO caliber stuff. I ain't gonna argue that. But I think there is also some, 22 is one of those things that ain't no NATO caliber.
Boy.
But 22 is one of those things in a survival situation. You can carry a whole lot of 22 and it's light, and you can take that anything in Texas with a 22. So, you know what I'm saying?
Anything with the dude.
There is a place once you feel those couple of NATO calibers, I'd say a handgun and a rifle, right? 12 gauge.
And
once you feel those three, handgun, shotgun, rifle with NATO, with military caliber stuff, then moving into some other stuff is not a bad idea, because you got to think about what are the odds if you start talking about having to scavenge. People don't think about having to scavenge and things like that. But all the major calibers, all the NATO calibers, gonna be gone, right? It's gonna be gone. Like some of that oddball stuff, like and I say oddball, it's not oddball, but it's not like tactical people and people that are prepping don't necessarily think about it. But like 22, 250, 270, 243,
222.
204, 204, right? Yeah, there's all of these other calibers that you may be able. I mean, of course, you're going to have a little bit of ammo anyway, but you may be able to find that stuff where you ain't going to be able to scavenge anything else. So there could be some value to that. There could be a handgun, same way, right? Like you can't hardly find 357 SIG and hadn't been for a while, so I wouldn't go with that. But 45 ACP, really popular. 9mm, really popular. So, getting outside of those calibers, I don't know. Something to be said for maybe having some of that once you get your basics covered anyway.
Yeah, but you got to have your basics.
Yeah. 357 SIG, Freedom Music.
Hey, look, the 357 SIG, and this what pisses me off about 357 SIG.
It's just expensive.
Now, that's a damn good round on a human. I've utilized it on a human at a Glock 32. It is fucking awesome. It is an awesome round for barrier penetrating.
Yeah, it is.
The round was high as giraffe, JJ, for one.
It is.
Even in regular times. For two, you can't find it now. If you're not a DPS agent, you're not getting it. Because only the PD's getting it. Because 357 SIG had been overlooked. You hadn't been able
to find 357 SIG for a while. Though.
Wow.
Somebody can look right now. They should not be sold out. I just said it. Freedom Munitions.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Because 357 SIG. It was a phenomenal round. I don't understand why it didn't take off.
Now,
why it didn't take off?
I will say this. It's not the most accurate target ammo. I will say that.
Now I know this much. It burnt out barrels quick. It's the shortest service life pistol of any department.
It wasn't designed. Well, it was designed for LEO use, so a little bit of qualification, and then maybe having to use it after that, right? And so it's one of those things that it never 357 SIG never caught on. Like 40 was adopted by tons of law enforcement. And, it caught on in the civilian market really heavy. 357 SIG, it just never did. Like, for the civilian, civilian ain't thinking barrier penetration. And that's one of the big perks of 357 SIG. And most civilians ain't thinking about that.
Poor 45 gap. Those with that big boy.
And the 45 gap to me was the dumbest round ever invented because of their number 45. Right. That was the stupidest round. That round, I'm gonna tell you another dumb round to me that's just dumb. Everybody's running over this 30 Super. 30 Super. That is the dumbest round on earth.
I like it.
Why though? Why?
I like
it's like a 327 A 327 Federal compared to a 350. It's some rounds that shouldn't even be bothered. Now I'm gonna tell you what round I think they should bring back, and it was an awesome round. And I got it in my CZ52. That's the 762 by 25 Tokaroff. I love that damn round. That is a hot round, and
That
your
is
Kevlar.
that's an old school 762
Yeah,
Toke is basically an old school 357 Sig. It really
On
is.
my
Like
mama. That's
357
all it is.
357 Toke and I mean 762 Toke and 357 Sig pretty close to the
Hey,
same, pretty close to the same.
Bug, you want to know something? Everybody talk about all these rounds and how many they gonna get. And I know we talking about prepping and getting our artillery right. But everybody talk about putting rounds down range or putting them on human flesh. But ain't nobody thinking about if they ass get hit. So I advise we all
Hey, you better have it.
go get you two of them. I'm slipping. I need two of them at this point because that's just a medical lesson I learned. This one might not stop shit. You might need two. So go get y'all a tourniquet and know how to put that bitch on quickly.
Right.
And it's real easy. I mean, need to have one on your person probably.
Yeah.
Just about any
shit.
time. But I tell you, it's really easy to attach one to the stock on your rifle too, and then you've got two.
Get two tourniquets.
Yeah. We take some rubber bands.
Yeah, because you
you
never really want to use your only tourniquet. Because what happens if you use that on somebody and then you need it?
Yeah,
there you are.
Hey, and you know what's so crazy though, y'all? What people kill me with, you better keep your one in your car. Keep it on your belt. If you keep your tourniquets on your duty belt, keep you about 2 or 3 of them inside the tourniquet case.
Man, the ankle carriers or the ankle carriers are really nice, man. The ankle kits. I really like those.
But just think about how many lives a tourniquet could have saved. Now sometimes tourniquet ain't gonna do a damn thing with torso, which is what as a person who's trying to stop someone, an immediate threat, that's what we were always taught to aim. But it's just sometimes terrible shots. Shit, you might hit an arm or a leg. Better chances, but usually we're trying to get permanent wound cavity damage, and that in that torso ain't too many times. That's really nothing you can do about that, but try to stop the bleeding by pressing on it. So that's just always just some I always got a little bag in here full of some. To grab, to get to, because everybody always talk about what they gonna do, but like shit, let's all think about what we gonna do if it happens. Just like with COVID, people was running and grabbing toilet tissues and shit, and I walked past the medical aisle and I said, damn, everything's still here, but there ain't no damn toilet paper.
Which is that was the dumbest shit on earth, bro. Like
you feel it's the mental.
What Mayweather taught you? Hit and don't be hit. When shit hit the fans, the objective is not to get hit. And it's crazy that Clovis Tag gonna sit up here and say, I like it. Like I'm gonna let him get away with. Why do you like 30 Super?
Get him, say
you're not gonna get away with that. I like it. Why you like it?
So I carry and have for a while. I predominantly carry 380, right?
You're right.
Now I got a caveat. I like it, but am I switching to 30 Super Carry? No, because Glock ain't making a 30 Super Carry. So Glock makes a 30 Super Carry. That ain't happening, right? So there's some caveats to that. Just because I like the round doesn't mean that I'm saying it's going to be popular. But 30 Super Carry, it has some potential because it's really close to 9mm. And your capacity, you have the ability to have a little bit more capacity in a smaller handgun. And like I said, as somebody, and I know depending on where you live and depending on circumstances, you may think 380 is not enough for you, and that's cool. To each their own with what caliber they carry.
Can I ask you this though, Kovacic?
I don't care.
Before you finish your rant, can I say this?
Yeah.
You said it's a little bit almost like 9mm.
Yeah.
Because technically a 380 is a 9mm, is 9x17.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so if a 30 Super is almost like a 9mm, why you just want to go get a Makarov? That's a 9x18.
Man, have you ever carried a Makarov?
Yeah, but I'm just saying they just need to make a newer version of a Makarov. If somebody get a Makarov Glock barrel for 43, you know they wouldn't let the Glock 25 in the country, which was the 19, the original 380, which the ATF at this point, ATF got the dumbest damn rules on earth. They got rule for a rule for a rule is stupid. But anyway, but the Glock 25, a lot of people don't know what that is. That's a 380. That's the size of the Glock 19. They can shoot 20 sometimes.
Yeah. See, the bad thing about the bad thing about 30 Super Carry is you've got the ungodly expensive Nighthawk Custom, and then you've got the Smith & Wesson. And I've never been a fan of a semi-automatic Smith & Wesson handgun except for the 22s.
Wait, whoa. Why you don't like semi-automatic? The 59 series was cool.
So
I do like that 59.
So I just don't like that. I don't like the way that they feel. In that age group, I like the old Rugers, man.
The P series?
Yeah, the old P series. Yeah,
man, that was built like a tank. That was an overbuilt gun.
So
that should have been our.
Yeah, I'm not bad mouthing. We like what we like. We don't what we don't, right? And then the when you get up into like the M&Ps and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm a big 10mm guy, right? God, I love a 10mm. And so Smith & Wesson come out with that M&P 10mm.
Trash.
And I've got to shoot it a bunch of times now, and it feels like an M&P. And it's like, even though it's a 10mm, it's like, I can't bring myself to. I thought maybe it'd convert me, right? I thought, okay, here we go. And it didn't do it, right? And I'm not saying that any of them are.
It's not a bad gun. It's just
I'm not
preference.
saying. I'm not saying Smith & Wesson.
I'm gonna say they
anything
are.
like that.
Smith & Wesson make great revolvers.
Series guns, and they all have.
Man, I asked Clover Tech about that 30 Super for a reason.
Yeah.
Y'all just don't steer away from my whole big man say.
Well, go.
Go ahead.
What was your reason?
My grand finale. Now you said, I'm having a BF. Look here, Clover Tech just set up here and said he liked the 30 Super.
I do.
And okay, you like the 30 Super. So what's up with the 45 gap?
I knew it was coming.
It was just a big goofy cartridge, in my opinion.
It was stupid.
And Glock
wasn't necessary when you have 45 ACP.
Glock what? See, I want you to get on the Glock thing.
Yeah, come on, get on it.
Glock what? Because you say if Glock made it, then of course 30 Super will take off and everything. But see, Glock made the 45 gap. So
nobody else did. Is the problem?
Nobody else did, right?
Yeah,
so I'm like,
they knew it was dumb.
Is it the capacity? Say if they made 45 gap without that ridiculous price they put on it,
right?
Say if they made it somewhat similar to 40, but made it at least the same capacity or more. Like when they made 30 Super, you can put a lot of rounds of 30 Super in a mag. You can't say that with the 45 gap. So did they technically go wrong with the goofy cartridge or just the amount of rounds? Like, because I'm looking at this 30 Super like, why?
I think you deal with the weight. Yeah, I think it deal with the weight. I mean, once you load down a mag, and you're talking in the 180, 200 grain, projectiles, that sort of thing. You start adding up weight really quick. And then the frame size. I'll tell you another thing with the Glock in the 45 gap is that particular frame size. I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of the grip and everything on it either.
Yeah, it was trash.
So, and I've never shot. I don't know that anything else was ever made in the 45 gap. I'm almost positive I've never shot any other handgun in 45 gap. So who's to say? I mean, there may be a platform out there that handles it really well. But some stuff takes off and some stuff don't, right? Like I heard the same argument when I said, "Hey, I really like it." Now I'm gonna caveat this again by saying you've heard my reservations on 30 Super Carry. I have them, even though I like it. What I've shot so far, I like it.
Because Glock will make it.
I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. Well, for a
Mm.
bunch of reasons. Ammo availability, right? Is one. I mean, if
Yep.
Federal's the only one making the ammo, screw that. But um, but yeah, I mean, there's several reasons. But here's the thing. So back in the day, I was one of the very first people to shoot 300 blackout through an AR.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
And
you changed my
I
mind
heard
on
the
300
same
blackout.
thing. Why do you need 300 blackout? Why do you like 300 blackout? Well, look at how many people have 300 blackout now.
Man,
Yeah,
Everybody.
So I heard
it's
it. So
the
I heard the
it's
same
the
thing.
wave, boys. It's
But
on wave.
the difference, I guess, though, there is a difference. I'm just saying I've heard the same people coming at me on it. That's fine. But the difference
Yeah,
is
everybody love 300 blackout.
the 300 blackout was around a long time before it was the 300 blackout. It was just remarketed basically.
Yep. Well, it was the
Yeah.
300 Whisper at first, wasn't it?
Yeah, and so
300
I
Whisper.
was
right.
shooting it. I was shooting it back when it was Whisper, and then when there was the first rumblings
221
of, hey man,
fireball.
we can
Came out
put.
in 2009.
They said, hey, we
It
can
was off
change
before
a
that, really.
barrel, and shoot 300 blackout. Everything, all you do is change the barrel. And I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's this? And I
And
looked,
just
and I'm
took a
like,
223 shell casing, chopped
I'm
it
like,
down, and
that's
put
a,
a 30 caliber pill in there.
I'm like, that's a 300. That's a 300 Whisper. And I'm like, what? And so got a barrel, slapped it on there, ran with it. There was a lot of problems though. And a lot of people don't understand that wasn't in the early days of 300 blackout. They don't understand the growing pains and the problems. There was a lot of hate, and I understand there still is. I get it, but there was a lot of hate for 300 blackout when it first hit the scene, because of all of the problems that had to be worked out. Right, the gas systems and other
Yep.
things like pistol length gas system is optimal on that 300 blackout.
It's the perfect 16-inch barrel is useless.
Well,
Right.
the barrel is fine, but I'm talking about I'm talking about the gas system.
I'm
But
talking about the length, though.
no. I mean, it is. Yeah, after about 10 and a half
9.
inches,
9 is superb.
Unless
9
you
is
shooting 110 grain.
right? Yeah. But see, I shoot. That's the thing. See, I shoot anywhere from 90 all the way up to 265 in 300
right.
blackout. So
You want to hit
now-
a deal.
But you just shooting it right. You're
Now I
you're
am-
not trying to aim at shit, is you?
yeah.
Oh, no, he trying to knock something off.
Oh yeah. And I get it. I get them
Oh, he trying to knock something
265.
out. He trying to put something on.
Them
Because I went through
265s
some
are-
growing pains
them
with
thumps,
210 grain down to a 115 grain, just trying to get 0 for hunting.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I saw a 6-inch bullet drop from 50 to 100, and I fucking missed the deal because of it. So, me growing up, I love being on this platform because of guys like you. Because I'm gonna ask you another question on Clover Tech, but I mean, my growing pains with 300 blackout was a motherfucker, but it was a great setup. I was trying to make the gun do more than what it was supposed to do, and I didn't understand bullet grains the way I was supposed to because I wasn't supposed to miss no damn deal.
It's not. Yeah, you're right. It's 300 blackout is not like if somebody was buying their very first AR, don't buy 300 blackout. Buy 5.56.
No.
Buy 5.56. Now, if you're buying your third or fourth or fifth AR, okay, buy 300 blackout. But yeah, if you're just starting out, like especially if you're a brand new gun owner, I wouldn't suggest 300 blackout for a brand new gun owner either. Because you're right, there is some learning curve there. You really get when you have the ability, and with manufactured ammunition.
I love
Most of mine, I'd say 90+% of the 300 blackout I shoot, I load, right? And the reason I do that is because you got 110, 115, 147,
47.
150-ish, maybe 160 in that range, right?
210.
And then you got some 205, some 210, and I think I've seen some 220 in some Sierra projectiles, I think, in factory stuff. And that's about it. But if you load, like I said, you can run from 90 grain all the way up to 265. Yeah. Yeah. You can do a lot of cool stuff with it at that point.
Yeah, but I can't. The fact that 300 blackout has that option to be suppressed, the fact that it's coming, you getting that 30 caliber pill coming out of a, bolt carrier group buffer tube system, you basically got an AK. Not saying you got an AK, but you got the same,
ballistically,
We're
it's
not gonna
close
do that.
Paired
with
up
the
with an AK. Nah, I ain't gonna say that because I can't say that. Nah, that's
with the standard ball 147 grain, right? All things equal, 7.6239 versus 300 blackout, same
right.
basically the same weight projectile. It's pretty
Right.
close ballistically in that. Now, once you start moving up and down, it changes. And
By 39,
certainly
by
an
5.
AR will not take a beating like an AK will as far as the
No,
platform.
hell no. That's why I couldn't say it. That was disrespect. But I see why people choose the 300 blackout. I mean, it's fucking nice. The option to be suppressed. I mean, I ain't gonna say if you ain't get 300 back, you ain't suppressing it. Just get an AK. But that's kind of what I'm saying.
I'm gonna say this. If you hand loading, 300 blackout can be your wildest dream. If you just buying factory ammo and you using it for defense purposes, no other gun is going to give you the ballistics that 300 blackout to give you in 100 yards.
Right.
Besides the 30-30.
Well, it's like this, okay? So I can go out and I can buy me a 2017 Toyota Camry. It's gonna get me around town. It's gonna get me to the grocery store. It's gonna get me to work, right? Or I can go out and I can buy me a 65 Impala, right?
Right.
And I can freaking tweak that thing and put headers and change the rear end and the transmission and jack with it and tweak on it, assuming I'm a mechanic, right? And I got the tools and I got the knowledge to do all that, right? I'm probably not going to do that with the Camry. I know some people do. Some people tune up that new stuff, but you get
Hey,
what I'm
that
saying.
camera run.
You get what I'm saying, right?
It said,
You get what I'm saying. One is you can do all kinds of things with it, if you got the knowledge to do it. And then the other one is like, it's there. It'll get the job done. There's nothing wrong with it.
Right.
Yeah.
And
now I want to ask you this.
wouldn't-
I want to ask you this.
And there's a reason. There's 45,000 different gun manufacturers. There's 183,000 different models, and there's 45 million different types of ammunition. It's because everybody's different. We all like something different, and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
I need to be sponsored by ammo company because I shoot too much and they
Right.
cost too much. And that's why I ain't been shooting, I ain't been making no videos. It's been costing crazy. Stuff done got so ridiculous. Everything inflating but the paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Your pockets ain't inflating, but everything else is.
Cheap shotgun shells. You used to go walk into Walmart. And
Walmart for 100.
I'm talking pre-pandemic. You could buy just whatever sporting load, whatever.
100 rounds
for $19.88.
$20 with tax.
Yeah,
boy, man,
$34 and something now. $34 freaking dollars for cheap ass 12 gauge.
I went in a pawn shop. He had some number 6 shot. This fool said $74 for a box of 25. I asked him, did you just take a fentanyl pill or something? Like, what did you take? Because I need to be hitting whatever you hitting.
Well, I tell you what I did is it was 34. That's 4 boxes of 25, right? That brick, 100 brick, and it was $34.88 or some kind of crap at Walmart. I'm like, no, I ain't paying that. So the Farm and Ranch store down the road, I went in there for something a couple days later, and they had some good stuff, Fiocchi shotgun shells on sale, and they were on sale for like $8.49 or something a box, right?
For five,
come out to be like, if I bought 4 boxes of those, come out to be like $2 more than Walmart, and I got good stuff, not that cheap Winchester Federal, just cheap crap.
That gum up your shotgun. Hey, I want to shout out to Tavor TS12 because my TS12 eat anything. It's like my Sega. It don't discriminate. Just a dirty little slam pig. You just bang.
Did you have to? Did you do any work, or had any work been done to the Sega?
On my Sega? No, I got a Sega that I did Tromax did a build on a long time ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I got one straight out the box, still molested in the deformed nastiness of whatever it is they was thinking when they put their gun together, the PAS 9R22. and it shoots anything. I got an MD
Really?
drum. It boom, boom, boom. I got a rate maker
So
30. Boom,
straight
boom, boom,
out
boom,
of
boom, boom, boom.
Russia,
Out the
and it's
box.
fine.
It's
Wow.
fine. I was trying to see if I got it here.
How old is it?
Oh, I bought this gun in 2005.
Yeah, mine's about that old, and I had to go to Carolina Shooter Supply, I think it was, and I had to
Yeah.
change the gas plug. I had to
I
do
ain't have
a
to change
couple of
nothing.
Like
things.
that way.
It works. And I said it don't. I ain't opening it up. I ain't touching nothing. If that thing shot, I didn't even have to change the gas setting to shoot federal cheap
Yeah.
that was selling at Walmart for $20 for a box of 100. That Winchester, it ate everything. It ate Fiocchi.
The
What does it
Winchesters are
sell?
worse. If you got a semi-auto shotgun and it'll cycle that Winchester, it'll cycle
Yeah.
anything. That
Hey,
cheap Winchester is the most horrible 12 gauge you can buy
my
on the planet.
TS12,
It's horrible.
my TS12 would shoot that Winchester because we were just shooting it. Because at first I thought it said in the box shoot 1,200 feet per second ammo.
I got Winchesters that won't shoot that Winchester. That's how bad that crap is.
Unless it's a pump. Unless it's a pump.
Yeah, well, yeah, but semi-auto is what I'm saying. It's like my Winchesters won't even shoot it.
Man, that's trash. But I'm gonna ask you this question. It's 2 rounds that I think that they should bring back from the dead besides the 7.62 by 25, aka 357C. Is one more round that I think that they should bring back from the dead, man. Or they should make a gun in it. When they do, they make a Glock in it. They make a Glock. Yes, they do. Doing the 7.62, I want them to bring back from the dead, and they need to make it in a Glock because they make it in a Strabog. Strabog is the only company that make 7.62 by 25.
Yeah.
Damn, I just had it on tip of my tongue. This dude made me forget. A round that I feel like they should make a modern gun for. They should make 30 waters.
Yeah.
I never even heard of that.
My point exactly. Thompson Centerfire. 30 waters. That gun.
Salute. Never heard of that.
When I say that gun ballistics is nasty. Bring down a deer. And it's in a pistol about this long, y'all. About 30 waters with a little post scope on it. 30 waters. And you can't, like, the only place I found the ammo, besides, like your run-of-the-mill gun store, one of them old timers, you got to go to the country and find it, is Bass Pro. And they don't keep it in stock that often. But it's gonna cost you $70 for a box of 20.
Damn.
But it's a damn good. You can reload it, but it's a good round. 30 waters is an underrated round, man.
It's just expensive as hell.
It's expensive as hell, man.
Shooting is expensive.
And they need to bring back the Brand 10 official 10 millimeter instead of this bullshit ass 10 millimeter that's really a 40 plus P. They need to bring back a Brand 10 spec 10 millimeter.
The 30 waters is a parent cartridge is 30-30. So
yeah.
And
see, that's what I was finna say.
And it's hard to beat a 30-30. I mean,
I was just gonna say in a big rifle. I got one over here right now, Marlin.
I'm gonna look that up, man.
A 30-30 is awesome. But to get 30-30 ballistics is only one gun. Because if you ever notice, most guns have a secondary gun to give the close ballistics. Like a 41 Magnum. What semi-automatic give the ballistics of a 41 Magnum is a 10 millimeter. That's what a lot of people don't know.
I feel
they run together. It's a semi-automatic version, it's 10 millimeter, but the original Brand 10 spec 10 millimeter, and the 41 Magnum. The 41 Magnum was hit a little harder than a 45, but a little bit less than a 44, but way more than a 357. See what I'm saying? That 41 Magnum will flip you. But a 30-30 is the ultimate 100-yard gun. Ultimate 100. It's gonna knock anything loose in the 100-yard. But a 300 blackout will do almost the same thing as a 30-30 out of shorter barrel with more rounds.
Shout out to 8.6 blackout.
Hey man, I got to get that thing, man. When I seen Double Edition Red shoot that thing, what was this? The 8.6? Oh.
Now meet the people out there, and I don't know how long it's out there. I've just seen it, and I mean, this is something that he said, I have not bought a medical kit because I don't like the sight of blood. I faint. I guess I'm screwed now that I think of it. Okay, so here's my theory on carrying any kind of first aid medical gear is you do not have to necessarily be the one that uses it.
True.
Right.
How many times? I can't tell you the number of times. And I was with the volunteer fire department here for many years and stuff. But I can't tell you the number of times that there were qualified medical personnel on the scene or there, people that had
That I
been
know.
trained that knew how to do stuff that did not have any gear. So simply by having the gear, right, you could potentially save somebody's life.
By this life, yo.
You don't have
Right.
to be the one using it. Now, again, if you're going to
It's
carry a
fast.
tourniquet, if you're going to carry medical gear, I highly
Know how to
recommend
use
you
it.
know how to use it.
No,
Yeah,
please know how to use it.
exactly.
It's fast.
Exactly. Take a
Please
stop
not-
to bleed class. Yeah.
And don't be
I just
switching
dropped
back.
the video. If you don't know, go get you 2 on Amazon and
There
then
you go.
watch the video and practice
Real,
this
man. That's
Yep.
simple.
Yep.
and
And
set
hey,
it up for you how you like it, man. There's 2 ways to set them up, man. But set them up how you please and just learn how to use it. Because you might have to do it on somebody else, and nobody is expecting to have to use them. Nobody's expecting for shit bad to happen. But
it's gonna
that's
happen.
what preparation is for.
Yep.
Yep. I never thought I'd get shot. And I got shot multiple times. Every time I woke up, I didn't know I was getting shot that day.
And
You
he
know what I'm
liked
talking
it.
about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mocha said he liked it.
Getting shot, they
He
heard it was
liked it.
recovered. And then there's another round that I think should come back. 38 Super.
Oh,
Mm,
well, it's
38.
around. It just
I'm
I
just
know
saying,
ain't
yeah,
real popular. But yeah, I
they
like
need to
38
make
Super. That's pretty
the
cool.
Glock and 38 Super. See, I got a Glock and 9x21. Is it Logger? Dylan is 9x23 Dylan, 9x21 Logger, because I got both of them. It's a 9x21, 9x2. They rare. You don't never see them.
Yeah.
And the only
Right.
reason why I bought them, because I seen them at the gun show, and I never seen it before, and I ain't seen it since.
Right.
Those are my put up, because I know they're gonna be worth something later. And I sold one of my guns that was probably at SOC. I should have never sold that. So, dude, whoever you ordered bought that gun at Big Town Gun Show, I hope you keep it, because the gun worth $7,000. Damn, that shit hurt my soul. Yeah, bro. I
I've been
sold it.
ooh,
I've been
bro, that's
I've been
scary.
back and forth with Gerson. I've done a lot of work with them, and they make that regard. It looks like the bread of
Yeah.
92.
Yeah, but I
I've
got one.
been
I have one.
I'm like, you guys need to make that in a 38 Super, all stainless with like gold on it and pearl
And I'm
grips.
buying it.
I'm like, because I want one like that. I want it all blinged out. I want it to look like El
With the-
Gestapo
with the
or
fo-
something.
Yeah.
With the false
Like-
pearl handles and everything.
Oh man, like false pearl
Ugh.
handles with like a Mexican flag on them too, man. Like why not?
Hey Clover, I was just peeping your videos and I was just finna click on that, but I had to come back to the chat, man. Please do tell me the outcome of it, and I'm still gonna watch the video. How was that Gerson?
I like it, man. The 10mm. So I haven't shot any of the Fort Scott through it yet, but I've got quite a few rounds through it, man. I got hundreds of rounds through it at this point because I got it
Crazy thing
first
is,
part
I
of
was,
the year.
I was
But
at
yeah,
the pawn shop today. I seen it for 462, and then I just seen your video. I was like, that could be
The 10mm.
Destiny. No, this one
Or
is
the-
9.
Oh, the 9. Okay, I was going to say, my God, if you found that 10mm for 469, you need to go buy every one they got. Good Lord. No, the Gerson, the 9mm is what you're talking about. Man, let me
Yeah.
tell you something. The Gerson and all the Turkish companies ain't that way. There's a few Turkish companies that build some garbage, like straight up
Yeah.
garbage.
Mm.
But Gerson, man.
Talking about the Utahs? The Utahs 12? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we won't mention. But anyway, so here's the deal. So EAA, who that's who imports Gerson,
Yeah,
right?
EAA Witness.
They actually, the president of EAA actually is in Turkey this week. He flew over there to talk with them about some new stuff that they're working on and to renew the contracts and do all of that. So they work real closely with the factory. EAA does. See, a lot of companies over here that import stuff, they just set up the deals and had a company send the guns over. You know what I mean? They don't have no input. They don't go check on this stuff and make sure. So they actually had about 2 weeks ago, they called me and they said, "Hey man, that 10mm you got." I said, "Yeah." They said, "Can you measure the trigger on it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I guess I can." And so I'm like, let me find my trigger gauge here. And so anyway, I measured it, I don't know, 10 or 20 times, got an average, And they're like, yeah, that's what we thought. And I'm like, what's up? And they're like, well, we got a shipment in and the triggers ain't right. And they're telling us that, oh, that's normal. And we were like, no, it's not. Anyway, so they pay real close attention, right? And hold the factory and all accountable and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, so the Gerson Regard, here's the thing about it. So the Gerson Regard, unlike the Taurus, which the Taurus is a great copy of that Beretta too, right? But the unlike that, the magazines interchange with Beretta, right? So I mean, you get magazines anywhere. You just get Beretta mags. It's that easy, right? You ain't
Yep,
got
is that
no
easy?
weird, ain't got no weird special stuff. The grips interchange, like the vast majority of the parts interchange with Beretta, no problem. So the weak part of a Beretta, this is where a lot of the old military guys, that carried them and stuff like that would complain back in the day, was the barrel, the lug and the
The
locking
lug at the
block.
barrel, yeah, because
Yeah.
it'll come straight off and the slider come
So
off.
Gerson changed that design. They enhanced that. They beefed all that up. Well, because they beefed that up, they had to also beef up the slide. So what you get with that Gerson Regard is not like a regular Beretta 92. It's more like the what am I thinking?
Centurion.
Centurion.
Brigadier,
Yeah.
the Brigadier, the
Or the
Brigadier or the
Brigadier.
Centurion.
One of the two, whichever one's the
The
beefier one.
Brigadier
I
is
don't
beefed
remember.
up. The Brigadier is
The
beefed up.
Brigadier, yeah. It's more
The
like the
Brigadier.
Brigadier, but it also has, unlike the 92 Beretta, you could change the sights out. Oh man, is that the
That
white
mug
one?
is clean that you
Yeah,
showed.
Oh,
that's
I
that
love that.
paratrooper.
I love the white one, man. Those are so cool.
Your boy got that at his store?
487.
No, man, I'd be
I didn't
on
know
that.
there was
Oh,
some.
I'd be
Gentlemen, I
on that, dude.
appreciate y'all giving us the outlet and the conversation, but I got a jet, and I pray to God I can get another one, man. God bless everybody. Y'all be safe. Keep training. And we gotta have this more, man.
hey,
I
look,
love it.
we every Wednesday,
All right,
bro.
bro.
And I want to tell everybody why you here before you go. Before you go,
I'm
I'm
here.
finna make a new page. Facebook is finna be its own page. Wicked Wednesday gonna be on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, all social media platforms. Wicked
linked
Wednesday
up.
finna have their own page, so I'm finna stop
Uh-oh.
streaming it on Tackleberry Bugs page and stream it on Wicked Wednesday's page. And once I get everything, I'm gonna tell y'all the date that the transition gonna go, and I'll let it be known on this page. But I'm doing it's strictly for lives only. Wicked Wednesday, you're gonna have your Wicked Wednesday lives, and that's what it's for. Once a week,
Bet.
Wicked Wednesday, and it's gonna have its own page, so you can go on there. You'll see pictures and all type of clips and all type of stuff related to this page, because I want to separate Wicked Wednesday, because Wicked Wednesday is when you lay your head down, and Tackleberry Bug is to let you know that it's okay to see a big black dude have fun with guns. Every person with a gun is not a damn terrorist. So I want to separate the two, and the lives is messing with my algorithm, so I'm gonna have to do it on his own. But I just want y'all to know, I want to know that, just put that out there, you know what I'm saying? But KJ, man, you
Well, if
stay,
anybody
hit me on
knows
Instagram or
something,
something, run it, just hit me on IG,
yeah.
and you know what I'm saying? Bug Nation represent. Appreciate you, brother, for stopping through. Give me an insight. Now that was awesome. Now, I feel like I need a new gun.
I'd
And
go
if
buy
no,
that one. I'd go buy that one tomorrow if it was sitting in
say he
my
just showed
shop
me that,
for
but
that.
I got stuff
I'm just
going
saying.
on. I can't spend no money right now.
I ain't.
That
I
is
shouldn't.
433.
I shouldn't be spending that kind of money. But I'm gonna tell you right now, for that money, I would go buy it tomorrow.
I didn't know
yep.
it was that affordable. I don't know
Yeah.
nothing about them,
Man, I paid
but I
$200,
like.
$300 for mine, bro.
Yeah,
And that gun.
that's a special one though. The white one is
Oh
special
yeah, I want
edition.
the white one, and I want the one that I want that gold one, I want that white one, and I want the one that Dear Me got, the select one.
Yeah, that was so
That is nice.
sharp, man.
I'm not a white.
Sharp.
I'm a desert tan kind of man, but that white kind of that shit just nasty. That
So
shit look nice.
the only problem I have with that white, it needs a black set of grips. If it had black grips, it'd be perfect.
Yeah.
And the
Get you a
crazy
set of
thing
get you
is,
a set of
I change out all the black for gold. Ooh, that bitch would be so nasty.
Say, y'all be on the lookout. Shout out to 10 Gun and Brandon. You're a good guy. 10 Guns, y'all just watch out. Bug Nation coming through. Besides just keep your eyes out for the videos. It's coming through. It's coming through. But
yeah,
man,
I've had my regard. That one I've got. I've had for about 2 years, a little over 2 years. I don't know how many rounds is through it. A bunch. They ain't never had one single bit of trouble out of it.
Yeah.
Well,
that's my
that's a
next
lie.
thing.
That's a lie.
He said that's a lie.
That's a lie. I caught myself. I tell you the trouble I had out of it though. It ain't a big deal. But the one I've got is the Gen 4 that has the window in the grip where you can see the rounds.
Yeah.
You seen that one? Okay, so
Yeah.
one of the grips, and I don't remember which one, the window fell out of it, and I had to like glue it back in. One of these days, though, I don't care about that window. One of these days, I'm going to change the grips altogether on it. Just put a regular set of grips. I don't care about that window, but I will say that after, and that's happened fairly recently over the last couple of months. That happened, but the the little window piece of plastic thing for that window fell out of it. I had to glue it back in, but that's it. It's the only problem with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker though. That's a sweet little gun though, cause like I was telling Tackleberry, I was like, man, I want a 1911, of course. Damn so can't get that staccato. Damn so can't get that that DS, but that right there for under $500 is my type of gun.
So
I
you
don't pay
didn't
full price for shit.
you didn't hear this from me. You didn't hear this from me.
Damn so did.
But staccato, the double stack 2011s like staccato. Garcon might just start making those.
I hope they do. I hope they do because, and I'm finna say this out loud.
You hear what I
Staccato
said?
is
You hear
too
what I
high.
said? You didn't hear it from me, but
It
they might be making those.
because
there
listen,
pretty soon.
that staccato too high. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
They're nice, but they're expensive.
The STI was a better gun than this new staccato shit.
Yeah, I think so too.
When it was STI, it was a better gun, better quality than this staccato shit. And I'm not a gun snob, but you know, if an Atlas and a staccato, I get the Atlas.
Yeah.
Spend extra money. Or I'm waiting on somebody to make a 2011 that's affordable for everybody. You shouldn't have to pay $3,000 for no damn gun that's been around since because who invented the double stack 45 was Para Ordnance, the P14, the P16 for the 40 cal. We can talk about it.
Yeah, I've got a little.
But it was a steel frame gun.
Man.
I got a little pair of
It's
Warthog.
bragging right.
Man, I'm not paying no $3,000 for that weak ass gun. And
is Rock River any good?
It's what?
Is Rock River any good?
The Rock Island?
Rock Island, my bad.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something. Watch this. Let me say this, Clover, and you tell me if I'm wrong. I first seen Rock Island in 1997. They came out with a gun that was $200 45 Filipino-made gun.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody bought them. But a Rock Island, I got a Rock Island from 1998 that outshoot a Kimber Eclipse. Mm-hmm. And see, at first, Kimber was better than a Colt, but now Kimber turned to trash too. Because everything you had to get a Colt sent in to do, a Kimber was doing out the box. So I've been playing with guns a minute. But that same Rock Island, the Filipinos make clone Colts by hand in the damn mountains, and they come over here, and you thinking you buying a Colt 70 series, and that was a whole clone. Man, don't Rock Island make a damn good 45, man.
They do. I don't think that some of the attention to detail is quite as much as a Garcon. And then as far as price, I don't know. They're pretty close to the same nowadays. You get like the Garcon, like the if you're looking for bare bones minimum, like GI model, right? Bare bones minimum 1911. Rock Island is probably a good choice.
It is, and it's gonna run.
If you start wanting, skeleton trigger, skeleton hammer, slide cuts, extended beaver tail, a rail. You start talking about all that stuff. At that point, I start going Garcon at that point, because I think for the price point, I think you're getting a little better handgun at that. So it just depends. It depends on what you're looking for.
And I'm gonna say this
price point. I'm with
even in that price point, I'm gonna give you another gun. Everybody be sleeping on in 45, 1911. But I don't
Don't
think they
say
parts are
ATI.
interchangeable. I ain't gonna say ATI. Taurus.
Yeah.
That gun ran. Now the parts weren't interchangeable, from my understanding, but that thing ran. It was handgun of the year on Guns
Yeah.
and Ammo 2009.
I've never had a problem with my PT 1911. I've never had an issue with
Man, that thing run.
it. It's solid.
That thing, it's a solid for a cheap gun to shoot and put your life on. I rock that Taurus.
Yeah.
But that
Shout out to the
Gerson,
Taurus
but
V2.
hey, man, shout out to the G4. Shout out to any Millennium Model Taurus that people be hating on. Them damn things work. And shout out to Dallas County Property Room for getting me back, put me in the process to give me that 24/7. It's been in jail for 10 years.
Damn.
Well, he said, Real Fisher asked you this question.
Shit.
How much has the white regard be? Oh, Big Lock. He said, how much that white regard?
That white regard, 466.
Man, I might have to see you some bread. I mean, man, you got to call me from that place tomorrow. I'm about to call them and see what to do. Because, bro, I don't know. That white regard, man, that's that, what they used to call them? The stormtrooper white?
Stormtrooper. Yeah.
Stormtrooper white?
Yeah.
Stormtrooper.
Say
Yes,
stormtrooper. I just go get that barrel gold. It'll be 10 gold next year. I'm going to do a video. It's going to be white and black. Next
all
time you
the
see it, it'll
black
be white
on
and
it
gold.
gonna be gold.
Gold. Oh, my mama.
Bro, what upset me is I bought a gun during the pandemic. This SIG that's on my hip now for $789. That same SIG is $550 right now.
Oh,
so you talking about a $200 price difference?
Wow.
On a gun a year later.
$750 for the Tech Ops. For the Tech Ops, what's up, baby? For the Tech Ops SIG P320, and look at them now.
Then I just bought a Zastava that a couple of 5 years ago was $500, $600. Now it's $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't ever know.
You never know, man. But like, bruh, it's good to have you a quality budget gun that works, and it's good to have guns like. I don't know if Staccato P is gonna go up in value. I know SCIs will because they don't make SCI no more.
Shit, too many people saying their name now. It gotta go up.
Not necessarily. That's just a fad though. That's with any gun. Everybody was hollering 320 until they got the recall. It's a bandwagon. How you tell a gun is give a gun 10 years. Give a gun 10 years and see if people gonna buy it.
Well, there's very few things that stick around 10 years.
Thank you.
10 years.
Thank you. That's my point exactly.
Anymore. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a timeless classic. On Model 29, the Model 29, they rebranded it and brought it back. Look at the Colt Cobra. They rebranded it and brought it back. Colt started back making 38s.
Well, there's a reason you're seeing companies do that. There's a reason that you're seeing, especially with some of the Turkish companies, some of the foreign companies. The whole polymer gun thing is over.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so many out there. There ain't no market no more. And now people are starting to look at metal guns, man.
Again. Going back to the basics.
Yeah, they've got their poly guns. That's what they carry. A lot of them, whatever. I do that. But as far as their range toys and things, they're looking at metal guns. They're looking at stuff that's going to last. It's quality. The workmanship. I mean, what polymer gun do you look at the same way you look at a metal gun? You go, man, that thing's
you don't
like at white when you show
like that white thing right there. That's a metal gun.
That's an awesome looking gun, man.
It's
it's like a polymer gun.
Good money on it.
It's a polymer gun. It's like there's little differences between them, and you're like, oh man, it's okay. It looks okay. It looks all right, but you don't see that kind of stuff and go, man, that thing's awesome. You just don't ever hear that.
All the new plastic look like it come out of Tron.
Right.
The Chris Vector look like it's out of this world, and to my belief, not a good gun.
Now I'm gonna tell you what that gun shine at. That gun don't shine in the semi-automatic war.
Oh, full auto is amazing, dude.
Full auto, that gun is the truth. That gun is trash and semi. It's like I'm gonna give you another gun that people talk crap about. When they switched it from open boat to closed boat, that's when the problems start coming. The Tech 9. The
Yeah.
Tech 9 is an awesome open boat gun, but
Yep.
the closed boat is a jam-o-matic.
Yep.
The Chris Vector jams on people because it was meant, the V system is meant to dissipate recoil at a high rate of fire. That gun stays on target. And full auto, I'll take a Chris Vector.
I look forward. One of the things I look forward to every year when I go out to SHOT Show is the range day to shoot the full auto Chris Vector. That's like that's my fix every year, man. I so look forward to that because there ain't nothing funner. I've shot a lot of full auto, and that Vector is just because you're right, and it's so quick. Like 10 rounds in a Vector is like it's like and it like that quick, like literally in even a second. And they're gone.
Though. It's on target. The recoil.
Yeah, there's no rise. Man. There's no rise on it at all.
That joke up. Man, that gun is. So when people talk trash about Chris Vector, ooh, Vector waste of money. Yeah, because you didn't get the right one. You got the wrong one. You got the ugly sister. It's two twins. You got the beauty queen and you got the backyard boogie.
Well, thanks to the government, we can't have the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, Tech Clover, on this. I'm really upset about this goddamn brace bullshit. This amnesty brace shit really got to stick up my tail. How do you feel about it? And I was just I was explained by somebody from the federal government last night that it's an opinion, but people still getting prosecuted for opinions. Yeah. But this is what he said. They're only getting prosecuted because they got other charges attached. But ain't nobody came to court with just that charge. Right. I don't want to be that person though.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
I don't want to be
so like most things that the ATF has done on their own, talking about without legislation over the years, it's a scare tactic, because it does. I mean, most people is like, oh, that's illegal. I can't do that now, right? And so most people won't do it because they're scared. Truth of the matter is, unless you do some other stuff and get caught, and it's a tacked on charge, it's probably not going to matter anyway. That's the truth of the matter. I know people right now that own full autos and all kinds of stuff they ain't supposed to have, and they don't ever get in trouble or get caught. And they, I'm not going to tell on them, that's for sure. But they don't ever get in trouble. They don't ever get caught. They go out in their backyard or the pasture and shoot them and have fun and whatever. More power to them, right? So at the end of the day, if they don't know what you're doing or know what you got, but then also, it ain't none of their, that goes further that it ain't none of their business. I mean, we got a Second Amendment. It says shall not be infringed. And, I don't know that the bump stocks, the pistol brace, the receiver, at the end of the day, especially with some of the stuff the court's done this year, right? The Bruin case, the EPA case. I don't know that none of that stands up. I just don't know that it does. But, it was mentioned in the chat and stuff earlier. I think before I jumped in, they were talking about amnesty, and that implies you did something wrong.
Wrong. I just said that. That implies you. So basically, if you turn in your gun, you letting them know that you had the pretense of trying to have.
Here's the other thing.
And they're going to use it against you.
So for those that don't have NFA items and don't know how it goes, because I own many, so I've been through the process. So you basically, either way, depends on what you get, how you get it, but you fill out a form, you send them some fingerprints, you send them a couple of passport photos, they run a background check, you pay you $200, right? And then they approve it, you get your stuff. So this whole amnesty thing they're talking about, they're completely changing the thing, and you're supposed to send in a picture of it with you. What? Huh? Like, since when do I have to send it? If I'm not allowed to build a suppressor or build a short barrel rifle or anything like that, right? If I'm not allowed to build it until I get the stamp back and the paperwork back, then how are you now going to require that I have a picture of that with the pistol brace on it to even file the paperwork? You're asking me to break the new law. Yeah, you're asking me to break the new law in order to meet the amnesty requirements. It makes no sense.
And that's it. You broke the law now by sending in a picture showing that when the government asks you for anything, you don't give shit. When they ask you any questions, you don't say nothing. You don't have an attorney. You're not smarter than them. You're not going to out-talk them. Shut the fuck up. They
makes
come
no
knock at your
sense.
door. Shut up.
And then how do they determine, right? Because they have all this. And first of all, we don't know until the final rule. They said sometime in December, maybe
Right.
they'd have that. We don't really know the particulars. But if we look back on what they proposed anyway, they had this weird point system. Like if the brace had this and this measurement was here, and it was all
Which
these
is
different
dumb.
points. And then if it's not my God, we were talking. We were just talking earlier about during blackout and new gun owners and people that don't know this and don't know that. Well, how many people out there are going to know enough to be able to measure their thing right or whatever
Right.
to even know if they're illegal or not? It makes no sense. It's just stupid.
And what kills me, y'all, is this. If they consider braces short barrel rifles, then they whole law is mute, is none and void, is null and void for the simple fact that now you have millions of SBRs in common use, therefore declaring not illegal.
True.
Because I still feel like
and you've got a bigger problem. You've got an even bigger problem and this is the problem. This is why I said I think if it goes to court, I don't know. We'll see how it holds up. Is you've got an even bigger problem if you're asking people to send in pictures, because this is what I'm getting is they want people to send in pictures because they're going to treat a brace, even though it needs to go under the NFA, they're going to treat it different than an SBR. Well, they don't have the power to add crap like that, a whole new category to the NFA. That's the Congress's job, not the ATF's job. That's a whole bigger problem. So and like the bump stocks, I'm not a fan of bump stocks. But,
I'm not, but I consider that was dumb.
Yeah. And I don't own pistol braces, and it's just because I don't like them. I mean, I had short barrel rifles before pistol braces ever even come about, and so I was like, by that time, it's like, well, I mean, once I've already done one, and the ATF's got all my crap. What difference does it make whether I got one or 100?
What makes no sense, which none of it fucking makes sense. What makes no sense is to tell me that, yeah, it's fine. Put a brace on there. Yeah, shoulder it. Wait
a minute, you buy it with a brace. You know how many guns been sold with a brace on it?
Right. Well, that's an overlook. That's an overlook.
20+ million.
So this is the part where I get in trouble when I'm talking to other people, but you have to understand. So this is where people rely on an opinion by the ATF, right? So years ago, when the pistol brace first come out, and first of all, let me back up. First of all, back in the mid 90s, late 90s, there was a debate, and this was assault weapon ban was in play back then and a lot of other stuff. There was debate back then over whether an AR pistol was
a rifle.
It was a rifle, right?
You're right.
And so that's when they decided, you have to have a buffer tube with no way to attach a stock. And you had people that were putting these little, they called them feet, but they were putting these little bumpers on the back of the buffer tube, right, and stuff. And they were like, no, you can't have that. It has to be like a smooth buffer tube. It can't have no screw holes or no way to put a stock on it. And that's when you started seeing way back in the day, you started seeing these pistol buffer tubes that were like hexagon shaped, and they had all kind of designs carved on them. They made them, some of them they made pretty and whatever. You've seen a shift to that, but it was all a debate even back then. Well, then they come out with the pistol brace, and so instead, what they did is like, this doesn't qualify as anything, right? It's not a short barrel rifle. It doesn't meet the definitions, and so they sought a letter of opinion from the ATF. Now, if you're not aware that you can do this, you can. If you have a specific question with something you're doing or you want to do, you could and it takes about 30 or 45 days to get it back, but you can submit a letter to the ATF and they will send you an opinion. And I know this because I have multiple opinion letters from the ATF, most having to do with reloading. But anyway, so SIG said, okay, ATF, what do you think? And ATF said, "Oh, well, okay, here, we're going to send you a letter and tell you that it's okay," right? Through the opinion letter. Well, what SIG did then, and I don't know if it was SIG, if SB Tactical at the time, I don't know how all that company structure was, but the very first pistol brace, right?
I remember the big ugly plastic one.
When they sent those out, they sent a letter, a copy of that letter, and
I know it. I got it. I still got the copy of the letter that came with the SIG brace. Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. For you, for Bug, that letter means nothing to you. Nothing. Because your name ain't on it. It means nothing to you.
It's for SIG.
And so nobody told people that years and years ago. So the industry, the companies are a little bit to blame because years ago they should have said, hey, even though we're sending this letter, it ain't going to protect you if the ATF changes their mind. You know, they didn't explain to people how the opinion letters work. And so everybody has just assumed all this time because SIG got or whoever got an opinion letter that they were okay. And as far as SIG is concerned, they were okay. That's just like if back in the day, Bug, if you would have got the very first pistol brace and put it on, you thought, oh, you know what? This letter has SIG's name on it. So I'm going to write my own letter to the ATF, right? And you got one back and it said, all right, Bug, you're good. You know, this ain't no short barrel rifle, whatever. Then you'd be covered. Not a problem. Right? But nobody explained how all that worked. They just said, oh, man, here's a cool thing you slap on the end. And look, the ATF says it's okay. Well, the ATF said SIG could do it. They said it was okay for SIG to do it. But technically, that's all they said.
They said the bump stock was legal. I still got the SAS 15 bump stock. What's coming in there right now? They said it was legal.
It's the same way, though. That was done under an opinion letter. That was only good for the people that filed that opinion letter.
Yeah. And after the man shop I went to, Vegas shooting, they got rid of that bump stock.
But listen,
there wasn't no damn bump
and it had
stock.
nothing to do. It had nothing to do with the Vegas thing. Nothing. Yeah. Zero. But you can thank the NRA. Doing? You can thank the NRA for that, by the way.
Yeah. They the ones who gave up. And see, everybody think that the NRA is always for the people's lives. Man, you can go back to the 30s where the NRA had something helping to do with the GCA and the NFA and all that.
The NRA back then with the, because I've read through the congressional committee transcripts from 1934. The NRA itself did not have anything to do with it, but there was representatives of the NRA. Now they were not testifying on behalf of the NRA, but they were representatives from the NRA that did help with that.
And I feel like this, y'all, and I've been said this, and from what I was explained to by FFL the other day, he said that because it's the NFL, never go away the way it was written. He said the way it was written, you can't get rid of it. The way it was written. And that's what he told me. He was just like, it should have never went into effect because they want to stop a few gangsters. At the time that gangsters was out gunning the police, a Tommy gun was $200. That's the equivalency of what? 50 grand a day? $200 back in Great Depression?
It's about 3,500, probably between 3,500 and 4,000.
Now, think about this. Who had that type of money back then? The average Joe, this back in the Great Depression. The average Joe come buy a rifle, but you made everybody penalized for gangsters. Gangsters can pay for it. That's what they're doing now. Like, you let the dude go shoot up Vegas. You let a company go out of business. Like I said, a friend of mine, he owned a gun store. He just bought up all their stuff that, from Slide Fire. You can't. These people just lost their livelihood. They just lost their livelihood. American company just went out of business because of a law, because a bump stock is just a piece of plastic holding your finger right here. You hold your finger like this, so when you pull the trigger.
Dude, it don't even have to be a piece of plastic. You can use a rubber band or a shoestring. You know what I mean?
Bruh, I can bump fire. I can bump fire with my finger. I can bump fire my Glock with my finger. I done got this shit down to a pet.
Right. Yeah.
So what you gonna do? Ban my finger?
Here the thing though, what they really hate is that damn printer.
but they don't know how to regulate that.
That
Yet.
changes the game. That changed the whole. That threw them for a loop, boy.
Hey, they said, fuck you. They
And say
switched the game with that promo.
I love, and you know I ain't gonna shout out their channels, but you know a couple of them, little
Hey,
youngsters. They got these 3D printers, man. I'm to my boy, they be
hey,
making the hell out. I done seen the HK 3D printed HK. Man, these people 3D print. You don't need a man. You got a 3D printer,
can
man.
I
You
show
don't need.
you a picture on my phone?
Yeah, you can show a picture as long as you don't got a gun
Man,
in your hand.
it's guns, but they ain't in my hand.
Nah, as long as there's no gun in your hand.
Bro, I got a customer. I'm like, this grown ass man got all these damn airsoft guns on the wall. What the fuck wrong with him? I come in this bitch to find out these slides. Oh, this a Chris Vector. Oh, this a P90. Showed me the whole operation. Showed me how it's done and all, bro. He got every polymer lower you can think of. And they all work. That bad boy dead. I'm gonna have to charge it up, bro. But we go to
Yeah,
that back check and we ain't back there by then.
yeah.
Bro, I
We'll
gotta
be back
show
there in
you,
a minute.
bro.
We'll be back there
It's
in a
but
minute.
it's something called the bump finger. It can be printed out. You put it on your finger and you
Hey,
grab
you
your,
don't got to
you
put
know.
it on your thing. You can get a board and a stick and put your Glock on it like this here and push the bitch forward. It's a bump stick. And you can make your Glock go, brrr. You can make any pistol go, brrr, because it's a manipulation of the finger. Now, what you think about FRT? You think they're going to get them?
Yeah,
You think they're going to get them, Clover?
Yeah, I think they probably will. Yeah.
yeah.
Because I think they lied. I think a lot of them lied. But see, they're not going to mess with Fire Stick because Fire Stick is full release. They got rifles that do that to this day.
They got see what the thing is with terminology. When you got a motherfucker who can dissect words, oh shit, legal.
Mm-hmm.
But they dissected them words is per every action. Now I think they trying to call that an action, but they that force
Now,
reset shit is different.
I shot a force reset. And one thing you do notice, it pushes your finger forward.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Force
It
reset.
I
pushes
would agree.
it. That is one shot. One now it happened instantaneous, but it's one shot. It's not full auto. Oh, you know the difference. And then on the FRT trigger, you can tell the people who been playing with them because when you're a novice like me, if you look at my intro on my videos, that's me playing with a force reset trigger. It kept stopping because I was pulling too damn hard.
Yeah.
You got it take a certain amount of pressure. You got to know how to play with your finger really good
The
to
difference, the difference is the assisted part of it.
assistance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it throw me back to the GAT trigger.
Mhm.
You remember the GAT trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it take me back and then I'm gonna go way back on you. Hellfire.
Yeah.
The Hellfire trigger, because they had the spring behind the trigger, that's what
Yeah.
made it illegal.
That's
Uh-oh,
more stuff.
y'all.
That's more stuff I don't know. But yeah. Like all this
Yeah.
stuff that gets in trouble. That's why,
You said what, brother?
why I call myself a FUD. Like all this day, I don't own any of that mess. All the stuff that's controversy and getting banned and stuff. Like I don't own none of it. Like, but just again, we all like what we like, and I've
Yeah,
shot a lot of it. It's fun and all, but I don't need help wasting ammo. You know what I mean?
Nah,
yeah. I
nah.
don't own none of it either.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
I
I
don't
got rid
own none of it.
of. I been got rid of before they even started talking crazy. When I seen that I was burning out $200-300 worth of ammo, like that, I fuck that shit.
I
And
burn enough in semi-autos. You know what I mean?
autos, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you, and that's my whole deal. If you can,
But hopefully they'll. I don't know. There's a lot of lawsuits going on. Hopefully they put up some fights. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It kind of depends on how the voting is going to go this round too. I don't think the Democrats are going to. I don't think they're going to take the Senate. Or extend their lead enough for sure. So, but that's the problem is even if they didn't, even if they say that the Republicans are going to win a bunch of seats, but here's the problem. This is most people are all Republican, Democrat. And it's like it don't matter. And here's why it don't
Right.
matter. The Republicans can take over everything, And it'd be like just like under Trump, they won't do nothing.
Mm-mm.
They won't
Right.
reverse. They won't reverse stuff. Like when do
Yep.
when do
The
they
Hearing Protection
reverse?
Act
When do they
or nothing.
reverse laws? You know, yeah, we had Hearing Protection Act and we had national reciprocity for 2 years under
Mm-hmm.
Trump. He had Republican control, and we got nothing, nothing. You know, so that's the thing with Democrats. They try to force things down our throat. With Republicans, they don't do nothing. So it's like, what what
Yeah.
what do what do we do?
You said
And
the most important shit you could say earlier, and damn it, I could have jumped up and screamed and shouted, bro. To hear what you said come out of your mouth was amazing for me, and I wish it could have just been broadcast across the whole United States, but that's a real ass message, man, and it takes somebody like you to say it, but that was just beautiful, bro. If you don't remember what you said to like quote what you said, it was just like what they want us to do is be afraid
Oh yeah, yeah.
of black people and as white people. I'm like, damn, that's so true because the media is everything. Now, people may not like Donald Trump, but when he exposed fake news, it opened eyes. Because if the media tells you something, a lot of people are lazy and they don't do the research. And it was like, well, the fucking sky's green today. Sky's green. That's what they're going with. They're not doing no more research. They're not putting no more effort towards it. It's easy to control them. But I always inspire anyone to, if someone tells you something, go investigate it yourself.
yep.
Go get your own information on it.
Get your own opinion. Don't trust nobody else's answers. That's what I was always told. I cheated up this girl test. I knew the damn answers the whole time. I changed my answers to her answers and got a fucking F. And Coach Brooks gonna tell me, "Oh, stupid ass boy, you had the right answers. Look, you idiot." And it done show why I done erased all the right answers, copying off her paper. And I ain't copying off my paper
Right.
since. I find my own answers. I do my own research, and I don't mean just Google it neither.
But
I go look up case law. I look, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you talk to people that, you know, got this information, that information. I put out the information, and from all the information, I gather my opinion after
Well,
viewing
you
all the
right.
gotta
information.
and you gotta listen to people that you might not want to listen to,
Listen to.
right?
Phew.
And the deal is, it's like I was talking. I don't like Fox News the same way I don't like CNN. I don't like
But
either
they say
one of
some
them.
real stuff.
But here's the thing:
They
if you
say some
take
real stuff.
if you watch CNN and you watch Fox News, the truth lies
Yeah,
somewhere in between
in
the
the
two.
middle.
But if you only watch one, you ain't gonna realize that.
Damn, where have you been my whole life?
He say,
I
man,
like this guy.
hey, do you know that Saint stalked Clovertech? No lie. He stalked his IG. The shit was weird, but it was funny. He got
No,
his
man, this
attention.
guy, bro,
That
he was
shit
hitting
was
the shit
weird.
over the head. I forgot what incident it was, but I was like, between these two channels, I'm gonna find my truth, or I'm gonna find what they're talking about, because you always see one bashes the other, and they always bash each other. Like, but what are y'all agreeing with? And that's
Yeah,
the meat I want.
yeah. Yeah, it's the
And
same
see,
way. It's with
mhm,
everything. Like if there's a like I tell people this all the time because I do a lot of things with guns and stuff, and I'm like they'll come on and they'll go, "Oh man, that's awesome! I'm gonna go buy that tomorrow." And I'm like, you know, well, hopefully you watch more than just my video. You know,
yeah,
don't just go watch mine and then go buy something. Watch a bunch of stuff that way because maybe I didn't talk about something that is important to you. You know what I mean?
And that's why I value people like you and Tackle Bear and Saint. I call just like we got a group chat where we interact with each other. I get in the group chat, ask a question, like, hey, what y'all guys
Yeah,
think about this? And they just giving me information because buy once, cry once. So shit, I'm gonna
yep.
ask a
Buy
million
once, cry
questions.
once. Yep. And
yep,
barbecue. Yeah, my boy
We
Barbecue done
forget.
came in, man. Barbecue have damn good information. Like I was watching this chat last night. Like Barbecue, like he be on it, and between him and Clover Tech, bro, and G Web and Hoffman and John Crump, because what's this John Crump? Yeah, John Crump. I met John. I found out about John Crump through Barbecue. Like these people have good information. Now, Guns and Gear, he has a great information, but it's always rain and brimstone and fire. Like you
Always scary, you know.
yeah, like fuck all it. And
Negative.
sometimes, like I know one thing, Congress, yeah, it made it through Congress. When it gets to the Senate, then you got a problem because that's when it get real.
Having
That's
Well,
when it gets real.
for pistol braces and everything earlier. There's
Mm-hmm.
stuff that I feel like people are overlooking, and that's the fact that when they're like, "Oh, you know what? That those solvent traps, just go fill out a Form 1, no problem." And then a bunch of people went and filled out Form 1s, and over 1,000 of them got denied because they were told, "Well, you already had the components to make that a suppressor, and you shouldn't have had any of that until you had already had the Form 1 filled out and approved." So we're sending it to our offices, and we're going to come around and start knocking on doors.
so let me
Yep.
ask you. Let me ask you a question. How did they know they had that? Because I got
You
into
told
it.
them.
I got into it last night. Let me explain before you answer my question. I'm going to explain why I asked that. So I got into it last night. It was in another chat, and I got into it with a guy. So he was like, because we were talking about building suppressors, which I own several suppressors that I built, right? And I didn't use no solvent trap. So for anybody, I'm going to tell you right now, those things are dangerous. They're made in freaking China. The welds suck. The metal sucks, and you're going to end up hurting yourself or somebody else. If you're going to build your own suppressor, then by God, build your own suppressor. Anyway, um, so all of mine are that way from the ground up, and so I've always waited. I designed it like, I've got a couple machinist buddies, so I talk to them. We kind of figure out because you got to put on the paperwork what caliber it is, right? And you got to put on the paperwork how long it is. That's the only two specifications they ask for is what caliber is it and how long is it, right? And then you got to assign it a serial number, of course. But anyway, so I talked to my machinist buddies, and we kind of, they got CAD software, they got other things, and we kind of map it out and say, oh well, this brand suppressor is similar and it's this long, right? So we get an idea, like, oh, we can work within this length, right? Put that on the paperwork, file it, get it back, and then we start making start making it. So I've never had any of the, never had anything like a solvent trap, anything ready to go. Now, I have the ATF doesn't know this, of course, but I have had, because with the suppressors I build, I've had to build like jigs and tools to be able to even build the suppressor, right? So when you press the baffles and stuff like that, and so some of that stuff, I've kind of started, playing around with or whatever. Anyway, but nothing as far as a part for the suppressor. But anyway, so I got into it with a guy, and he's like, "Yeah, because of the solvent trap thing, like they're denying all the Form 1 suppressors now." And I'm like, well, that's not so, because I'm seeing 3 or 4 a month easily come back through the gun shop that are Form 1 suppressors. So, like, that's simply not true. So, knowing that and getting into that battle barbecue with that, or that disagreement or whatever with the guy last night, how do they know? How do they know that that person has the has the has a solvent trap? The only way before you answer it, the only way I think that they could possibly know, because there's no way on the form to identify that. All they ask for is the link, is that they put the manufacturer or something of the solvent trap down, which is not what you're supposed to do anyway. That's not the correct way to fill out the Form 1. But anyway, now you can answer my question.
I was going to say, I think the issue is that they have just deemed the solvent trap suppressors, period.
Yeah.
So once you fill out that Form 1 thing and you have one, and they're saying, oh, you already have an illegal suppressor.
So
You should-
how do you? So that's what I'm saying. But what on? So have you seen a Form 1? I guess that would be my first question.
No,
Okay.
never.
So on a Form 1, right? The only things that you put down, the only places to put anything for the suppressor are the caliber, the length, the serial number, and the manufacturer. Under a Form 1, you would be the manufacturer. So the only way I can see where the ATF would even know that you are using a solvent trap, and again, I'm not an advocate of that at all, but the only way is if under the manufacturer, the idiots put down the you know what I'm saying? Hong Kong solvent company, whatever.
Yep.
But that's the wrong way to fill out the Form 1.
Mm.
So, like, yeah, the ATF's going to kick it back because that's not the way you fill it out.
But still, there's the other issue then that they're coming around saying, "Hey, now you have this, and we know it. Give it up."
Right. Right. Now that's a whole different. But you understand that's a different ball of wax.
Yep.
Than they filled out the form wrong. That's where my mind. I can't, having built Form 1s, right, and being around that culture here, big time. That's why I don't comprehend how the people are. It's like how do they know? How do they possibly know?
Yeah, the only thing I can assume is, like you said, they put down Shinju or some crap like that.
Right. Right. Which is like, no, it's
But
you.
see, I want to
Because
ask this question.
when you do it, you put down, and it's that way if we're talking SBR, SBS, whatever. You're the manufacturer, and so you supply the serial number on the paperwork, and then once you get the item back, once you get the stamp and the paperwork back, then you have to serialize that item, and you have to put your name. First initial, last name will work, but you have to put your name, you have to put the serial number, and you have to put your city of residence, right? Where it was, you don't have to put your address, but city, state, right? Has to be engraved on the suppressor once you get the paperwork back. So, yeah, it's that's always boggled my mind, or I say always. This is a fairly new conversation, at least arguing back and forth over it or trying to figure it out. But that's always boggled my mind. I'm like, how are these people getting it? How does the freaking ATF know you have a solvent trap? Like, do you send your paperwork in and they're tracking your credit card purchases and trying to figure out? And that's possible. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just, you get where I'm going? It's like, how?
Yep.
How? There's some way they have to. Like, they're not a bunch of freaking fortune tellers up there that you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not magicians that can read people's minds. They have to have some way to be able to ascertain that. And it's gotta be idiots that don't know how to fill out the form.
They got
they telling on themselves.
Oh, there's a guy about the solvent trap. Get him.
I'm gonna ask y'all this though. So now, all solvent traps are considered suppressors now, huh?
That's the way they see it. Yeah. Well, not all solvent traps. An actual solvent trap's not going to be, but an actual solvent trap doesn't look like a suppressor.
So what about when people's using oil filters?
Yeah, the oil filter, again, if you fill out the paperwork properly, right, then they don't know what you have or what you're doing. All they know is that you're building a suppressor, right? And so could they call? Could they ask questions? Could they? I mean, I guess I've never had that issue, and I don't know anybody that's ever had that issue, but I guess they could. I'm not going to rule anything out with the government or with the ATF. But the people I know that have done, I don't know anybody that has Form 1 an oil filter.
Oil filter, that'll be stupid anyway.
Because they don't last.
I was just going to say that after about 10, 20 shots, it's dead.
I do know some people that have Form 1 a fuel filter. Some of I think it's a diesel fuel filter maybe or something. But they didn't just screw a thing on the end and put it on the gun. They actually did machine the fuel filter. They used it as a base. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, as hose. Yeah, they machined the fuel filter. They used it as a part and then machined and built one out of it, basically.
Damn. It's a cold.
But
Ray
that's crazy though.
Ray out there says tracking orders shipped from China. They may be. I know they were doing that with the Wish, with the Glock switches that were being sold.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something else too. They allowed all them damn Glock switches to get in the hoods.
That's a
Oh yeah.
Because y'all think about it, all them Glock switches came over doing BLM, and now they trying to fight them.
Yep.
Now they trying to fight against it. Like, man, I go to the hood right now. We was in the hood the other night. I was in the hood. I want to say it was Sunday night, Saturday night. Saturday night I was in South Dallas, riding around with my partner. And every group of youngsters we ran down had Glocks with switches. We ran up on another group. They had the AR-15s with the coat hanger thingers in them. The coat hanger lightning links. Then we pull up on these other cats, and they just had full blown 3 holes, 3-pin AKs and AR-15s. And I was just like, damn. I was like, damn, no braces, huh? And I was telling my partner, I said, well, I got too much to lose, so I got to get out this, get from around this company. He was like, I can feel it. And then the little dude told me, he said, bruh, these people changed the game. They said my pistol brace is a stock, so I put a real stock on it. And if I'm going to put a stock on it, I might as well put the 3rd hole in it and put this rock on it because it's 10 years no matter what.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Damn, when he said that, he was just like, it's 10 years no matter what. And he was just like, his whole this is their mind frame. He said, it's 10 years where they got a stock on it and wherever I got the 3rd holes. It's 10 years no matter what.
Yep.
And he was just like, well, they're going to kill me trying to get it, so I might as well. I'm going to die regardless, so I'm going to go out and let this bitch go. And I just looked at him. I told my partner, I said, bro, we need to wrap it up. I'm riding with you, so we need to wrap it up. He was like,
He
yeah,
ain't
we
got
don't.
shit to live for.
Now he just said he already know this was what he want. And it started from the brace. Because in his mind, he don't understand the law, how the law work. In his mind, he think the braces are illegal. So he was like, I had a brace on it, fuck the brace, I put a stock on it. And my partner was like, when you get 10 years for that, okay. You get 10 years for unlicensed machine gun. He said, okay, if I'm gonna get 10 for it, fuck it. And had the hole put in it. Paid somebody $300 to put the hole in it. And I was like, damn, he was like, shit, they're gonna kill me anyway, so I'm gonna go out shooting this bitch.
Yeah.
And that ain't the first time I heard that. I was just like, man, that's crazy.
I find the whole idea of the Glock switch funny because it's like you don't, and you got to know how a Glock works and everything, but you don't need a Glock switch to do that.
Thank you.
It's like, okay, that's kind of stupid to order a Glock switch and do all that. It's like you realize you don't have to go through all that but okay.
Okay, yeah, it's called learn the autonomy of your firearm. If you get the schematics, it's free info. Oh my God.
Get the schematics, just take it apart every now and then.
And look at it.
Right.
And you can look like, oh, this push. Oh.
I'm about to slide out, fellas. I'm gonna catch y'all on another note. Get up early, man. Y'all stay up. Appreciate y'all jumping in, hitting that like button, and walking on Wicked Wednesday, man.
Be good.
Already.
Oh yeah.
2.0.
See ya. 2.0, take it easy, my G. Who that nation? You know it.
Who that?
Man, who y'all get out my channel? Get him out of here.
Boy, fuck him.
Yeah, he gotta go. Yeah, but nah, man. But you know, it's the crazy part is I was talking to some dealers the other day, and they was like, I said, y'all think people should have full automatics? And he was like, no. I said, why? And then they go back to what he used to always tell me.
Are you talking to gun dealers?
Yeah, this is gun dealer.
Okay.
This is FFL. This is FFL. Why? And he said, and then they go back to what he used to always tell me. If you got your computer on, turn your computer on.
Yeah, I just cut it off, man.
And he said, and then they go back to what he used to always tell me. Hold on. If you got your computer on, turn your computer on.
Yeah, I just cut it off, man.
And he said, then they go back to what he used to always tell me. Hold on. If you got your computer on, turn your computer on. See, it's got that repeat.
Hey, you still getting an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You must got the browser on. Click the window completely out if you're on.
All right, there we go. How is it now?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
And so this is what he told me, Clover. He said, look, I'm not against full autos because in the Civil War, when those people went west, those people had cannons. Every what's-called had a cannon made it to the West. Everyone that didn't, you don't know about them. They disappeared. He said so. People had cannons and stuff back then. They had cannons with fork spoons and knives and all type of stuff in it, killing Indians. He was like, the problem that I have with it is people are crazy, and there's only one way to kill crazy. Only way to stop crazy is with a bullet. You kill crazy. You can't stop crazy. You got to put it down. And he was like, you don't want a distable person with a dysfunctional person or unstable person with a fully automatic weapon.
You don't want an unstable person with any kind of weapon. Though.
And that's what I said, because to me that argument is null, because if the Second Amendment said you can have whatever the military have, if I can afford it, I should be able to purchase.
It says arms. It says arms.
Yep.
Arms. That's rockets, nukes, battleships, tanks, fighter jets. It's arms.
Yeah, if I want the damn what's the name of the damn chopper?
The only thing that should restrict your Second Amendment rights is your pocketbook.
Mm-hmm.
Which it does.
Yeah, no kidding.
I was just saying,
I feel you. I feel you, man.
Some shit there.
Yeah.
Which it does. Which it does. Like, that's my whole deal. That's my whole deal. Because to be honest with you, I'm even willing for a compromise. I'm a true 2A purist. I don't believe none of it should be restricted. But because I've been on both sides of the coin, where it's been illegal and legal, certain things I do understand. So my thing is this. I'm willing to compromise on the full auto, but I still think SBSs, SBRs, and silencers, that's just I feel like, to be honest, I'm just gonna be real. I compromise with that, but I really feel when the Prohibition Act was repealed, that should have been repealed. That should have never went. That should have never made it to 1986.
Yeah, right.
It should have never made it to 1986. No.
Well, 1986 though, a lot of people don't understand what happened. And so what happened again, the NRA, and we're talking about the legislative side of the NRA. I've got a love-hate relationship with the NRA. But as far as the legislation side of the NRA, they basically told Reagan, you got to remember the times, right? Reagan was dealing with Democrats. That's why they call, like a lot of Democrats here in Texas, they call them Reagan Democrats. They're not really the crazy left-wing, crazy liberal people, right? And they call them, that's why they call them that. But again, the Republicans did not have control. So they were like, okay, here's the thing. The NRA said, hey, what's going to happen is they're going to pass this. They've got the numbers, right? So what we want you to do is we want you to go ahead and sign it. Talking about Reagan. We want you to go ahead and sign it because we plan on fighting this and it will not hold up in court. They completely killed an entire industrial sector and everything else, right? They added registry, you name it, right? So they said, this is not going to, there's no way, this does not hold up, right? And then what happened is Reagan signed it. And different accounts, depending on who you talk to, of course, about this. But it was either one of two ways. Either the NRA knew before they had ever had Reagan sign it, or they realized after it went into effect that it creates a major collector's market. And a lot of their big time donors and stuff had all types of full auto things that it was going to drastically overnight increase the value of, and even moving forward, right? Like the cheapest full auto period you can buy nowadays is going to run of any kind that you can legally own. Yeah, 5 to 8. Yeah, you might find one.
And that's a Mac 11.
If you're talking about an M16, if you're talking about
25 and up,
MP5, I mean, you're getting into tens and tens of thousands of dollars easily.
Yeah,
right?
A trigger pack for the MP5 could run you $30,000.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So it created, and how expensive are those? Let's be honest, right? So it
That's
created this.
ridiculous.
It created this huge collector's market and stuff, right? That benefited a lot of the huge donors. And who were a lot of the huge donors? Who were people back in the 80s? Think about it, that had money. I know because my dad worked in the field. The oil and gas people. The
Mm-hmm.
80s were booming, man, for like oil and gas stuff, right? That's when most oil tycoons made a big part of their money. Modern oil tycoons, anyway, was in the 80s. So yeah, it was placating to that, and a lot of people don't understand that. I mean, a lot of people pin it on Reagan. And I don't think, and don't get me wrong, Reagan definitely had a lot of flaws, um, but I it's hard for me to pin the 86 thing on Reagan. You got to realize we had a Democrat uh, Congress and Senate. He would the veto a veto could have been overridden anyway, and then on top of that, the involvement of the NRA. So, um, but yeah, it. I don't know. I don't know where we were necessarily going with that, but the whole idea of owning things. I get that it's uncomfortable, right? But
Mm-hmm.
nobody ever said freedom and liberty were safe. And if you think about it, everybody in this chat, everybody that's listening right now, can go out tomorrow and skydive. You can go out tomorrow and buy a pack of cigarettes. You can go out tomorrow and buy a fifth of whiskey. You can go out tomorrow and bungee cord jump or any number of other dangerous things that you're liable to kill yourself doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have you have the freedom to do that. I'm not going to tell you not to go skydive. I think it's stupid. I ain't willingly jumping out of a plane that ain't going down. But if you want to do it, more power to you. Um, it's the liberty to do things, even though sometimes it might be dangerous. I mean, we have to protect that liberty, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a tough one, man. It's like, especially when you get into the argument. One of the big arguments, if you get into a two-way conversation with somebody that is a well versed and real crafty anti two-way anti gun person, um, and I've had debate with some people along that vein. Most people are irrational, emotional. They're just regurgitating talking points. It's ridiculous
Mm-hmm.
to even try to talk to them. But if you get to somebody, usually it comes down to you were talking about full auto and your emotion and with based on your experience and perspective and all that. They take it a step further and they'll say, so what you're saying is you say arms and that there were people in Revolutionary War times that literally owned warships, right? The
Mm-hmm.
modern equivalency to a battleship, and that was totally okay. So what you're saying is people can, all the only barrier is money, and
Mm-hmm.
so people can own nukes. And then you think about it, and they're like, so Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Donald Trump, any of these millionaires or billionaires, right, can go out and buy a nuke. Should that that's not a scary world? If you're like, it's tough. It's tough because you're like, yeah, I mean, I don't know that I want to willingly live in a world where, some eccentric crazy billionaire can buy a nuke and potentially shoot it off, but at the same time, again, liberty and freedom are not safe, right? So it's like, it's tough. And what I'm saying, Bug, is I get wrestling with that. But
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, what I originally said was, um, you said, crazy person, uh, gets a hold of something like that. Well, crazy person can get a hold of anything. So why don't we address the crazy, right?
Right.
And we've got lots of people that are doing that. Walk the Talk America, Hold My Guns. There's a ton of 2A um, positive organizations that are approaching mental health and the whole crazy aspect, from our community, which is awesome. It's amazing to see. And they brought a lot of light onto it or helped to bring a lot of light onto it from a lot of bigger institutions like Mental Health America and some of those. So, we are working on that side of things. But it's just like when we were talking about earlier, when whoever it was that brought up um, the thing about what would you change in your community, or
Mm-hmm.
or whatever, right? Um, it's one of those things where it's it's going to take time. Um, but we've got to work on the actual problems, not let
Yeah,
emotions,
Amen.
hypotheticals.
not
Yeah.
let emotions and feelings. If we want to, when we were talking about Southside Chicago, that was another thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like people in
Right.
Southside Chicago are the politicians and the people that should be helping to make situations better in Southside Chicago. Don't want it to get better. It's the same way with the mental health. If they
Amen.
focus on mental health and we get everybody mentally healthy, right? There
Mm-hmm.
ain't going to be no crazy people. There's always going to be evil, right?
Yeah.
Which is totally different to me than
You been
crazy
crazy.
people. Yeah. So we're always going to have that small subset of people it's just pure evil, and what do you do? Um, but the vast majority of it is just people that they're having problems, and I mean, if we're able to correct that in society and get people the help they need and give them the resources to help themselves, whatever, right? Then it fixes a lot of the problem.
But here's
But nobody wants to address that. It's like the gun.
Mm-mm.
Oh, guns are bad. Okay.
yeah, but here's the issue with all of this is really the answers to all of our problems. And it sounds so easy when we sit down and have these conversations. It's just like, well, that's all they have to do to, make this better. Or this is all we have to do to make this situation better. It's like, well, truth of the matter is they already know that shit. And this
Oh,
is what
100%.
they yeah.
100%.
So I feel like, we just, getting our talking points out, just letting other people know, hey, we know. But other than that, it's just like, yeah, they're gonna let you bleed because they want to fix the problem. They're gonna give you a problem, then give you a solution.
They're
And
gonna
either
create a
way it
problem
go, you're
just
gonna
to get
end
you
up
to.
in their hands. That's just as simple as it go. Every problem that we all have. Oh, why they just do this for about those student loans, or why they just won't do this about medical, or why they just won't do it. It can be done. They showed you they can fucking make shit happen with the snap of a finger, but could they or would they? They won't.
No,
I
So
mean,
it's all about your
it doesn't
self
benefit them.
preservation. Your
right?
self preservation.
They
It
can
does
fix
not.
it,
It does not give them more control to fix
and
a problem.
there's no profit in a fix.
Yep.
There's
Yeah.
no
Boy, say
profit
it
in a
again.
fix. Everything
No.
is about profit.
There you go. Yeah. 100%. 100%. That's go to the doctor, right? That's why so
Yeah.
many people are on medications right now. There ain't no money. There ain't no money in making somebody
Karen.
better. Feel
Ain't no
better,
money in Karen.
or actually curing a disease or curing an illness. Ain't no money in that. We'll
No,
just put them on.
the
We'll
money is
just
keeping your ass sick, keeping you coming back.
we'll just put them on medicine the rest of their life, and we'll get their money every month that way. You know.
Yeah, and the same shit with jails. It's the same situation. Jails, you have to look at jails the same way you look at the real estate market. The real estate
Yeah.
market, the reason it powers the United States is because when homes are doing well, when the real estate market is doing well, you have to realize what's all at stake here. You got concrete, you got water, you got pipes,
Wood.
wood, you're
Right.
putting people to work. You're actually putting several people to work off one roof. But you take the same thing, you do the same thing with prison system. It's those same entities built into jails. That's why they don't mind flooding people into them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you got to be a new one.
It's always here in Alabama. They just finished the third one. They just finished the third new prison, and they is finding people to put into them. But it's so crazy. We are pushing people across the Texas border and into other neighborhoods, and we won't even fix home. There's an issue to all problems, but we trying to solve them from everyone else. We have issues here in America, but we send our funds to Ukraine. See, all our issues can be resolved. They just don't want to be resolved. That's why you got to worry about yourself.
Did you see the mayor of DC? She got on, and Texas sent I don't know how many buses of
Yeah.
illegal immigrants to Washington D.C. and boy, she was hot. She said they're turning Washington D.C. into a border town. I'm like, now you know how it feels.
Feels, yeah, to be in
They
Texas.
sent 10,000 over there to DC. 10,000 so far.
And the
And
mayor of
so,
Chicago, she
fuck
sending
that.
people from her Democratic city and taking them over to the suburbs of a Republican city and dropping them off over there.
Oh Lord, it's
Lauren Lightfoot. And hey, did y'all know about the Texas jail that sued the state because the state wasn't providing their private jail because they didn't give them prisoners.
Right, they didn't meet their quota.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You
And
have to
prisons should never
realize.
be privatized.
Yeah.
Child support should be handled by no private company. Anything to do with the government shouldn't be handled by a private company.
Well, like I said, it's all about the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well,
play.
there are ways to handle it with a private company, but the problem is handling with a private company that's then tied to the government is the problem.
Okay.
Like there's
funded by the
ways. I
government.
mean, think about it. Before we had taxes, we had roads.
Yep.
Before, you know what I'm saying? Before we had income tax, people's like, oh, we can't have all this stuff unless we have taxes. It's like, then how did we have stuff before there was ever taxes? You know what I mean? Private people did it, right? And so, yeah, there's ways to do it, but the problem is it's this pseudo cronyism thing between private companies and government. Look at the green movement, right? And all the solar panel companies that get millions and billions of dollars and don't ever do anything, right? Look at all of the companies. Oh my God! At
the biodiesel, remember that?
So yeah, the relief packages that they sent out. They did what 2 under Trump and I think 1 under Biden or something. Well, they've calculated now all the fraud and crap that's went on with different companies. There was companies that got millions of dollars to keep people working that laid them all off and didn't even keep them working. And like all kinds of just crap that goes on between companies that get in bed with the government. So, I'm a capitalist, so I don't 100% blame private businesses, but I'm absolutely going to blame a private business that gets in bed with the government. Now, when you talk about the prison system, yeah, there's a lot of things I don't agree with. My wife works for the prison system, but the one that she works for is more. Those people need to be in prison, quite honestly. They're like messed up in the head. She works in one of those units, you know what I mean? Where they're like, yeah, they've got problems. they probably don't need to be running around in society. They're not capable of taking care of themselves. But there's a lot of people. I've got a cousin, and I don't know how this. I don't know. Maybe y'all got some insight on this because I don't understand it. But he years ago, man, he started getting in trouble, and he's definitely in his mid to late 40s now. But he started getting into trouble like in his teenage years, and there's no telling how many times he's been in and out of the system. No telling how many times, right? That kid, I still call him a kid, even though he's a little older than me. When he's in prison, he's great. He makes trustee and he does all this kind of stuff. And then they let him out, and it ain't 2 months till he's done something dumb and he's right back in. He literally cannot function
unless he's in jail.
In society. He can't function in society.
You might got a boyfriend down there.
There's people that are like that. They have to have that structure of the. There's been studies done on it in the past. There's because to typically have a bad home life. They don't have structure there. They end up going to something like juvie or something. They experience structure, and unfortunately, the only structure that they really get in their lives is the system. And so when they're there, they are an upstanding citizen, and they get back out, and they, excuse me, they lack structure at that point, and they just reoffend.
Yeah. I don't know if it may be partly that, and it may be that he's been in and out so much. Like me, okay? I've never been to prison. I don't want to go to prison, right? But he's been in and out so much that going to prison is not like it's not a big deal for him. You know what I mean? It's like he's been in and out of prison 15, 20 times. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's like that's not a deterrent for him because he's been in and out. For me, it's a deterrent. Like I don't want to go the first time.
Well, that's another thing there, Clover. Like you just said, to him, no big deal. Because that's another thing, especially with these people that they have found where, it really reverts back to a structure thing. They have found that a lot of these people will actually reoffend on purpose just to go back.
Because they're institutionalized.
And it's a sense of belonging because they know they go to prison, then they are somebody in prison. When they're not in prison, they're pretty much a nobody. There's a lot of them. I mean, because the record follows them once they because I worked for the prison system in Texas for a while, and when they're in there, everything that they do when they become trustees and all that stuff that stays in their record. So then, if they go somewhere and reoffend on a still on the lower charge or something like that,
right?
Knocked back up. Then what happens is that same record, they look at it and say, okay, yeah, this person was a trustee, they did this and everything, and they become a trustee again. They're somebody, and there's a lot of them like that. I mean, I knew guys that used to, get out, couldn't make it out there, in the regular world, and next thing you know, they're right back in prison, because they felt at home in prison, or they had, they didn't have to worry about, where they were going to get a meal from, where they were going to sleep, or any of that stuff. They knew in prison they were going to be okay, taken care of.
So that makes you wonder: is there a way to use that, right? So, if people are going to be that way, right? Is there a way to utilize that where, it's there's a productive means? And I'm just spitballing here, right? But you gotta think. I mean, it's a known issue with people, right? So, is there a way to devise some type of a prison that's some type of a work program that does something that benefits society as a whole? And you're able to keep those people in there where they have their sense of purpose, right? They have their sense of home, but at the same time, they're being, in a way, by proxy or whatever, they're being productive to society. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I don't know how that.
Hell no, that's
work.
Brain buster there.
Yeah,
but
I mean, you can't have a slave camp. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's like you would have to pay them for whatever they did, and then allow them certain privileges and things. But rather than them just being a revolving door, and rather than them taking up resources from the state, tax dollars and whatnot, right?
Here's the thing with that, Clover. It's kind of like I had spoke on earlier. It's like they could do that, what they want, because
it fixes a problem, right?
That sounds like something that needs to be at the next board of trustee meetings for prisons next week on the table immediately. But here's the issue: the people with petty crimes, because there have been people locked up over grams of weed and been in jail for 20 plus years. But I'm gonna tell this story here. My wife recently had a relative be murdered. The guy who did it paid his little money. He's waiting on a court date. It's been 2 years. He hasn't seen a jail cell. He was in for a little while, made his bond. He got out. People like that continuously go do their hurt, do their work, do their harm, and they come back out on the street unflawed, untouched, nothing. But let me tell you how God works. He was just found dead, 15 shots. Someone killed him, and that's the same way he killed her relative. So
Oh, that's crazy.
this the system that they want to go on. They want people in the streets with the switches to have the street justice and to take matters into their own hands. Because you look at the conviction rates in some of the inner cities, 10 to 15% convention rate. Shit, you might as well have a purge because you damn sure not doing your job. But they said defund the police though, huh?
Yeah, what I just said.
Wow.
Earlier tonight.
Come on now.
Hey,
But you
thank
said
you, King.
defund the police.
Hey, let me shop this man out. Thank King here for that $10 donation to the super chat, man. I appreciate you. And
Shout out King
but
Henry.
yeah, that's real though. That's what I said. Like people don't get it. I remember. See, people, the way the world is moving so fast that people have short-term memory. They don't remember a month ago. Like I remember they were saying defund the law, and then now when you take the polices out, you know, it's some people scared of the police, and then your hardcore don't give a damn. But your hardcore ain't trying to bring attention to themselves. So now they're the ones that were scared of the law. You done took the law out. Now they finna go and run them up. They're gonna run them up because there's no checks and balances. And then when you have your people trying to go out there and you know police your own community, you find a way to put them in jail.
Well, it makes it harder too. Probably again, this is just a perspective of mine, but I gotta think like back in we were talking about prohibition and we were talking back in those days, right? The Al Capone and the gangster days and all that. So a lot of people, they see how do I put this? So they feared the mob, right? More than they feared the law enforcement, right? So they would cover for the mob and they would whatever. And I got to think that in some parts of the inner city, it's probably that way too. Like, you know, they fear the cops more than they fear the, you know, hoodlums in the community in a way.
Or you can tolerate the hoodlums more than you can tolerate the police.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it is.
What I'm
It's all
saying.
about. It's all about what they can put up with. Because think about it, the dude in the street, he might got family that we know that we might can get something done.
Right.
But when you got an overzealous police officer, if you touch him, he's gonna have the state police. He's gonna have the National Guard.
Right.
He got the power of the U.S. government behind him. So even though he was wrong, and it's showing videos when they wrong, ain't nothing gonna be happening to him, and you can't deal with him the way you want to deal with him.
Right.
And anybody that did, like I brought this up from my hometown. And you from East Texas, so I know you heard about this. When they raided the bottom in 1993, when they raided the bottom, they used Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee. They used everybody police department to go into a little small area of town, probably like 2 minutes from the police station. Those people in that section, Ledbetter Heights, you can look it up, Ledbetter Heights. In that section of town, the police, it was a red light district. The police couldn't go down there without permission because they, and I'm not going to sit up and tell you that there was the utopia of excellence. No, but they regulated themselves. If somebody did something that just crossed the line, they was going to deal with it. Even if, say for instance, two people get into it and they shoot somebody, the shooter will be dealt with by the people in the community because what you doing bring heat, and the shooting bring the police in, bring in the ambulance. Ambulance not gonna come without a police escort. So now you disturbing their business. So they're gonna regulate that. So they're gonna keep stuff like that to a minimum. Not saying it didn't happen, but just say they kept it to a minimum.
Right.
But then what if you got people that, you know, do things and you don't got no repercussion?
Right.
Because now the people that scared of the police, you don't have the people like Ledbetter Heights had the people that are going to regulate the police and everybody. You got people that they'll stand down and allow this dude to do tomfoolery and stupidity.
Right. They'll ignore it. They'll ignore it rather than regulate it.
Yeah, they're going to ignore it because remember what I said? I want you to be get rid of the selflessness. Stop the selfishness because now you feel like it ain't my people, so it don't got nothing to do with me. And I got the mentality that if you do it to Clover, you'll do it to me. So let me go and get you on up out the way.
Right.
For doing it to Clover. See, that's my mentality. I stay in a damn good affluent neighborhood. I stay in a damn good neighborhood. I can leave my doors open if I chose to, but I'm not that dumb.
Right.
But at the same time, I still got the hood mentality from where I came from because I know what to look for. So when I tell my neighbor, hey, put your stuff up, gone in the house, I got this. And like, what did you see? Oh my God, you got an eye for things. Yeah, because I seen the guys was up to no good. Because the biggest thing we have over here is people coming into our community, burglarizing and robbing.
Right.
You know, that's the biggest thing that they're going to do. They're going to break in your car, or they're going to rob you. And it's that time now. It's almost jacking season. The hoodies finna come out. October, when the hoodies come out, jacking season, Christmas coming up, people finna start hitting their licks. So you got to use your situation awareness. But certain people need the police. And when you take that aspect out, it creates a vacuum. It creates a vacuum. You took all them police off the street, and now you wonder why crime out of control.
Right.
Mm-hmm. This shit crazy. When we did have access to the police, motherfuckers was wasting police presence, weaponizing them, thinking they gonna get another black person shot and killed based off, fear mongering. So it's
a double
all
standard.
a loop.
You're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't.
You're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't.
Hey, I gotta jump out. I gotta make a call, but it's been fun.
All right, cool.
Y'all take
Appreciate
care.
you for stopping
Be,
through.
All right, take it
be
easy.
good. Catch you later.
Appreciate you, Cole.
Everybody
Take
else,
it easy,
man.
bro.
If y'all out, I'm gonna put the chat in the link. Y'all can hit us in the back chat because we always do this every week. We hit the back chat. Let me see if I can put this out here. Oh shit, I gotta do it again. I'm gonna put it in the back chat, man. Y'all can just hit that link. Even when we go offline, the link will be in the Just hit the link, and you can always come into the back chat, man, because that's where it get real at in the back chat. But I'm gonna start with you, Mr. Guns and Barbecue. Shout out your channel, man. I didn't even realize we did 4 hours and 35 minutes. I was trying to do 2.
So I'd like to remind everybody, if you're going to go and do a Form 1 for, compressor that's from a solvent trap, do not put Fiachi down as your manufacturer. Good information there. Let's say Guns and Barbecue is a pretty easy channel to find. Not much barbecue on it these days, just mainly 2-way and whatnot. So if you want to hit it up, check it out. But Bug, thank you as always. Sorry I haven't been around much lately, but life's been busy.
I know, man. I know, and I appreciate you every time, brother. I appreciate. Stay in the back chat, man. I'm gonna show you something when we get offline, YouTube. So I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna put my boy Barbecue in the back. Next, we got my boy Ray Official. Ray Official, you stay in the back chat too, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't have
a
channel, but I'm up here with you guys. Shit, man, damn near every week, man. I'm glad you.
Yeah, I know it, man. We should appreciate your support, bro. Brothers like you, brothers like that boy, KJ. I like that, man, because y'all open up the spectrum of conversation, dude.
All right,
y'all broaden the spectrum of the conversation. But I'm gonna put you in the back. Lock, shut up, lock.
Yeah, man. Big Lock TV, man. Y'all see the upgrades coming to the channel. Trust and believe the content will get better. We inform and we educate. And we just trying to make this 2A space a little bit more fun and a little bit more safer and definitely a little bit more sexy with my smile in it. So, Big Lock TV with the double G. Y'all check out that new video I just dropped on that gun collection video. What is that? Why?
Oh, go ahead. Finish your gun collection video.
Yeah, man. Y'all check out that gun collection video I just dropped, man. It's been easy. Big Lock TV.
Big Lock TV is a representative of Hollywood Hearts. Y'all go look at the movie. You'll get it, Ben Ryan's. Hey, man. Tackleberry Bees out there to these. Man, I'm going to let y'all see my face before I go, man. Let me turn this on. Tackleberry Bees out there to these because I'm too crazy. It's the Bug Nation infestation. We here, we there, we everywhere. We where we don't belong. Sometimes we in your girl thong. We make her say, oh, yeah. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Inside joke. But anyway, man, I appreciate y'all for another tune in for another webisode of the Bug Nation Wicked Wednesdays on a Wednesday, and now it's Thursday almost. Man, I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Everybody in the live, everybody in the chats, man. Just the people that dipped in and dipped out. Appreciate you, man. It's Tackleberry Bug on all social media platforms: TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. I still ain't did the Twitter. I'm tripping. And the other one, the Discord. Yeah, Discord. Still ain't did that. But anyway, man, it's Tackleberry Bug, man. You know, like I said, man, Wicked Wednesday is now finna go to his own channel. It's finna have his own YouTube, on Facebook, have his own social media presence, his own. I'm separating it from the Tackleberry Bug YouTube channel. The Tackleberry Bug YouTube channel is about 2A, fun with guns. People, all black people with guns, and a threat. We're not a terrorist. We have fun. I almost showed one, but I was gonna avoid this live, but I'm gonna wait. But anyway, y'all check me out on our social media. Go check out the video. I just dropped the video yesterday. Apex Trigger. I had other video with it, but I couldn't get it out the Dropbox. I need to order some more cloud space. But anyway, more videos coming soon. Got a couple more coming out with my new AR-15. I just bought about an ARP. And I got an AR build that I never did a video on, and a HK VP9. The video and that shooting footage will be coming soon, so y'all be on the lookout. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Tackleberry Bug up out of here. And if nobody told you today, I'm telling you, I love you. God loves you. Y'all be easy, be out, be safe.